Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of come, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but
I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you.
good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you, and I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any attentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, this for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal. And we gonna keep it real, let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rocking the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you, never at all, yeah.
Zag, we up in this joint, man. It's gonna be a good show for everybody out there listening. Very good show, guys.
Yo, what up? What up?
What's good with you, Zag? You good?
Yes.
All right, we're kicking it, guys. Y'all got a question, guys? Y'all know what to do. Go ahead and put a Q in there if you got a question. Lines are open, gentlemen. Shout out to everybody. We have a good show for you guys today. We're gonna be talking about women's darkest secret about sharing men, and for a lot of you guys, you're not going to understand this, but we are going to try to break it down the best way we can, especially when you have games, Zag. So, Zag, how are you, dog? What's good with you, man?
Man, I'm doing good, and I want guys to understand, women's darkest secret about sharing men revealed. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. Now, let me just say this. Here's my caveat, right?
All right, say what you got.
Guys, there are going to be some women, a good number of women actually, who fight the feeling of this phenomenon, right? Some women are extremely selfish, they don't want to share. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. It's okay, Steve. It's okay that you're selfish, they don't want to share. It's okay. But the reality of it is completely different, though.
Well, Zach, I think women have always been sharing. It's just that it's a specific kind of share, kind of individual. I think I really do think they have shared at one point, but there's levels to sharing. I mean, we're gonna be
I would agree. I would agree with that.
Yes, there's levels of sharing. There is a woman that's interested in somebody that has a woman and they don't care and they will share him.
Mm-hmm.
But we're gonna be talking about some different levels of
sharing. There's another different level. You're right. There's different levels.
Yeah. There's definitely different levels. So, gentlemen, get your crayons out. If you have a question, please. And let me switch us up. Please put a Q and call in. We got y'all covered, and we're gonna chop it up. So, Zag, are you ready for the first video? What do you want? You want to build up the video? What do you want to do, buddy?
No, I want to bring up that comment by Moonlight.
What is she saying? Which one?
The last one, the very last one.
The last one. She don't want to see.
She don't want to see the woman she's sharing. See, that's where the levels come in at.
Right, and right, but that's what we always talk about behind the scenes, Zag, and having an understanding. She doesn't want to see, but she knows and she accepts it. But Zag, it's always, it's kind of like if you look at the NBA or in any professional sports, right?
Yes.
A lot of women will say, "Listen, do what you need to do, right? Just don't bring it to my doorstep. Don't make me look bad. Handle whatever you handle, but don't bring that drama to our world or our life." But Zach, what say you on that, man?
And that's some real shit. And I want guys to understand something.
There's a big. No, go ahead.
Yeah. There are some women who will say that. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to know about it. Don't bring back nothing you didn't leave with. And they don't want your extracurricular activities, as it were, to interfere with the daily goings on of y'all situation. They don't want it to creep in and interfere with what y'all got going on.
Area code 724. What's your name and what's your question?
Hello, my name is Donald. I have a question. So,
sir, wait, Donald, can you please get off your speakerphone, sir?
Oh, my bad. Yeah, my name is Donald.
Wait, Donald, okay, Donald, I'm sorry, I don't mean to be dig. Can you please speak up? Okay. The thing is,
can you hear me? Like,
you got it. Yeah, well, yeah. It's not just me; it's everybody. They can't hear because you seem like you're either talking away from the phone or you're not speaking.
No, I'm on the phone now. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's your question, buddy? How can we help you?
So my question is, so typically, dudes look for women.
Okay, stop. Wait, Donald, how old are you?
24.
Okay. Do you want to know about other men? Are you homosexual? No, I'm not laughing. I don't know why you find it funny. I don't understand why you guys talk about other men. Why don't we talk about ourselves? I mean, no, you're saying typically do. Wait. No, Donald, but Donald, listen to me. I'm trying to help you here, buddy. There's a problem with you worrying about other guys. I know you have a question, and we'll let you ask the question, but there's always a lesson in everything. You're saying typically guys. How do you know what other guys are doing, Donald? That's what first we got to get to that.
Well, the question I have is based off of a general statement from guys in general.
But but we don't care about other guys. It's the thing we need to teach you about being a man.
Okay, so you want me to ask, or you want me to ask a question about me specifically?
Yeah, because Donald, we can't help other men. We can't help you if you're talking about other guys. We can help you if you're talking about you because we can't. You should never be defined by other men, if that makes any sense.
Okay. So let me ask you this.
Yes.
Would I have game if I talk to a woman and she says I can link up with her, but I have to go pick her up? Does that mean I have game that she's allowing me to come and pick her up and she's not?
Well, allow. Okay, Steve. Let me look. Okay, first of all, here's the thing. And you're 24. So there's going to be times when you're dealing with women who are around your age. Some of them.
And pick her up.
Okay, call.
Bro, listen, bro. You got to listen. Listen.
Oh, listen. If you ask a question, you have to be quiet to listen. Okay, please. We're gonna help you. You just got to be patient and listen to what we say. Okay, buddy. Okay, just be patient, Donald. Go ahead, Zach. You got it.
Oh, there's gonna be instances where you deal with a woman who doesn't have a car. Now, here's where leadership comes in, right? Instead of you picking her up, you can tell her to Uber her ass over to you.
Now, Donald, are you still there, buddy?
Yes.
Okay, so this is about influence, okay? So if a woman wants to see you bad enough, she will find a way to see you. Do you see what I'm saying, Donald?
Yes.
But because you don't have any sexual influence over the woman, she's willing to come see you. But because she recognizes you don't have any experience in the bedroom and you're just an average guy, you've got to do a little more work, buddy. Does that make any sense?
Well, no, it really doesn't make that much sense.
Okay, we'll break it down. Okay, I know it doesn't make sense, so that's why we're going to slow it down and help you break it down. Okay, so what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, okay, you said, how long have you known this woman for?
I've known this woman so far for like about a week.
Okay, you've known her for about a week. Tell me about the conversation that you've had with her before you set up her coming to fuck.
Okay, so
do we even know they talked about that though?
All right.
I don't know. I don't think they talked about that. I don't think they talked about
it.
Okay.
So much. I seen her in person, and when I seen her in person, I liked her physical, so I walked up to her. Told her what my name was, gave her my number, and she then was like, all right, yeah, just give me a call. Called her, was talking real sexual about her.
Wait, Donald, sir. Okay, Donald.
The same day.
Okay, Donald.
Right.
Donald. We asked you simply again, what did Donald say? Because everything, you have to understand when it comes to this sexual game, everything you say and everything you do is going to put you on a pathway, sir, okay? And we want you to see why she's not getting the Uber based off of what you did or said. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, so let's hear, what did you say to her when you were on the phone with her, sir?
So pretty much what I told her was, I said, listen, you look really good. You know what I mean? And, you know, I don't really want to waste no more time. Shit, you want to come over tonight? That's what I told her. I didn't waste no much time asking her.
Okay.
Crab
Okay.
and
Cool,
stuff
cool. So you said you want to come over tonight and do what? Did you tell her what you wanted to do? Were you detailed about it?
Absolutely. At first, she was doubting me. At first,
we just asked you what you said, and you didn't say what did you
say. What you said verbatim, bro.
Say verbatim. Come on, man. This is a kindergarten question. Please specifically say what you said, so we can hold you to what you're saying. Don't move the goalpost, because what you say after this point, I don't want to hear any other shit that you said. So what did you say to her, Donald?
I mean, shit. I literally told her exactly what I wanted to do. I told her, I said, listen, you know, I mean, I want you to come on over tonight, and, you know, I want to beat your doonies down. And she was like, well, I don't know. I got to see. And I'm like, what do you mean you got to see? I'm like, shit, come over tonight. And she was like, I don't know if you know how to really fuck right, or if you can do. I mean, and that's the question right there that kind of fucked me up, because it's like, bitch, you don't know if I know how to fuck or not.
Okay, right there. I don't see. I got him. Let me get him. Okay, caller. Okay, cool. Okay, now this is where having a mouthpiece and understanding your capabilities, this is what it really comes in at. Is for a lot of women, right? When you bring up sex, the issue that they take with some guys is not the fact that you brought up sex. It's how you articulated yourself when you brought it up, right? So what I mean by that is this. You telling a woman I want to fuck you, I'm gonna fuck the shit out you. That doesn't really paint the picture as to whether or not you are going to be a good lover or not, right? Because all she hears is he wants to climb in my pussy and just treat me like a human pincushion. No, caller, listen. No, you said no. But the woman herself said, I don't know if you know how to fuck.
Just told you don't, and so that means she knows you don't know how to fuck, Donald. Do you not?
So how do I know how to fuck when I literally had 3 honey packs, 2 RPs, and a fucking blue?
Okay, come see. Let me see. Caller, fam. I need you to let's empty your cup. Let's take your ego out of it for a moment, and let's listen. Okay, listen to what I'm telling you.
Jesus Christ!
You telling a woman, I want to beat your doonies in and all of that. That's the only picture you're painting is what you want to do to her. If you're going to bring up sex, for a lot of women, right, the way that you verbalize it says a lot about what they're going to get out of it. What are they going to get out of it? What will she get from it? So what we're saying is how you put it, it left a lot to be desired for her to visualize what she's going to get out of it. But go ahead, Steve.
So Donald, do you understand what Carrie told you?
No, I'm
okay. Wait. Let me wait. Before we say something, do you have a mental disability, or sir? Do you have a mental disability or handicap? Before I go on, I just want to know. I'm not laughing. I don't know why you're laughing.
Absolutely not.
Okay, so okay.
Because you're asking me that question.
Well, no, I have to ask you that because for some reason, this basic thing that Carrie's telling you, you don't understand. So we're gonna go even slower. Okay. What is 1 + 1, sir?
1 + 1 is 2.
Okay, good. Now tell me why a woman should just fuck you.
Well, because I'm gonna hit all those places that typically don't get hit.
Sir, what places are you talking about?
Well, I'm talking about all of her spots, her walls, or her cervixes, everything.
Sir, all you're talking about is physical, and that's why you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Well, I mean, I'm not here to be,
But you just, but wait a second, but you're okay, young man. You're asking us why she's not getting a Uber to come over to your place because she recognizes.
She should go to get an Uber to work, but she won't get an Uber over here.
Okay, sir, I need you to listen and get out of your fucking feelings, sir. Sir, can you please get out of your feelings? We're trying to help you. Okay? And what we're trying to say is that she recognizes you are just a desperate, thirsty, needy person. And you have no sexual influence where she wants to see you bad enough where she take a Uber to come see you. Do you not understand that?
Yeah, I mean, shit. At that point, I guess you're right. I mean, shit.
Yeah.
All right or wrong? That way, hold on. Okay.
I mean,
So, young man,
you tell me to cut bait.
Donald. It's not. No, I didn't say cut bait. I didn't say. Listen, it's not about not right or wrong. It's about what is. Okay. I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm just telling you what is, and you have to learn how to accept what is and stop trying to make something else of it. It is what it is, young man. You're just not that guy. Because she questioned you, and if she's got to question what you are in a bit,
metric am I not that guy? By hers?
Okay, sir. Well, but wait, the guy that's calling in about the bitch, dog. Come on, dog. The woman. Okay, watch this. Wait, Zach.
Yeah.
Let's see how much we want you to do right now, Mister. You think you hot shit in bed? You call her fucking ass right now live, and you tell her this is what's going to happen. You're going to go get an Uber, and you're going to Uber your ass over here, and I'm going to fuck the shit out of you, and you're going to Uber your ass back home. Call her right now, since you think you got all this influence. You call her right now. We're saying click over so we can hear you. You got 20 seconds. Call her right now. Click over.
Hold on real quick. Give me a minute. I'm going to get up. I'm going to go grab the other phone. Give me a minute.
Talking about breaking walls and all this other shit, man. Y'all motherfuckers think y'all doing shit. Y'all ain't doing nothing. It's crazy.
But Steve, okay, so let's go with that. He's talking about how he gonna hit all the different spots. He could have told her that. And he could have put it in such a way.
But he doesn't understand the spots.
No, but he don't, because he don't understand how to get her here. He's strictly all he's thinking about is dick and pussy. He's not thinking about.
Go ahead and call her.
Give me a second.
All right, and we'll be quiet. We'll be quiet. You got this. Just merge the call. We will be quiet. This is crazy. I'm gonna count it down. Motherfucker, are you calling her?
I'm fucking calling her, man. Goddamn.
Hurry the fuck up, dog. We ain't got time to sit on your have your bitch ass do this shit. You gonna call her not, motherfucker? Let's go.
Your call.
She ain't answered.
Leave her a message.
Why am I gonna leave her? All right.
Never mind. No, Mister. I got dick game. You have no influence. No, you have no influence. You have no influence. No.
Don't call her again. Call her. Listen real quick. Call her. Listen real quick. And maybe some of the shit that we tell you here will set you on the right path for how to articulate yourself to her in a more sexually enticing fashion. Listen to what I'm saying.
All right,
okay, listen. No, motherfucker, listen. Don't call her right now.
Hello?
Hey, baby, what's up?
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I said, what you doing right now?
I was just doing dishes.
You was doing dishes?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I want you to come over tonight.
Tonight?
Yeah, why don't you come over tonight?
I mean, it might be a little bit then.
Well, all right, well, what time you gonna come here?
Give me an hour and then I'll leave.
All right, which one call? Hey, listen, when you come over here, right? I'm gonna let you know what it is. I'm gonna give you the sexual experience. You feel me? A whole movie. You know what I'm saying? Like crazy. Cause you already know. Yeah, you come you feel me? Like you already know what it is. So just literally call me when you outside.
All right.
I did it.
No, you didn't, you lying little bitch. You lying bitch. You know what you did? You called some other whore up because the one you were to. We told your chicken shit bitch ass to tell that bitch about an Uber. And what you did is that you called another woman and you thought, man, I'm gonna hang up on you, dog. You waste our time. Fuck off our phone, dog. Get your bitch ass and don't call back. But let me tell you what he did, everybody. Let me tell you what he did. The motherfucker called his other whore, bottom of the barrel, ain't shit bitch, and said, you're coming over here, we're gonna fuck. Remember, what did we tell him to do, Carrie? Did we not say, tell that fucking woman, you're gonna get in an Uber and you're gonna come over here and you're gonna take Uber back? That everybody listening, everybody heard it. Everybody
and you knew it was a different woman because you could tell he had already had sex with this woman that he called.
Exactly. He's acting like he was talking to the first woman that he was scared of and thinking that, yeah, baby, you're gonna come over here and we're gonna fuck and we're gonna do all this stuff. When his problem was, everybody, that the woman that he was trying to smash didn't want to come see him or get a Uber. So he was lying. I don't understand.
And see, Steve, I knew he was full of shit.
Damn.
When I was talking, and he said, "No, I'm gonna call." So when he called, because again, what did I tell him earlier? Set your ego to the side. He couldn't let it go. He was in his ego, and he was like, "No, I'm gonna prove to these motherfuckers I can get some pussy." So instead of being a man, right, and emptying his cup and learning some shit, he said, I'm gonna pretend I'm calling the original chick, and I'm gonna call another chick I've already been having sex with. And when you listen to him talk, you can tell that he already had sex with this chick before.
Right, and he ain't, and you understand. See, guys like him, he ain't gonna talk that kind of shit to a woman he's trying to fuck because he's too busy trying to impress her. And gentlemen, this is why we always tell you why it's so important. You tell these motherfucking women what to goddamn do. They listen, and I'm not talking about the fucking, I'm talking about the instructions to come over. I ain't say a woman doesn't have to fuck you at all. That's her right. But
facts.
but his problem was the leadership that didn't trigger anything. Now listen what he was saying. I'm gonna hit all the spot. Listen what he was, gentlemen. I want y'all to hear what he's saying. In his warped ass mind, he thinks because he's just poking a hole, he thinks he's actually hitting something. He actually thinks he's hitting spots, Zach. And gentlemen, the motherfuckers that have game and have influence and know what we doing, these are the motherfucking spots we hitting. These are. You see what I'm saying?
You know, Steve, one of the things I said before is that when you run into a woman who's already sexually attracted to you, right? You can get it popping sexually and not really have a mouthpiece. But when you run into a woman who is on the fence, right? She could have sex with you or could not. She's on the fence. That's where the rubber meets the road as far as your ability to entice her verbally. What a lot of guys don't understand about a mouthpiece, what a mouthpiece essentially is verbal foreplay. Okay, that's what you're doing. It's verbal foreplay. And let me just say this, Steve, then we'll get to the question. I want guys to understand something. The reason why the first young lady he called that didn't answer the phone, the reason why she would catch an Uber to work, but wouldn't catch an Uber to come see his ass, because when she caught an Uber to work, she was guaranteed to get a paycheck. She was guaranteed to get something out of it. The reason why she refused to catch an Uber to him is because she wasn't convinced that she would have an enjoyable sexual experience with him, and she was unwilling to invest any amount of money to come see him for that reason.
And gentlemen, it is their right. They don't listen, gentlemen. Please understand, because you cannot set the expectation to expect a woman to move the way you want her to move. You've got to allow her to move the way she wants to move. And based off of that movement, you just make that fucking decision whether you get rid of her fucking ass or let her keep moving the way she's moving. That's it. Here we got a question right here. Should men, strike one, should men hook up with women they have no interest in to get better in the game, or is it a waste of time? Sir, This is why most of y'all guys never get women in the first place. What does hooking up with a woman have to do with a person who doesn't love himself, who doesn't work on his mouthpiece, who and it doesn't work on the game? What does a woman have to do with it? Wait, gentlemen. Pussy's like, y'all act like pussy's hard to get. Like, what is get women?
This is what bothers me about guys, and I don't understand this. This is how you know a lot of guys suffer from low self-esteem. They're insecure, and they have no confidence whatsoever. For whatever reason, far too many guys out here believe that women that they think are unattractive, they think all of these women have low self-esteem, right? I don't know why guys think that. Guys, just because you think a woman is average looking or below average looking, that doesn't mean she's easier to fuck than a woman that you think is attractive. In your man mind, okay, you think she has low self-esteem because of the way that she looks. Here's the reality of it. A lot of women who've had a lot of sex, most of them are average looking women to below average looking women, right? The reason why they've had a lot of sex is because they get approached by the most guys. Why? Because you guys have low self-esteem. You guys are afraid to approach the more attractive women. So what you do is you go for the women that you think you can get.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys. And Mr. Junior, I'm gonna give you a minute calling because I'm gonna kick you the fuck out the room. But you hold that L, Mr. Whoever the fuck your name is. We're gonna grab this call. And when we get off this call, the clock is gonna start for you because you're not gonna come in here and disrupt the class knowing you ain't got no game, motherfucker, when these guys are actually trying to listen. But we're gonna get to you in a second. Area code 404, what's your name, sir, and what's your question? 404 going once, 404 going twice, 404 last time. Okay, now the clock has started. The clock is on. You have 1 minute to call in, sir. If you don't, you're getting the fuck out this room, and I'm gonna tell you why. We want to say to all you other guys listening, we appreciate each and every one of you guys that are actually trying to learn. And for somebody to say this shit right here is really spitting in our faces, knowing this motherfucker didn't have any game. So if you don't call in the next 30 seconds, motherfucker, you gotta get the fuck out. And anytime I see you, I don't give a fuck what show I'm on, and I see your ass in this motherfucker, I'm getting you the fuck out. So you got 10 seconds to call the fuck in right now, because I can't stand motherfuckers like you. Here we go. Area code 832. What's your name and what's your question?
Hello?
What's your name and what's your question?
James, yes, this is Junior.
So why the fuck are you? Who the fuck do you think you are saying this silly ass shit knowing you ain't got no game?
Steve, I'm on the pathway.
I don't give a fuck where you at. You're on the pathway, motherfucker. You ain't gamed up.
Yeah, I'm not.
Then why the fuck are you saying, no, stop this. Why would you talk about you have no, so you ain't got no fucking skills? Red pill motherfucker.
No, I'm not red pill, Steve. I've been practicing the skills.
Motherfucker. I hate these. I can't stand these fake ass. Look, what skill do you have? Tell us. What skill do you have?
I'm not.
No, you said no. I'm gonna let you talk because you want to be the guy in the classroom that acts like you know everything. So what skill do you have?
The skill of being grateful.
I didn't ask about the fuck. Okay, so just because you know the number 1 to 5, does that mean you know calculus, motherfucker?
Nah, Steve.
So if that's the case, then why would you sit? No, why would you sit here and act like you're more than what these young men are, knowing you ain't shit?
I'll keep listening. That's my best.
So why don't you shut the fuck up and stop saying shit, okay?
Yeah.
Because you're being disrespectful to us. Because you don't know a motherfucking thing. So stop acting like you know shit. And get the fuck off my phone. Get the fuck off the phone. This is exactly what I'm talking about, man. Y'all come in here. Cause these men are here to learn. But when you come in here shining like you think you know something, don't do that. Don't do that, because that's not fair to these young men. Acting like you know something, you don't know anything.
Well, it's like the caller that we had who was in his ego. My thing is, leave your ego at home.
Leave it at home, man. Okay, here we got a question right here. Can being a funny guy who likes to joke around a lot be a reason why someone will not take you? Zach, go ahead. You got the first one.
So there's a time and place for everything. Now, you need a balance. We're nobody is one person. We're all multifaceted. We all have a serious, let's get down to business side. We all have a playful, I'm gonna get goofy side. We all have these different facets to us. The problem with some of you guys, you tend to use comedy to camouflage your insecurities.
God damn, Zach. Woo.
That's your problem.
Fuck.
So if you're using comedy or being comical with women to camouflage your insecurities, a lot of times you can see past that. You can see that, oh, this person is broken, this person has some issues, and they're trying to make light of things by always trying to be the class clown. You know, they're trying to always be funny and make people laugh because you want people to be comfortable around you so you can be comfortable with yourself.
You know, Zach, and this is a teachable moment to a lot of you young men out here, is that what's going on with this young man is that, listen what he's saying. He's making everything about fucking women. It just doesn't make any sense. Before a woman can take you seriously, sir, you've got to learn how to take yourself seriously. And you're not doing that. Zach's actually right. Most of you guys have low self-esteem, you have low self-worth, and you don't believe in yourself. And that is why, like Zach said, you cloak it and trying to be funny. But listen to your language and what you're saying. You're making all this shit about women. When do we give a fuck about what a woman thinks about it? When tell the young man that's listening, when you haven't listened to us, I guess, for however long, but for whatever long you've been listening, when have we ever said or given a fuck about what a woman thinks about us? When did we say that? And the fact that you want a woman to take you seriously tells us your low self-worth is so low, you're seeking validation from a woman to feel like you're a man. Make that make sense, young man. And again, it's no knock on you, but this is why these women don't ever think about fucking guys like you, because you're not funny. And she recognizes you're trying to be funny because, like Zach said, Zach, you're trying to cover up your low self-worth and your insecurities because you can't, okay, just like the first guy, because we can use him as a bulletin board. This is easy. Most of you guys who don't have game and terrible in bed will always think it's either about the size of your dick or how you're poking a hole. And that right there shows you the lack of experience you have in the game, thinking that you don't think, hey, look, there's always going to be someone taller than you. There's always going to be someone that looks better than you. There's always going to have someone that has more money than you, okay? And there's always going to be someone who is thicker than you or longer than you. It's just the way the worlds work. So if you think that you're actually doing something by poking a hole, there is always someone that's going to poke deeper than you, talking about hitting all these things. Now, real quick before I throw to Zach, the gentleman that says I'm hitting all these walls or I can hit all these walls, you want to know why we caught him in the lie? Because Zach and I have sexual perfect pitch. We can recognize someone who is fucking lying, because if he could poke all those holes and, hit all those spots in the body, when he had called in to ask the question he's asking, Zach, you got it, my brother.
No, and it goes back, and let me just speak to Jay Swayze real quick. See, my thing is this. If you were truly confident in yourself,
yes,
you would never ask, am I doing something wrong? You would never ask that question.
Never question yourself.
Because you would feel like I do everything right. I'm never wrong when it comes to how I interact with the opposite sex. I do everything right. And here's the funny part. A lot of guys will assume that if they don't get no pussy that they did something wrong. No, I'm still doing everything right.
Right.
I'm just having a conversation with the wrong chick. That's it.
Do you see what he's saying? See, guys, when you have sexual experience, 10 out of 10, you're doing everything right. It's just she chooses not to fuck with you. And whether she fucks with you or not, I don't think you understand, dog. It's never our loss. See, most you guys, because you set an expectation that you deserve pussy, you get in your way when a woman says she's not interested. Then you get mad at her, call her bitches, or get mad and treat her a certain kind of way. We never set an expectation with anybody but ourselves. That's why we don't give a fuck what they do. All we can do, Zag, is present ourselves to a woman. You see what I'm saying, Zag? That's all we can do is give her, listen, gentlemen, give her the opportunity to have her world flipped upside down. But see, remember, guys, this is a secret. We don't tell them that. We just give them the opportunity. And based off of what they hear from us, they have a choice. And Zach, this is important for them okay, this is huge because they don't get ready for this one. Carrie K. Zaggin can walk up to a woman, smooth talk, and say everything he want. And even though the woman might want to fuck him, she won't, guys. You want to know why? Because some women cannot comprehend how fast it is that I feel so connected to somebody. It's so fast, it's so quick, so great. It becomes scary enough where, no, I'm gonna leave that motherfucker alone. I'm gonna back the fuck away. So please understand this. Sometimes women will say no, not because they don't want to. Sometimes it's because they want to, but they don't know how to feel about the situation when they are feeling things so fast, so quickly that it's really disrupting their mindset, Zach. But what say you on that, brother?
No, sometimes, again, to your point, sometimes, Steve, it's not that they don't want to fuck you. They want to fuck you too bad. And that feeling scares them because they feel like if he can fuck me the way he makes me feel right now, I'm afraid I'll lose control.
Oh my God, Zach.
And regardless of what guys might think, some women will consciously think about this with certain men.
Yes.
I'm afraid I'll lose control and I can lose myself because sometimes women been through that already, where they've dealt with certain guys, they've been turned out and shit.
Yes.
And then when they get around another guy, that feeling starts to overcome again. Like, oh shit, this is why women will say you're trouble, you're bad, you're dangerous, because they know based on how you're talking and the way you present yourself in the moment, they're like, I'm feeling this guy, I'm really feeling him. And if he can fuck me like I think he can, he's gonna fuck me up, and I don't want no problems.
All right, and then we appreciate y'all are asking great questions. We love your questions. Keep the questions coming. Call in. We got you. We got a show to do, but we want to make sure you answer your question. Jay, this is guys. Please get y'all crayons out. Okay, Jay, I'm gonna tell you where you went wrong, and this is why you need to learn the game. Me, Carrie K. Zaggin, Lucario, Miles, Dre, in 1950 will never, ever go back to where we burned the bridges to try to rekindle something with a motherfucking woman. You don't listen, this is how it works, guys. Let me tell you how it works. They bring their asses back to us. We don't rekindle a motherfucking thing. See, the thing is if you got to go back and rekindle it with her, that means whatever her body or pussy, whatever she's doing, Zag, has so much influence over you that as a man, you should always go eyes forward, charge it to the game, burn the bridges, let it go, and keep walking. That her influence is so great over you that you have to crawl your bitch ass back and beg her. That means you wasn't Zach, I'm saying, guys, listen, I'm throwing this to Zach. Gentlemen, please understand before I say, because I know they're like, what do you mean I'm not fucking? Fucking is always going to be more mental than physical. And if you don't have the proper mental and sexual influence on a woman, and when you leave her, then and try to crawl back, it's not going to happen the way you want it to happen. Zach, what say you, my brother, on that, man?
So let's look at this question. Is it bad that I rekindled an old flame? See, I believe that you regret it. I believe that something happened that wasn't to your liking, so you're asking this question. Because if rekindling that old flame didn't bring any negativity towards you, why would you ask that question? And to Steve's point, my thing is, I'm not reaching back in the past for nobody. You know what I'm saying? Now, if a woman wants to come meet me in the present moment, here's the thing, and I said this before about dealing with women from your past. If you guys if y'all left it on bad terms, if there was any type of toxicity, drama, disrespect, you never fuck with that chick again. Okay, even if you weren't in a relationship with her, right? You don't fuck with them again. Now, again, if you guys had a parting of ways and it was amicable, there was no disrespect, she just decided she wanted to go see what else was out there, and then she realized, like most women always do, that there's garbage out there in the dating scene, and there's only but a handful of dudes that's worth fucking with, and she comes back to the dude that's worth fucking with, right? And as long as y'all ended it on good terms, okay, you can let her come back. But she can never come back in a role she was previously in. Meaning, if you were dating her seriously or something like that, she got to start from the bottom. She got to go back to the basement and be a fuck buddy.
Yes. Shaggy, you have a question. Want to answer this? How do you get your woman to keep your relationship only between you and her and not her friends and family? Again, Shaggy, no disrespect. Your fuck game is so bad. It's okay. It is a combination of your fuck game, your leadership, and your influence. That's how bad it is. Fuck game, leadership, and influence. Gentlemen, we always tell you guys we want to do things with women on the back end. Be what you want on the front end. But because you don't have any leadership and influence over your woman to realize that if she's popping her fucking gums, then she should know that she should. Okay, all right, let me give you an example. So when you're with a company or you may sign an NDA, I don't even say, let's forget about the NDA. When you're with a company, let's say stock or something like that, you can't go and talk or sell secrets or give information to another company, right? You can't do that.
And insider trading, you can go to jail for that shit.
There you go. That means that you're gonna get fired. So Shaggy, we're saying to you, because you don't have any influence, any leadership, any sexual influence, any sexual leadership over your woman should know that if I even think about talking to my friends and family, this motherfucker gonna dump me. You want to put her in a position where if she has that, Zach, even a thought of popping her mouth or running her mouth, she's gone. But because you quote unquote love her so much and you quote unquote want to work this out so much, you don't have the balls to tell that fucking bitch to stop running her goddamn mouth or she's done. And I don't mean to be disrespectful, but guess what? She's treating you like a bitch. So, but it's kind of like what I'm saying, it's kind of connecting because she doesn't respect you. And the fact that she doesn't respect you, she is talking and telling your business. Listen, we keep telling y'all guys the rule of the game. Always keep business off the street. What we're doing is what we're doing. You never have to worry from my end. I'm not going to put your shit out there. Not going to talk about anything. And I expect the same thing from you. And if you cannot give me what I'm giving you, I will remove you out of my life so fast, burn the fucking bridges, and not look the fuck back. But Shaggy, you don't have the balls to check that fucking woman that doesn't respect your fucking ass. Zach, you got it, man.
You know, Steve, it's funny, right? When we talk about loyalty, a lot of guys think strictly about the infidelity part of loyalty, the fucking part. Part of a woman being loyal to you, right? And you being loyal to her as well. But part of a woman being loyal to you is her not sharing intimate details of what happens within your relationship. And Steve, I had to stop fucking with a chick who did that. Once I realized that she was talking, I said, you know what? I can't fuck with you no more.
Yes.
And to me, for me, that's disloyal. You're disloyal to me. Because that means if I have a conversation with you and I talk to you about certain things that are only between you and I, and you feel some type of way and you're going and sharing intimate details of what's going on in our relationship with people, I can't talk to you no more now. So what's the point of even being with you at this point? So when you say, how do you get a woman to keep the relationship? If she's already doing it, it's too late. You got to get rid of her.
We got a few more questions. I got to scoot this one up to the top. I don't understand why I got to keep kicking this guy out the room. I don't know why he keeps coming back. I just don't understand. Why are you such a loser and you want to come back? What now? I'm gonna read this to you guys. Guys, I'm gonna read this to you. And this guy is asking a person that gets a pussy thrown his way, am I aware of what? Let's read this, guys. Are you aware that women today are not how women used to be? Wait a second. Let's take that right there, Zach. Break it down bit by bit. Zach, can you explain something to my ignorant ass? How can someone who can't even get one woman know what women are moving like today? Unless that one person is listening to content creators on YouTube telling him that women today are not the same like women yesterday. Please explain that. Let's you guys, we're gonna break this down. Please explain it to me.
So Steve, what's so funny is this guy, the same guy right here,
same guy,
came into my live chat on Saturday for the Manhood is a Skill Set show. Shout out to Miles and Jay Roman, and he brought up women not being the same as they were in 1950 or the 1950s. I'm like, motherfucker, you wasn't there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wait, Zach, he wasn't there back in the day, number one. But how do you even know how women act if you ain't even talking to women?
And see, if he get so and let's do this. And I want guys to understand something. A lot of these guys that talk like this guy right here with this comment, they don't deal with women in real life. They get all of their information about women on the internet. So they go to the internet, Steve, to your point, they hear content creators speak ill, right? Or speak in disparaging ways about women. So they automatically say, oh, these guys are saying women are like this, women are like that. So they're taking what other guys are saying about women and they're automatically saying all women are like this because the internet says. But he don't really deal with women in real life to even know what's going on.
And let me help you out here because I don't think you understand. Zach, they act like we don't talk to women who have Christian values or read the Bible or
I know plenty of women that believe in God.
We know plenty of women that believe and they pray on the front end and they go to church and they worship and everything. So what the fuck are you talking about? These women hold certain kind of values. And Zach, do we judge them for the values that they hold? No, we listen. Matter of fact, which is crazy, Zach, we encourage it. Be what you are. Pray. Read your Bible, religion, whatever. We don't discuss those things with these women, but we don't shame them for doing these things. But how is it that you don't know what women are doing when you ain't even talking to women? So Steve DeLine, I'm going to let you out of this room because this is not for you and wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. But I'm sorry, gentlemen, we got some other questions. Let's get back to the questions that we have. Let's get to this gentleman right there. Guys, I'm sorry, we went to the show. We just got to answer these questions. Y'all, hey, Zach, they're fucking coming in with some deep ass questions, man. How do you know when she says no? Is it because of her being scared of losing control and not because she doesn't think you can? Sir, okay, Reese, please, and I'm going to ask you this, don't ever do this again. Don't ever do this again. And I'm saying this because what a lot of you guys do is you take what the fuck we're saying and turn it into a fucking question as if you're living the life that we're talking about. So, sir, please don't ever do that again, okay? Please just ask a question pertaining to you because you're not the guy who's asking this question. Let's bring this call in, 347. What's your name? Where's your question, sir? How can we help you?
Hello, my name is Roberto.
Roberto, can you please speak up, please? Please, I don't understand with you iPhone motherfuckers. Please speak up.
Yeah,
we got to speak up. Well, no, because your Android would work where you say you sound like the heavens above. So what is your question, buddy?
Yeah.
What's your question?
My question is that I have a date tomorrow at 1 o'clock. I'm so happy for that I finally get a date for tomorrow. So it's at 1 o'clock, and I have a question regarding flirting. Like, what's the mechanism that you guys use when you start to flirt with a lady?
Okay, caller.
Steve, let me say this about him. Gilberto, You call into this show, you call into Stephen L. show, you call into the Real Game No Theory show. Bro, you need to get coaching.
Coaching, caller. This is okay, caller. That is like me. Roberto, do you speak Spanish?
Yes, I speak Spanish.
Okay. Roberto, that is like me calling you Steve that speaks English. I only know how to count to 10 in Spanish, and I know how to say hi and why or por qué or whatever. That's all I know, right? Your quiero Taco Bell, I guess, whatever, right? So that's like me going to you saying, hey, Roberto, I've got a Spanish convention that I'm going to be the keynote speaker in. Can you teach me Spanish right now so I can go and read this keynote? Do you see how fucking far-fetched what you're saying? You're saying that, okay, watch this. If Zag or myself gives you the answer, you're going to say the thing, and then you're going to say, oh, hey, excuse me, I'll be right back. Hey, Steve, Zag, I said what you said. What do I say next? Okay, I'll be right back. And then you're going to run back over and say that. Oh, excuse me, I'll be right back. Okay, I said what I said. Now, do you see what we're trying to say to you? See, young man, let me ask you a question. How long have you been listening to us for?
A very long time.
So why would you spit in our face and cheat the game? Why would you, instead of asking for a quick fix answer, buckle up and learn and get coaching on the back end? Why not do that, buddy?
So, caller, the problem with what you're doing is you're asking for advice for one particular instance. That's not going to help you overall with all your interactions, right? You're looking for quick fixes to get pussy instead of learning the game where you never have to ask why again. You never have to ask questions again, right? Where you actually learn how to move. So when you encounter women, you never second guess the decisions you're making. You never second guess the things that you're saying to women. You feel confident that what you said is right. Like I said earlier, everything I do and say is right. Right? You don't believe that for yourself. You question and second guess yourself all the time. And the reason why you do that is because you lack the requisite confidence, you lack a high degree of self-esteem, you lack self-assuredness. You lack that. So you need to talk to someone who can help you get past that mental block that you have.
Okay.
All right.
All right, we'll throw you back in. Oh, what's that?
Yeah, because I have this idea that...
Sir, I don't... Okay, sir. Any idea you have, is it coming from a guy who can fuck or a guy who has no experience with women? Right. So what is your idea? So what does your idea matter if it comes from a guy with no experience, sir?
Right, because if we shouldn't be asking questions, right, when we're on the dates, or
no, it's okay to ask questions. Okay, it's okay. Okay, let me explain something. It's not bad to ask questions, but you're being disrespectful. We always tell you to be ready so you don't have to get ready. And what you're asking should have been asked before, months or years ago. So when you are in this situation, you already know what to do, so you don't have to ask. All right, buddy, we got to finish up. All right, buddy, we'll throw you back in. Got another question call. All right, we got you. Anyway, let's continue. So Zach, here's another question right here. For developing a better mouthpiece, should this connect to an understanding of yourself first, which leads to increased confidence in a bit? Why? It's like guys are just trying. Okay, gentlemen, why do y'all take what we say and then try to turn it into a question as if you're living the thing we're talking about, Zag? You're doing the same thing, KJ.
So this is what guys don't understand. Okay, having a mouthpiece is just a creative way that you express yourself verbally, right? But that comes from knowing yourself. That comes from being confident and comfortable with who you are. And here's the key part. And this is why a lot of you guys will never develop a mouthpiece. not giving a fuck what nobody think and how they feel about what you say. Speaking unapologetically and very authentically about who the fuck you are and what's on your mind without giving a fuck how people take it.
Right. Let me correct you, Rodney. I appreciate you trying to tell these motherfuckers what you talking about, but motherfucker, you have no fucking idea what the fuck you're talking about. And this is why your fucking ass is here, because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Who the fuck is leading these guys to talk to women? When did the game become about, and please help our ignorant asses out, when did the game become about talking to a fucking woman? See, young man, if you just shut your fucking ass up and pay attention, what we're trying to get these young men to stop doing is talking to women and start talking to themselves instead of thinking women are special. So we will kindly ask you to please shut your fucking ass up and stop giving your unsolicited advice where it's not welcome, because you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Okay, sir? Please, with all due respect. What the fuck?
Well, you know, leave his comment up there. You know, guys like Rodney Rainey, right? A lot of these guys are low IQ, low functioning individuals.
That makes sense.
And what I mean by that is this, right? They listen to respond, not to learn. Because if anyone pays attention to what we talk about,
yes,
we go below the surface. Right? Guys like Rodney Rainey, he stays on the surface. Not to Steve, a surface dweller. He stays on the surface. When we talk to these guys, what have we mentioned? Guys that have low self-esteem issues.
Yes.
Guys that have confidence issues.
Yes.
Guys that are not self-assured. Guys who look outside of themselves and don't look within, right? These are deep-seated issues that men have. So sending them out there and saying, just go talk to women, that won't help them.
That won't help you. Yeah.
That won't help them. We have to show them. We have to show them to look in the mirror and find out what's going on inside of you where you have low self-esteem, where you don't have respect for yourself. We got to fix that first.
Yes. God damn, Zach. That's what I'm saying. That's what they don't understand. And this is before you guys can create the thing with the sexual the sexual stuff. We've got to get you to see that your self-identity, your self-esteem, your self-image, your self-efficiency, your self-concept.
Look at this dude. Look at this dude.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Did he say something? I need.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Rodney. I know you. Okay, Rodney. Okay, Rodney. Please call in. Please call in. Because if you are a natural in the game, then you will understand exactly what we're talking about. Please call in, Mr. Natural. So I'll give, sir, out of respect for you, since you're a natural, I'll give you a minute to call in. Because if we don't, we'll escort your fucking ass out because you're a natural. You don't need to be here if you're a natural, right? But see, this is what gentlemen, y'all see what I'm saying, guys? Let me explain what he means by natural. He got that term from the seduction community. It's called the seduction community. And back in the day, gentlemen, the seduction community, because I was there before that shit, guys, you know, motherfuckers that have game understand this shit. So people in the seduction community will call people like myself and Carrie K. Zagan naturals because they say, well, you don't have to seduce or lie to a woman and all this other stuff, okay? All right? Wait a second. Wait, let's get to Max real quick. We got other questions. I know we got a lady here. He says, I'm confused, but guys get on here with the car and say, I got to talk to every woman you see. I'm confused now. Okay, sir, wait. I got it, Zach. Okay, call her. Please call her. Listen, everybody teaches game in their own way, okay? So I need you to understand what we're talking about. You can talk to every fucking woman you want. You can talk to any squirrel, any bee, any dog. You can talk to plants and clouds. And it's not going to fucking matter because the place you're talking to them from is called the known. That means your weak, fucked up reality that you do not believe in yourself. You don't love yourself. You don't worship yourself. You don't believe in yourself. So it doesn't matter how many women you talk to from your reality unless you're a student of the game. Because the student of the game, Zag, is going to go outside of his reality, a place where you're finally going to start to love, believe, and worship yourself to a way where your interpretation of your reality that you see right now is going to be totally different. So this is what y'all understand. You can talk to how many women you want. You can say as many resolutions as you want on December 31st. You can say as many affirmations that you want. You can read as many self-help books as you want. And you can watch as many motivations videos as you want. But as long as you're doing it from the reality that you're in, motherfucker, you're not going to go anywhere. Zag, you got it.
So let me say this. See, it's all about context. See, this is how you know a lot of guys don't have the ability to critically think and actually use their fucking brain and think about shit.
God damn.
So it's not about talking to women. It's about Steve. I think I'm gonna make a t-shirt that says opportunity. I'm gonna make it, so when I introduce myself to women, I'm gonna say, "Hi, I'm opportunity."
Yeah, I'm your opportunity. Yeah, I'm your opportunity. I'm make one say, "I'm your opportunity."
There you go, because that's all we're doing.
That's it,
right? It's not about talking to the woman. It's about, look, I see that young lady over there. I'm gonna introduce her to something she very rarely gets to be introduced to.
Introduce, Zag.
A man.
Yes. Okay. And what we're saying to young men, okay, I want y'all to understand again. This is very important because we get deep on the show. When you try to talk to a woman, you're not actually talking to a woman. You're talking at a woman. We men talk to women because we men make statements. You guys talk at women because you feel like if I ask her about her day, what she likes, and what she's looking for, she is going to like me. Hold on, we got a question. We got a call. Let's grab this call. 769, sir. What's your name? And what is your question?
Hello?
769, what is your name, sir? And what is your question?
My name's Eterius, and my question is about what Zach had said at first about saying what you think is as well as how you feel unapologetically and not giving a fuck about what how people end up taking it.
But wait a second. Well, watch this. Eterius. Again, we'll get deep again. When you guys say, I'm not going to give a fuck about women, you want to know why you're lying? You want to know why you lie?
Why?
Because women are the second thing that you shouldn't give a fuck about. See, the problem is, how can someone say on one hand, I don't give a fuck about women, but you give a fuck about fear? You give a fuck about rejection. You give a fuck about the anxiety. You give a fuck of what she thinks. You give a fuck about, is she gonna like me? Why you give a, and this is internal. This is why we keep telling y'all on step 2 and you haven't solved step 1, which actually means you're lying to yourself. How can you try to say, I don't give a fuck about women, but you let fear, anxiety, rejection, and self-hate come into your world and rule your life? How can you even say that shit, guy? Please help me. Help us ignorant ass motherfuckers understand that shit.
I can't.
Right, because then that means you're, with all respect, I appreciate you, Terrence, but then that means you're a fraud and you're just saying shit on paper and you're not living the shit.
You know,
go ahead. I'm sorry, Zach. You got it.
You know, your hat is very appropriate, Steve. The camouflage. Because, Terrence, do you think that you camouflage yourself? from women? Do you think you camouflage your true intentions when you have conversations?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. Most guys do. The average guy conceals and camouflages what's really on his mind. This is why, game caller, this is why when guys say, man, I want to have sex with this woman, and then we ask them, all right, when you first met, what did you tell her? Oh, I just told her, hey, can I get your number? Can we get together sometime? And then we ask guys, so when you first saw her, what popped into your head? Oh man, I saw them big ass titties. I wanted to fuck. How come you didn't tell her that then? Oh, because you just can't tell a girl that. Oh, so you're gonna adopt a lie instead of telling her the truth. Now, you don't necessarily got to tell a woman, hey, I came over here because your titties is big. I'm not telling you to say that. What I am saying is there is a way that you can word shit to let women know your true intentions, right? So they can know what's on your mind, but the way that you're wording it is a very colorful way of you articulating what you really, really want. The average guy, because they're worried about offending a woman, they're worried about upsetting a woman. And Steve, even more so than any of that, they're worried about missing out on an opportunity for them to fuck. So they tiptoe around the pussy like eggshells, and they say the shit that they think they can get away with saying and still have access to fuck at some point.
So, Eterius, where is the source? Okay, Eterius, think about the game. This is what we're trying to show you. I have understanding of understanding. Everything Zach said is true, but where's the sources coming? What is the sources coming from? What's the source?
Are you talking about like within me?
I'm sorry?
You're talking about the source, talking about within me?
But you don't have a source because you think women are special. You think women are so special that you got to tiptoe around and play with them with kid gloves. Look at what you think. That you think so less and so low of yourself that you place women above yourself. You do that because you ain't learning the game. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And when I'm saying, okay, wait, hold on 1 second. So if you got nothing to prove, then shut your fucking ass up and don't say nothing else. You're getting the fuck out the room because we don't want to hear your bitch ass mouth. Not you, Eterius. Okay, back to you, Eterius. Listen, Eterius, listen to me. Look, what we're saying to all you young men, that being great in bed is a mindset that you have to have that starts with taking the power out of the pussy and placing it on your dick. Does that make any sense to you? Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Basically, instead of putting pussy on a pedestal, put myself on the pedestal.
Right, because listen to this. I always play it.
Masculinity don't have to be toxic. It can be sacred. You could love yourself so much that you could look at a woman and she don't deserve my dick.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, I saw that clip.
Right. So what I'm saying is, why are you, and this is what game teaches you to create something sacred that all women want to be a part of versus something open that they don't want to be a part of. Women don't want to be a part of somebody that just is easy to everybody. Why would she want to be with someone that just will allow anybody to come into his life and get sexy, Terrius? Why would they do that?
I see no reason for them to do that.
Well, that's what we're trying to tell you young men out there, to learn the game and stop running behind everything. If y'all listen to what y'all saying, Zach caught y'all with this, it's always the woman, the woman, the woman, the woman. When y'all gonna fucking start making it about you? Why don't you say, I'm having struggles, I'm having problems? Stop pinning on what these women are doing. Women are just doing a reflection of how you feel about yourself.
And Steve, let me piggyback off that, and Terry, we'll pass it back to you.
Yes, sir.
This is what guys got to understand. For any of you guys that don't like your dating prospects, you don't like your dating situation. Women have nothing to do with your lack of success when it comes to dealing with the women you actually want to deal with. It's not a woman's fault. It's not women's fault. It's your fault, right? Because here's the reality of it. There are a group of guys out here that are having it their way when it comes to dealing with women, or even if they're dealing with one woman, right? So there's nothing wrong with that if you got one woman, but they're still having it their way. The shit is happening exactly how they like it to happen. Then you have another group of guys over here that are having difficulties, right? And within that group of guys that are having difficulties, there are guys such as yourself, Utarians, that say, hey, I need some help. Then there's another group within that group that just blame women all day for their problems. And all you got to do is look no further than that motherfucking mirror. And you're the common denominator in every single interaction you have with a woman. Go ahead, Steve.
Does that make any sense, sir?
100%.
All right. Do you have any other questions, Eterius?
Believe. You guys said something about like believe in yourself. I say I struggle with that.
Right. Okay. The reason, Steve, I do consultations with him, so I know why he struggles. Atarius, you think really attractive women are harder to get than average looking women, right?
What's the difference between an attractive woman and an ugly one, Eterius? What's the difference? Tell me, Eterius, what's the difference?
The way I'll end up looking at it is the way they look.
But you're okay. Again, okay. What Zach is trying to get you to see, and he's working on you to try to get you to see that, is he's trying to get you to look at the beauty of Eterius, the desirable man Eterius. Eterius should be like that witch on fucking Snow White, mirror, mirror on the wall tape shit. That's how deep it is. I know y'all laughing, but there is nothing wrong with mirroring on the wall and talking shit to yourself because you are the most beautiful thing on the walking on this planet. I would never knock any of you if you ever said that. I encourage you to do that because you're going to have to start to believe that you're the guy. And the more you start to look at the guy, love the guy, believe in the guy, fall in love with that guy, and see that guy is desirable, see that guy is sexy, you're going to be blinded by a woman. You blind yourself. Zach,
Steve, there's a comment at 811 from Pew Quinn Prune or fucking Prune. I don't know how he pronounces that.
Man, dude,
right
come on. Man, come
okay,
on.
I want people to look at this. He says attractive women are intimidating. This is a comment that only an insecure guy with low self-esteem would make.
The fuck are they intimidated? What is so scary? Do you need a nightlight? What? This is what we,
no, let me say this. Okay, go ahead, Steve. Go ahead.
No, go say it. Now I go after. Go ahead.
I just want to say this. There is nothing special about a woman because she physically or visually looks better than that woman over there. Exactly. There is nothing special about that. Why? See, this is the problem with guys. Guys think that all beautiful women or all attractive women are all one way. And yes, all women who are average looking or below average looking, they're all another way. No, they're all fucking women. They're women. They all want the same shit. That chick right there that you think is super beautiful, and that woman right there that look like a mud duck to you, they want the same guy.
And here's a shocking thing for all you guys that think beautiful women are beautiful. The crazy thing is, the beautiful she is, the more insecure she is. They are very insecure. Women are very insecure as a whole. So you cannot okay. So if a woman who has low self-esteem and things like that, hear a person telling her how beautiful she is and she hasn't earned that shit, it's not going to hold any weight. There is nothing intimidating about a woman when you know you're the guy. You should, this is why I always say y'all should be blindfolded when you talk to women and stop looking at a reality of beauty versus the inner beauty that we're teaching you. When you have inner beauty in yourself, you move differently, which is going to force them to move differently, which is they're going to sit there and say that, damn, this motherfucker, man, he's not intimidated by the way I look Matter of fact, he's not even said anything about how I look. He's not giving me any compliments or anything. What the fuck is going on? Who the fuck do you think he is? Go ahead, Zach.
And not only that, Steve, once a woman realizes you're too enthralled, you are too enamored with the way that she looks, whether it's a conscious thing or a subconscious thing, women won't respect you, right? Because you're too easy. You're too easily swayed by the physical, right? And if you're too easily swayed by the physical, women can't trust you.
Yes.
I don't know if guys understand this. Okay, let me say that shit again. If you're too easily swayed by the physical, women can't trust you, specifically if you're going to be in a relationship capacity, because you're too easily swayed by beauty, right? But not only that, what you're saying is that woman, she's better than me.
Yes.
She's better than me because I have her on this lofty pedestal because she looks so good. And then what happens is how it manifests itself in your interactions is that you'll let that woman disrespect you. You'll compromise your dignity, your honor, and your integrity for that woman because you believe that she is so valuable because of her beauty that your value doesn't measure up to hers. So you will take the bullshit from her, believing that I probably can't get another woman who looks as good as her. So regardless of what she's saying and or doing, I'm going to keep her in my life because if I let her go, I might not get another one who look like her.
Right. She's not better than you. She's got to earn you. And again, your reality that we keep trying to tell you guys, the reality that you're in, and let's be honest, you're in this reality that you just don't believe that there is a reality outside of yours where you are the prize. And then when you hear someone that is outside of your reality, it seems unbelievable because there's just no way it can happen. No, motherfucker, it just can't happen to you. It's happening to us, and we're trying to explain to you. We're not listen. It's not showing off if it's true, but it looks like it's showing off from your perspective because all your perspective, all your life has been women, women, women. She's so pretty. She's so beautiful. I'm just gonna sit there and look at her and be creepy and we do all that. Man, we don't give a fuck about these women like that in our reality because they have no say so in our reality unless they earn it, dog. They gotta. I keep telling y'all, y'all don't understand, dog. And that. They loved working. They love doing the work. They love fighting for us. They love cooking. They love doing it. We got to get into the show in a little while, but they love doing all that. But we got to throw you back in because we got a few more questions to answer. Okay, buddy?
Yes, sir.
Thank you for the call, though, buddy. All right, respect. Thank you for an awesome call. Good call, Eterius. All right, let's get a few more questions in before we get to, okay. So she's saying, look, just move on to somebody else. I don't even, lady, come on, stop that, Moonlight. Just move on to the other dick. You don't need to, all right. What is the best way? This is what I'm saying, guys. What do you mean? What is the best way to check? Okay,
just check it. Just check it, Steve. You know why he's asking that question?
Right,
This is what he really asking. Eternal journey. This is what you're really asking. How do I check a woman without her getting mad at me and put me on pussy punishment or leaving? That's what you're really asking.
Yes. 706. What's your name, sir, and what's your question? 706. What is your name and what is your question, sir?
Yeah, this is Marco from Georgia.
What do you want, pedophile?
See, I had a question about that, right? So look, all right, so basically, if the girl dancing on me, bro.
Dog, when you ask me about the bitch dancing and twerking in front of you, what is their fucking question?
So do I go with the flow with that like that?
No, you can't go with the flow because I told your bitch ass, don't put your hands on a woman that you shouldn't be touching. Why would you grab somebody's ass without her permission?
Because
I didn't ask. Okay, sir. Sir, listen to me. I think you need listen, sir. I really, Zach, I really don't tell people to get therapy, but I really think that you need therapy. Sir, you never put your fucking creepy ass hands on a woman without her consent. What consent did she tell you to touch her ass? Because she was twerking in front of you?
Well, hey, Zach, let me ask you a question.
I asked you a question. What gave
was
you the
saying,
right to put your hands on somebody's ass without their permission?
bro, I thought that's how it's supposed to be.
Okay, I'm
Like,
gonna hang up on
real
you. We
talk.
can't have this. We can't talk to it. Nope, get the fuck off the phone. This is what I'm saying. Let's grab this call right. You see what I'm saying, Zach? I mean, guys, what is wrong with y'all touching women without permission? 765. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Z from Alaska.
Okay, can you please turn down the background, Z, and speak up? Turn down the background because we can hear it. And get off the microphone, please, and speak up so we can get you, buddy.
Hey, Jazzy. How you doing, Jazzy? Ladies, Sylvia, all y'all ladies, how y'all doing?
Okay, what's going on? Okay, you there now, sir?
Right. But I heard somebody else.
Okay, can you go? Okay, we hear a child in the back. Okay, it's a little bit of background noise. If you could just speak up, sir. What's your question, sir?
Can you hear me?
Yes, what is your question, sir?
Okay. Yeah, I've been impatient in a few areas of my life. I
As
just
in
wanted to
what?
know if there's good ways to practice them.
Impatient as what?
Impatient, like, how do I explain it?
Sir,
Like,
wait, let's ask how old you are because I know you're not 6 years old. So how old are you?
24.
Okay, so can you please explain impatient in what way, sir?
Impatient, like, I find it hard to be patient. I'm not.
Okay, sir. All right, sir. I'm gonna try this one more time, and I'm trying to be as kind as I can without cussing you the fuck out. So can you pretty please, with sugar on top, pretty please tell us, or go first? Can you go into another room, please?
God damn,
You
bro.
go into another room. We don't want to hear the kid. Please go in another room, please. Number one, go in the bathroom. So go in another room. Now, can you please explain yourself and tell us what it is yes, what are you impatient about, sir? What are you impatient about? Sir, we cannot. Okay, sir, wait, slow, wait. We cannot hear you now. Wait, your phone's crackling now. What are you impatient about?
Oh, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
This nigga got Boost Mobile or something. Bro.
I don't understand it. I told him they get these new iPhone 4s, get these iPhone 4s and shit, thinking they're iPhone 16, and get lied to.
This nigga got 2 gigabytes and shit.
No, dog. I told you the iPhone 4 is $56K, dog. They finally, the new iPhone 4 gives them apps and everything, but they put the 16 on there to make these motherfuckers think it's an iPhone. Anyway, so what is sir? What is it that you're impatient over?
Parenting and my career right now.
So why would you have a child if you know that you're going to be impatient?
Because I was young, it wasn't.
No, dog, we cannot stop. Come on, okay, sir. How old is your child?
6. I have 3.
Okay, so you have a 6 and a 3. So that means you're 24. You're 24, and that means you had somebody in high school, had a child in high school, right?
Yep, 18.
And this is why we always tell you guys, you got to stop trying to play house with women. Stop getting people pregnant, but your children are here. You might need to go to therapy. I would say I would say to you, as a man, that is something men need to do with children. Children need structure, but you have got to stop and don't get mad at a child for doing what children do. And you've got to grow up.
I'm not mad. It's not that I'm mad.
Well, what are you saying impatient about? What are you impatient about? What do you expect the child to do? What is your expectation that you're getting paid? No, it's not about right or wrong. What is your child doing that you expect that you lose your patience in?
Well, I got 2 older ones, and they just like to fight.
So let them fight.
You're right.
Where are you losing their patience? I'm sorry. What are you losing patience with? Okay, we'll let you go, sir. Thank you for your time. Thank you. We'll let you go, dog. We're gonna let you go. Thank you very much. You have a good day, sir. All right, we can't do this. We cannot. We're trying to help you. We can't do this, dog. Area code 432, sir. What is your name and what is your question, sir? 43.
You there?
Yes. What is your name, sir, and what is your question?
Yeah, man, this Pimpin' T. I'm calling out that TXAS overdose, Texas, man. I'm having it, man. My question is, man, what made you start this channel, man? For these suckers or what?
No, sir. I've been doing this before YouTube, so I teach games, sir. I'm 53 years old, so I've been teaching this thing for like over 40 years, sir. So
Yeah, I teach the bitch how to motherfucking get it, man.
But
You know,
we ain't. But
sell
see, this
game.
isn't a
Yeah,
pimping,
time
sir.
out.
This isn't a pimping channel. We're not teaching motherfuckers to go on the street or the track what y'all pimps say and to bring us
Nah,
money.
man,
So when
my bitch seduce and reduce all hunkies and dudes. You
but
know, 'cause
sir,
I have my bitches in the country.
okay,
But
sir,
you
do you
gotta
have a
have
okay,
that.
sir? Do you have a question, sir? Because I think you're full of shit. Do you have a question? Because you ain't doing shit. You
Nah,
just running your
man.
fucking
I
mouth.
promise you.
Fuck off this phone. Anyway, 765. Where's your name and what's your question, sir?
Yeah, this is the same caller.
Dog, you better hurry the
Before you
fuck
hang
up. You're
up.
wasting our fucking
Okay,
time, and this is
yeah,
how you
I
handle
got
women.
you. I have one more area, and it's my career. I'm currently a day trader, and I find myself being impatient by like waiting on trades and getting in and getting out.
Okay. The reason, caller, part of the reason why you're impatient is because you got all these goddamn kids, got these mouths to feed, and you trying to get to the money. When you probably should have got to the money first before you started skeeting in these females. But y'all got it.
Yeah, I mean, but like that's what I'm saying. Is there ways to practice all of that?
Dog, you got to learn the game, dog. The game teaches you nothing but patience. You got to be a student of the game, dog. Remember, we keep trying to tell you guys, and we will continue to tell you guys, from your reality, you will never change who you are. We can give you every answer in the world, and if you're not a student of the game, you're not gonna. It's not gonna work. I'm not trying to be a dick or a damper, what they call them, damper, whatever the fuck they are, whatever it is. I'm not trying to damper on your parade or whatever the fuck it is. But what I'm saying is that this is why game is so important, because you cannot change your reality yourself because you believe in the reality that you're in. That's why you're in it.
It's my perspective.
Right. And what we're saying is that you need somebody who is outside of your reality to show you how to move different, to change your reality, or you're just going to continue to do the same things, buddy. I'm being that serious.
So caller, here's the thing, right? Because hold on real quick, because you have a certain way of thinking, you can only go so far when it comes to the depth of knowledge, experience, and wisdom. You need someone that can go a little further than you, right? So that way you can actually learn from.
Right. So the learn is when you are a student, you'll learn from drinking from your ocean of your knowledge, which you don't know about. But then after you drink from the ocean of your knowledge, you can go into the water or the ocean and the depth of knowledge that you can get even more. But you can't see that right now from your perspective because your perspective is cluttered by a person who has low self-worth and low self-esteem. And it's not saying that you're a bad person. I'm not saying you're a bad father. We're just talking about your mentality. You see what I'm saying? That's what we're saying. Right.
I mean, it does make me a bad father because
no. I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna. No. I can't say.
If I have low self-esteem, they'll have low.
No, but what I'm saying is that that's why it is important now, where you learn the game to become a rock, right? And then be able to pass on your knowledge and your information like a baton to the up and coming children that you have, who should live on when you are no longer on this planet. They should be able to represent you by the knowledge and wisdom you give them. But you cannot give someone knowledge and wisdom from your perspective right now, because that perspective is a tainted place, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it does.
And hold on, time on a second. Not you, sir. Bitch, it is real, motherfucker. I don't know why you laugh. Not you. Hold on a second, sir. See, you know what's so weak about some of you motherfuckers, and I appreciate you, caller, but I don't know why y'all guys think laughing at somebody who's actually trying to get help funny when your bitch ass is on this motherfucker with a look at your goofy ass thumbnail, you weak bitch. So why don't you shut your fucking ass up and allow us to help people that want to be helped, and shut the fuck up? Because if you run your mouth again, we're gonna get your bitch ass out of here. We did see this how you guys see what I'm saying, caller? That's game. We don't play. We don't play, and you shouldn't either. Okay, so listen. Get with Carrie K. Zagan or myself. Let's talk on the back end. No Diddy, you know what I mean, and work this out. But what I would say is get a 100-piece puzzle set. Get a 100-piece puzzle set. Throw the box away, and start putting the puzzle pieces together each day. Don't rush it. Take your time, because patience is a mentality and a mindset. It's not an action. Okay.
Yeah, and let me say this in closing, caller. anything worth having takes time to get.
Yes. It's going to take time, sir. Okay.
We live in this microwave age where people expect shit to happen like that.
But you got this. Okay. You just gotta. We just
I
going.
think it's social media it's social media that diluted me.
No. You allow. No. You allow. We got it. We can't blame. You allowed social media. We can't blame. We can't blame social media. Can't blame women. We got to take accountability and say it was my choice. Yes, sir.
Stop comparing your life to other people. Stop comparing your circumstances to other people. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay. All right. So we'll throw you back in. We appreciate you, sir. Okay.
Yep.
Thank you. Respect to you. Thank you, sir. All right. Good one. Great call. All right. Let us continue. Before we're about to start the show, gentlemen, let's get to the last question, but then we're going to start the show. I hear guys say I fumble women. Okay. All right. Please understand.
I don't believe
Can
that.
Harry and I read your fucking mind? What the fuck do you what gentlemen, we can't read your mind. Why don't you do what this young man just did? Call in and explain yourself. What the fuck does this even mean? What the fuck? What does that even mean, Zach?
Well, fumble basically means that you let a good one get away, right? And my thing is, why are you concerned with what other guys got going on? You know what I'm saying? Be concerned with yourself.
Man, come on, dude. Wake up. All right. So, all right. Now let's get to the show. So let's get to the video, Zach. So, guys, we're talking about something serious today. Something that is part of the secret world of being a man that most of y'all don't know about. And we're going to discuss it with y'all today. It is a lifestyle that once you start to learn the game, you're going to be part of this lifestyle. And then once you're in this lifestyle, you'll realize why you will never make it about pussy, why you'll never run behind pussy. Because once you get into this lifestyle, because Zach's going to lead it on. I just want to say this. Once you hear what she's about to say and being a part of this lifestyle, your reality is going to change in such a way, because what this woman is about to tell you is so outside of the realm of what you see that you will not even be able to accept the two videos that we have for you. But Zach, what do you want to say before we play this video?
So what y'all about to hear this woman say, this is something that women typically don't talk about publicly, right? Also, this is some real shit, right? I've known women in my life who have shared the same thing y'all about to hear her say.
About that. Oh, we're going to talk about that.
With me too. Right?
Oh, yeah. We're going to talk about that shit. Yeah. Wait, hold on. God damn it. I hear Zag say everything will come in its own time. Does that include? Okay, sir. It's very important that you listen and not hear. Okay? Everything that comes in time, like Zag is saying, is for those who are students of the game. If you are not a student, it ain't gonna come. It will never ever come. I'm letting you know. So you're trying to do this feel-good Hallmark card question, and that's why you're fucking losing, because you're trying to cheat the game. Zach, what the fuck is he saying, man?
Well, why are you worried about a loyal woman? Let me tell you something. In my life, I have never worried about whether or not a woman is going to be loyal to me. I don't concern myself with that. I'm loyal to myself, right? So if I'm loyal to myself, hold on, I hear that echo again. If I'm loyal to myself, this is what I know. Okay, I have a certain standard for myself. I live my life by that. I abide by that. I adhere to that. So if I'm dealing with a woman, she needs to abide by and adhere to the same standards I set for myself. The moment she does the opposite, then she's out of there. That's it. I don't sit around wondering and worrying about what the fuck a woman is doing when it comes to loyalty or not. As long as she's doing what I need her to do and what's required of her, she is doing that shit with joy and glee in her tone, and consistently, we're good.
And when you're loyal to your, see, Max, remember, you're making it about women, but how can you even ask a woman to be loyal to a motherfucker who is disloyal to himself? You allow fear to disrespect you. You rely rejection and criticism and anxieties disrespect you. You're not even loyal to yourself, but you demand a man, shut the fuck up.
Well, and let me say, this is what guys got to understand when it comes to women being loyal. You cannot obligate loyalty from anybody.
You can't.
And the problem with a lot of you guys, and women will get to this too, but we're talking about you guys, is you obligate people to be loyal to you. That's not the way real loyalty works. Loyalty that really comes from someone giving a fuck about you and respecting you, that's something that they give you willingly. You don't got to ask for it.
Man, you don't have to ask for loyalty, man. That's crazy. All right. So we're about to show you this video and we're going to talk about it because we have a lot to say, guys. So please understand now, gentlemen, now I want you to understand this is not on the front end. And sometimes, Zag, sometimes women give secrets away that they shouldn't be talking about. Gentlemen.
Yep.
This is, gentlemen, this is a thing that you should not even know about. But the woman brought it up. We don't, Zach, we never talked about this because we keep it hush hush.
Okay, women,
but because she let it out, we can discuss it. Because that even when I was doing a jiggalo, and the thing that you couldn't do is you couldn't talk about what was going on. You had to be quiet about that shit. You can't do that. You get kicked out.
Quiet as kept. Quiet as kept.
Quiet. So she's about to explain something. Now we're not, and we can't generalize because I want to make people know. But there are levels to this, okay? They just remember, we're gonna talk about the levels and everything, but let's listen to what she's saying because Zag, oh man, I don't know why she said this and tell everybody, but here we go. Check this out. Listen to this. Here we go.
My friend and I like to pass guys around. When we're talking to a guy, everyone has to try him out. And if we like the way he treats us and fucks us, we allow each other to date him. This helps us not get any bad guys that we don't deserve in our lives.
So a lot of people are gonna hear that and be like, "Oh, this is bullshit. It don't happen." Yes, it does. Yes, it does. For those of you who rock with me, I told you guys a story about a woman I used to deal with. Right? See, this is what happens, right? When women be clicked up and they in their little girl groups and they all looking at the same guy, they'll talk amongst themselves about who's gonna fuck them first, right? And then the one girl, she'll be the one that's gonna be up first, and then she'll come back and tell the other girls in the group how it was and how he was, and then the other girls in the group will either make a decision not to fuck with him, or they'll be like, "All right, my turn. I'm up next. I'm the second. I'm the third. I'm the fourth one." This does happen.
Yeah, and from my end, what I love now, because you know I teach guys a way to communicate. So, what a lot of y'all don't understand is, okay, so when women get around women, they're always trying to outdo a woman. You know, they always are trying to outdo their friends by the guys that they're seeing or fucking with, right? And that's the first layer of this. So how does it go, Zag? Okay, so what did you do this week? Oh, Michael sent me a text message. Okay, the other woman, Ron sent me a text message. And then Tanisha, you know, Devontae sent me a message. And then guess what she says to the women? She says, well, let me show you what Steve did. Steve didn't send me a message. Hey, take my phone and press play and watch this act. The moment they press play, they're like, what? Wait. What do you? Oh, girl, no. That's just to begin. And watch this. Now remember, it is marketing 101 at a sexual level where she starts to say, okay, well, not only did he send these men, look at this, watch this video, watch this and watch that. And women become enticed with the experience she's getting. And then they have a written rule amongst themselves. They're like, look, hey girl, look. If you want to try them out, you can. I'll set it up. And this is how it's going to simply go. It's going to go this is, you know what? My girl heard your messages and everything. She wants to get at you. You know, she's got a man or she's got this, it's all understanding. Don't worry about it. And she just wants to talk to you. Is it okay? Now, this is they ask, is it okay if we pass on your information so she can get at you? And gentlemen, what we're saying to you guys And again, and remember, there's layers to this. So this is all on the back end. And these are the same women, Zag, we say,
yes,
go to church on Sunday. They're prim and proper. They feed the wells, or they feed they feed the trees, and they conceal this side of them, because the only way you're going to get this is actually being a man that is not. You can't bring any judgments in this thing. You can't judge her. You can't talk down to her. You can't laugh at them. You have to be quiet. This is like Vegas. Like Zach, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Yeah. So
it's the same thing. You got it.
No, I just want to say so, and I've always said this, right? And this is true of both men and women, right? A lot of y'all are sharing, whether you know it or not, or like it or not.
Right.
What the young lady in the video is saying, that me and my girls, we are attracted to some of the same guys. So instead of fighting over these guys, we'll just share him. Now, what some women will do, which is the other side of the coin, is they won't even tell their girls about it. They'll just sneak and fuck the guy. Because I've been on that side too, where I'm dealing with two different best friends and they don't know about it, right? But go ahead.
Let me hold on, Matthew. I got a call. No, hold on one second. Call. Let me tell you how they do this, Zach. Okay. See, let me share how now, I don't want to say trifling, just how smart they are. So two women are talking, right, Zach? Well, Carrie does a Carrie, and girl be like, "Oh, really? Wow, it's amazing. Hey, where'd you say he worked at again? Oh, he worked at this place. Oh, really? Oh, wow, I didn't know he worked there. That's amazing, right?
Yep.
Then when she gets the information, or okay, well, oh wait, you say he goes to the grocery store. Wait, let's call it a grocery store. Wait, he goes to you telling me he goes to Omar's grocery store? Oh yeah, he usually on Mondays, sometime in the morning or afternoon, he'll go to Omar's grocery store just to go get some items. I mean, he has a routine, right? They will get the routine, right? And they'll know the routine, and they'll accidentally on purpose position themselves. They say, "Oh wait, there he is. So let me loop around to the cereal aisle or something, because I know he's got to get his cereal and everything," and then bump into him and start it and won't even tell the other woman. So women will do trifling. I won't say trifling, but they will sneak around if they know how to fish for information, Zag, without even asking, because women are so like, yeah, I got this man. This is what he does, and this is what he does, and they get all the information, Zag. And some of these women will double back, run into Zag, and won't even say nothing to the friend Zag. Now we have a call. 909. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hey, good evening, Steve. K Zaggin. Now this is Matthew, and I'm calling. I sent you a what's it called, a receipt, Steve. Now I can't even call it a receipt, but I wanted to ask your opinion, because this woman kind of she didn't come at me crazy, but she was kind of saying like, whoa, like. She made it seem like I was asking for her to send me a picture of her panties or something.
All right, wait a second. I'm downloading. I'm gonna play it right now. Hold on, I'm gonna pop it in. No Diddy. All right, let's see what you have right here. Let's see what you have. Hold on a second. Let me delete it, Zag. Let me go ahead and grab the message, and let's see what's being said right here. Okay. So it says right here. She says, "Okay, I'm in, Mr. Trying to be a sweet talker." And then I don't know what you said. We will ask you. And then she said, "Well, excuse me, sir. Who said I was like being told what to do? I don't often let people be in control. You said something else." She said, "Oh, we'll see about that, sir. I like to take things slow." All right. So Matthew, why don't you tell us what you said in the first message and what you said in the second message?
It would be dope if he could play it for us too. That would be really
dope. The message where you could play it to us, or can we hear it?
I'm on the phone.
Okay, just tell it. Okay, Matthew, what did you say in the 50 seconds? Let's take that one. Then you said something in 24 seconds. What did you say to her in the first message?
That first one, when she first was saying, whatever she said.
She said, "Okay, I'm in, Mr. Trying to be a sweet talker. LOL." What did you say to her?
So after she said that, then I simply I said,
No. What did you say before that made her say that?
Right, let's go before. Can you say, will you send me the fucking text message before? Okay, look. Screen print the being ones before that so we can see this, because I don't want you to leave anything out. Because a lot of y'all guys do that shit. You know we're gonna punch you in your chest for some stupid shit you're saying. Send us what you said for her to say that you're a sweet talker.
Yes.
Send it. Come on, dog.
Yeah, guys. Here's the thing. This what hold on, caller. Go ahead and do your thing. But listen, this is what I want guys to understand. You're not the only one that we're talking to. We're talking to hundreds of people watching right now.
Yeah, we're trying to help everybody.
It's important that we have the whole scope of what's going on.
Thank you.
We can teach the other individuals that's watching and that want to learn some shit.
Yeah, what to do and what not to do, sir. So go ahead. Let me know when you send it. You just send it over?
I just got one screenshot, and yeah, that should be.
All right, let me know. Did you send it?
No, I did. I send her a lot of
dog.
voice
Listen, okay. Matthew. I'm asking you, Connie. Please, come on, dude. Will you just send us the message, dog? Come on.
Stop trying to hide the shit you don't want us to hear or see.
I feel like you're trying to delete shit. Send it right now, or I'm gonna hang up.
No, okay. I'm gonna get it.
Let's go. See, y'all always want to send what y'all think we're gonna pat you on your back with. Send us everything so we can have details and see what's going on.
Exactly.
There was something that you said to her where she said you're a sweet talker. We need to see what you said. And I know Matthew, I know you stole my words in this shit, so I'm not mad at you. I'm probably good on this. I know you probably stole my words, so don't try to hide it. It's cool. I'm fine. I'm not mad at you if you stole my words. But we need to get to see what you did.
Now, did you get the email?
All right, hold on. All right, here we go. Let me get it. All right, here we go. Let me see here. All right, hold on. Wait. Let me download this one first. All right, that's one. Okay, I got two of them. Thank you, Matthew. Thank you. This is what we all want to see. All right, so let's look at this. All right, gentlemen, let's look at this. This is what we do with y'all. This is why we're different from everybody else on YouTube, because we take our time, dissect, and break everything down. So I'm going to go to 37. The first one is the picture or the one before the picture?
Yeah, the first one is the one with the picture of the donut shop.
Okay, I got it. So let me go ahead and let's look at this. Let's break it down, and then we show the second one. So he says, okay, so if we're looking at it, okay, what did you say to her in the minute in 8? What did you say?
Let me see.
Oh my God, fuck.
A minute and 8. Oh, that minute. After she said, I would love that. I've always been there a couple times.
What did you say before? Okay, never mind. Fuck, you ain't listen. Let's keep going. Anyway, this is a spot. Partner. Wait. Pardon me, not Dunkin', but Yum Donuts. We can meet here at 7:30. She said, I've heard of that place. She says, I don't typically, what is that? I can't see that. Typically something.
Like I said, go to that area or goes. What did she say?
She said, I don't typically go to that area.
Okay. Now let's.
Well, for me, she gonna go.
Yeah,
Fuck
for me,
that.
fuck yeah, she gonna go. All right. So, what did you say to her?
So after she said, I don't typically go to that area, I told her that the same as how when we first met inside of one store, we had a great time. We met at another store, we had a great time. And when we go to this spot, we will have a great time together.
How many times did you meet her? How many places did you meet with her?
Now, I met her going into her store that she works at. She came into the store that I work at. And now that she doesn't work at either of those stores, or she
she said trying to be a sweet talker. So what did you
Hold on, Steve, before we get to that, I gotta ask him a question. Caller, how long have you known this young lady?
I think maybe like 2 months or 2 months.
Bro, have you had sex with her yet?
No.
Okay. What did you say? What did you say to her after she said sweet talker? What did you say?
No. After she said
sweet talker. Said sweet. What did you, dog? Come on, man. Please. I'm trying to be patient.
Steve, after she said Mr. Sweet Talker, I told her, now my words are sweet, but I taste sweeter.
You said my words are sweet, but I taste sweeter. And then she said, well, excuse me, sir. Who said I like being told what to do? Wait, excuse me. Where did you tell her what to do by saying my words are sweeter? Fucking stop lying. You didn't say that. So it was 50 seconds, dog.
All right, Steve. I just don't want to take all your time.
Sir, okay, please, sir. How are we going to help you if you can't answer our fucking question, sir? What the fuck did you tell her to do in this where she made a statement like that? What the fuck did you say?
I said you should wear some dark red and dark gray for me when we get together.
But why?
I said gray and red, and then I said dark gray and red because it's the fall season, and because I want to see her in those colors. And I said if she does wear that, then I'll make sure to give her an extra big bear hug, and I'll give her some extra special if she's on her best behavior.
Okay, caller. Have you and this woman ever made out? Have you ever touched a body part? You ever fondled or groped each other at all? Anything like that?
No, we work together.
What?
Okay, Steve, hold on real quick. We're gonna get him in a minute. Can you bring that message back up?
Yes, sir, I can. Yes, sir. There you go.
Here's the problem I got with all of this. I'm gonna go to the last part. We'll see about that, sir. I like to take things slow. You've been knowing this chick for 2 months. How much slower does she want to take it? She don't want to fuck you, bro. I'm telling you right.
K-Zag, it's because we work together that I wasn't trying to get out
Matthew,
then,
wait, dog.
She doesn't want to fuck you, fam. But go ahead,
I don't understand what you're saying to her because what did you say that's so bad what she hasn't told to do? Because why? Okay, she said that to you. Then what did you say in the 24 seconds?
I simply said that I wasn't telling her what to do. I was making a suggestion. And then I said some more stuff, but I don't remember
what the fuck did you... Matthew, please, Matthew. Yeah. Matthew, I'm begging you, please, Matthew. We're trying to help you, dog. Please, please, Matthew. Please. We're not gonna get mad at you. I don't care what you said. There was something weird and fucked up you said that you're holding back, dog. I feel like you're holding something back because you don't want us to get on you. Please, just be honest, though. We don't care. We're trying to help you, man. Yeah. What the fuck did you say, man? And what fucked up thing did you say? There was something between those messages you said that was fucked up because there's no way a woman will shift to sweet talker to then getting defensive if you didn't say something creepy, sexual. If you said something about fucking or something, admit it, dog. What the fuck did you do?
Okay. Steve, I'm going to play it right now to myself so I can hear it over one more time.
Play it to yourself, then tell us verbatim what the fuck you said.
Thank you.
Okay, see. Go ahead.
We can't make this shit up, man.
Guys, you should not be dealing with no woman for 2 months that you work with. Like it don't take that long.
She called him a sweet talker. Then all of a sudden, she shifted her attitude. There was something he did.
I know.
Women just don't shift their attitude unless you said something that was really creepy or sexual that threw her off the scent. Women just don't shift like that.
Not only that, Steve. Based on the extra shit that he sent to you, as soon as I saw it, I knew something was up. I'm like, there's too much communication about nothing going on.
Yeah. Okay, Matthew, what are you saying? Stop it. What'd you say, Matthew?
Okay. I told her at the front of it was that, yes, it was just a suggestion. I'm not telling her what to do. And then the second half of it was I was reading back to her what she had said about I don't often let other people be in control. And then I said, you don't let other people, but you'll let me because I'm him.
Wait. Matthew. Hey, Ash, you can call us in a little while, girl. We will bring you in, baby girl. You can call us in a little while. So wait. Check this out. Matthew. Are you him?
Yes.
Matthew, all right. Are you him?
Yes.
Okay. Matthew, are you him?
No, Steve.
Thank you. So why, if you're not him, why would you tell a woman you are him?
Because we're gonna both believe it until it's real.
No,
Caller. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. You're trying to convince a woman to believe something that neither one of y'all believe. You gotta believe it first before the woman can believe it. And this is how you know you're not him. You're not him. This is how you know that. Because you've been fucking with this chick for 2 months. Okay, you ain't even seen one pair of panties that she wear. You're not him. Caller, you know who you are? You know who you are? Hold on, check this out. Ladies, this is why you gotta share us, because you're them. You're not him, you're them.
Myself, Matthew.
Yes.
How can you tell her you're him when you're repeating what she's saying back to you?
No, it's because she said that. I'm catching on to what she said. I'm talking to her, Steve. I'm not talking
Matthew. Talking to her would say, the moment she said this to me, baby, black is my favorite color, Zag. You know what? I want you to wear something black. I don't care what it is. Because, one thing I love about black, the contrast off the skin, I find that I really like that. That's my thing, right? The moment I said that to her, right, Matthew, and this motherfucker here says, excuse me, sir, who said I like being told what to do and I don't know what to tell? What you think? Do you think we're gonna have this? You think we're gonna end this? You think we're gonna keep talking, Matthew? If I'm him? If I'm him? No, remember Matthew. Matthew, no Diddy. I'm taking a shower. Hey, Zach, I'm taking my shower and everything. And while I'm taking my shower and I brush my teeth in the shower, which y'all should do, I use peroxide and all that stuff. I teach you that all the time, guys. While I'm in the shower and everything, I will take a moment and go scribe. You know what? Not only am I him, I'm going to tell you what him is going to do. If I tell a woman to do something and she challenges me, I'm not asking for a pussy. I'm not asking her to jump off a bridge or rob a bank. If I ask a woman to wear something in a certain color because that's what I like and I'm going to tell her what to do, the moment she fucking questions what the fuck I'm saying or gives me resistance, I'm getting rid of her ass. Now watch this, Matthew. Now that I got that down with my scribe, then I will go to my Senate and I will make that law. That is going to be a fucking principle. That's going to be part of the square, the core, and the boardroom. You see what I'm saying? So Matthew, so the moment I tell that woman I want to see you in something black, because I love women in black because of da, and she said what she said to me, and you're actually him, I would have ended that motherfucker and say, you know what? Take care. I say, I don't mean to waste your time. You know what? This ain't working. And I'll let her ass go. And if she ever asks me why, I'm going to say, listen, hey, my boy up here uses a word called deference. I don't use his word. That's his word. But goddamn, we feel that we say the same goddamn thing. If I feel you're going to give me resistance on something like a pair of clothing, then fuck you. And I say that with love.
And caller, and I want guys to listen. If you're dealing with a woman who will challenge your leadership,
shit,
on something as simple as putting on an article of clothing with a certain hue, she's going to challenge you on something bigger later.
Later.
You can't have that. Okay? You cannot have a woman in your life where you're making her an integral part of your life and she's challenging you on things that you are instructing her to do. It's going to be problematic. You got to get rid of her in the beginning. See, when we talk about in the very beginning when you deal with women, you have to set the tone.
Period.
How things are going to be fucking with you. You have to establish the boundaries and the parameters early. And the moment she buck or she act like she ain't with it, not only can you not give her no dick, but you can't fuck with her no more. You got to get rid of her. She's a liability, not an asset at that point.
Now I'm gonna play the audio clip. I won't play the video, but I'm gonna play the audio. So check this. I want you to listen, okay? Listen to this, Matthew. All you listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Nothing. And do nothing, which leads me to believe you are nothing. Which begs the question, what is a nothing doing at my call?
You see that right there, Matthew? You see how men that get pussy move? Every woman, and again, Matthew, you know we don't hate women. We don't talk down to women or belittle women. We talking to you men. She's a nothing until she shows me that she's a nobody, Matthew, until she shows me she's a somebody. Because if a nothing and a nobody cannot follow my instructions to wear an article of clothing, and with all due respect, if she says, you know what, I don't want to, that's cool. I'm not going to get mad at her saying that she doesn't want to wear the clothing. That doesn't bother me. It's the fact that she's challenging you. She's challenging you. And all your prissy ass is doing is trying to explain when does the king explain himself to a common woman? Please tell me, when does an emperor explain himself to a woman? Please explain. Please, Matthew, explain it to me. When the fuck does a man explain? Well, baby, what I really meant was, what I was trying to say, girl, was that, I was just saying that, I didn't want to make you upset. Who the fuck does that shit, Matthew?
He does.
Hey, see, Steve, if she would have said that, I would have been like, now, because she threw the sir in there, I would have been like, I like when you call me sir.
Oh, yeah.
We halfway there to you being submissive like I like them. And since you being hard-headed, hold on.
Education time. Okay, sir, I need you to do the math here. If I've been doing this shit for over 40 years, that means before YouTube, and that was while Kevin Samuels was selling perfume in the women's department, how the fuck are we trying to be that nigga when that bitch motherfucker stole from us, Alan Roger Curry, and a bunch of other people? How the fuck are we being inspired by a motherfucker stealing our shit in our game, motherfucker? Are you serious?
Yeah, so let me say this, and I want this guy to hear it. Kevin Samuels didn't have no game. He didn't know shit about women. He didn't know shit about women. To Steve's point, see, you got to do your homework, right? You got to go back to about 2016, 2017, and you will see that Kevin Samuels morphed into who he later became. And part of the rhetoric he was speaking on was shit that he stole from guys who got game. Because you listen to him in the beginning, he was an awkward dude who didn't know shit about women.
And then started yelling at, and then look, you know how he blew up? By yelling at bitches. He ain't had no game. And then he wore a nice little fancy ass suit. And y'all motherfuckers think because a nigga wear a suit and shit, a monkey in a goddamn suit, you think he doing shit. Fuck out of here with that shit, man. I can't stand motherfuckers. Do your goddamn homework.
Do your homework. Do your homework.
Motherfucker. Now back to you, Matthew. So Matthew, do we see you saying, Matthew, why it's important that as a man, you do not entertain a woman or explain yourself to a woman, sir?
Yes.
So let's do this. Do you have her number?
No, I only have her on Instagram.
Well, wait. Have you ever asked for her number or offered to give her yours?
Oh God.
No, she started messaging me randomly.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Have you ever asked for her phone number or offered to give her yours? Ever?
No.
Why?
Okay, call her. She don't want to fuck you, bro. A woman, call her. I'll just say this, Carl. I'll just say this. I'm gonna tell you a quick story to illustrate the point I'm trying to make to you. I had a woman hit me up on Facebook Messenger one time, and she put her phone number in there. Her first message to me was her phone number. She was like, "Can you call me, please?" Right? A woman who is into you and wants to get next to you, she don't want to message you on the back end. She wants that number. She wants access to you. That's a more personable way to deal with people, is to have a direct line to them. If all you have access to them is through social media, they don't want to fuck with you like that.
Why haven't you exchanged numbers with her, sir?
I didn't, just because we had already gotten on Instagram, and I know that's where you tell us to be at.
I know,
either
but wait
Instagram
a
or
second. But
WhatsApp.
you said, dog. Oh my God! All right, man. We gotta continue the show, dog. We gotta continue the show, dog. Look, the bottom line is, what is your question that you want to know? What's your question?
I just needed to hear that clarity, because I knew something didn't feel
Sir,
right.
haven't we always told you to be a king and an emperor?
Yes, sir.
So then what the fuck are you talking about? You needed to hear it. How many times have we told you guys to not play king, be king? How many times have we said that? Countless. So then what the fuck are you talking about?
So and let me say this real quick. Let me say this, caller, because you say you work with this young lady, and you say you've been dealing with her for over 2 months. Let me tell you a little secret. Okay, maybe you don't know this. When you are dealing with a woman,
yes, sir,
who is sexually attracted to you, do you know how difficult it is for her to keep her hands off you when she's in your physical presence?
Oh yeah, the messages and shit.
Do
Dog.
you know when a woman is feeling you sexually and she wants to sample that penis of yours? Do you know how difficult it is for a woman to be around you physically and not show the fact that she's feeling you in that regard? If a woman can be around you for 2 months and she ain't never touched you, and she ain't never craved to be touched by you, she don't want to fuck you, bro.
Now, real quick, K-Zaggin, it was because we were at 2 different stores. She was in one, I was in another. We had sister stores, so I saw her twice. And then she just got let go from the job, I believe.
Caller. I finger banged a chick in a cubicle at work. I need you to know. I told her to wear a skirt. She showed up in a skirt. I told her, go to the bathroom, take them drawers off, and come back. 1 to 2 o'clock in the afternoon, middle of the day, she got her leg up on my file cabinet, and I'm going to work. That's the difference.
So let me show you something. Let me show you something. I don't like showing receipts, but I'm gonna show you something, Matthew. Okay, I'm just gonna. Let me see if I can do this shit without. I gotta scratch out a name. All right, watch this, dog. Let me scratch out a name. Let me scratch some shit out. All right, I'm about to show you something, Matthew. Okay.
All right.
All right. Let me scratch out the photos and shit. Okay, Matthew. This is what Carrie K-Zag and I are talking about. So let me show you something, dog. Let me show you something, because it's just to give you a prime example of what we're talking about. Make sure this is okay. Everything's scratched out. Okay, this is how women, like Zag said, when women are interested in you, Matthew, okay, when they really fucking with you, they move totally different, okay? And I want to give you an example of what it's like when a woman knows that you're that fucking guy, okay? So let me grab it real quick and let me give you a prime example. Let me grab it. I want to make sure I look at it, make sure everything is scratched off. And okay, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. All right, let me show you this shit, dog. All right, Matthew, check this shit out, dog. And this is why motherfuckers don't know. Women want us, dog. So let's look at this shit. All right, what was said to me. You ready? So what's she saying? Okay, what's she saying right there? She says, this is exciting. I'm even wetter only thinking about all of this. I'm very patient. Okay. I want to deserve the treatment from you. I'm a submissive bitch who wants to make happy her dad, which she's foreign. So that's how she's saying. But you see what I'm saying? And then when I say my bitch, you see what she get? She hearted that shit. You see the fuck I'm saying, Matthew?
When women submit, they submit.
They submit. And so do you think, and that's just a sample, dog. So do you actually think that if a woman tells Zach or myself that they're not interested, do you think we give a fuck? Do you think we can't get rid and dismiss women? Matthew?
No, I believe y'all can.
I know that shit we can, because this is what we get. So what I'm saying is that stop pretending to play king and stop telling women that I'm him. You're not him. You know, hey, you know what him looks like? Him looks like this. That's what him looks like. You see what I'm saying? That's what him looks like.
This is what I want to say, caller, and this is, I want you to understand something, and I want all guys to understand something. Oftentimes, when you're dealing with some women, they're not going to perceive you how you perceive yourself.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to view you how you view yourself.
Yep.
And caller, and this is how you know what I'm saying is factual. Can you bring up those messages again, Steve, where she said something about him being sweet?
Let me grab it real quick, sir. Give me one second.
Says, yes, she brought up that sweet talk.
I'm messaging her his one.
His.
Okay.
About when she said something about him trying to be a sweet talker.
Here you go. There you go.
Okay. When she said, okay, I'm in Mr. Trying to be sweet talker, LOL. That was low key a dig at you, right? Because she doesn't view you that way. So when you were trying to say what you were saying, she was like, oh, he's trying to be a Mr. Sweet Talker. Okay. Because she never viewed you that way. So what probably was happening in the 2 months you were dealing with her, you know, you're listening to Steve, you're listening to us, and then you started to pick up some things. You started to cherry pick some shit. And then you started to kind of implement that shit in your conversations with women. But the problem is she never viewed you the way that you want to be viewed now, right? This is why you're leaving these voice messages, because you want her to view you a certain way. But because of how you came to her when you very first met her, she views you another way, which is why she's not letting you lead.
Right. So last time, Matthew, let me show you something else. So Matthew, when they like Zag was saying, view. Now that's a key word for a lot of you guys that, you know, when you try to learn the game from us, you got to see how women view you, where they feel that they can share and be and do what they want to share, be, and do. Right. So Matthew, let me show you this real quick. This is the last time I show, but you know, I am not here to show receipts or anything. I'm just showing you what it's like. This is not about receipts, because we have tons of those things. We have to show y'all shit. But what I'm saying is that when a woman is doing something, they're going to see that right there. They're going to see. Now, all those photos behind those are nude videos and all of that. You only see all that. But what I'm saying is that, no, I'm still serious. This is that. We all get this. That's what I'm saying. This is behind the scenes. But this is what I'm saying. This is the lifestyle you guys should be getting. You should be getting these women not only sending you photos, naked photos, videos, and everything. They want to share parts of them. And now, watching, you know what the funny thing about this one? This woman has over 20,000 motherfuckers trying to fuck her. Did you know that, big guy? 20,000. No. And not only does she send the funny photos of how desperate people are, she wants to share that shit with me because she wants me to know that I'm the guy. And every woman has a bunch of guys after them. But what you did is you fell into the hole as the other guys by not letting her go. The moment she challenged you, you should have cut her off. You see what I'm saying? You should have cut her off. You should have said to her that I'm good. And you didn't do that. You explained yourself. And the moment you explained yourself, you turned her off. Okay?
All right.
All right, Matthew. So we'll throw you back in, okay? Have you talked to her since?
No. I honestly, oh my God.
Oh God.
Yeah.
What, Matthew? What? See that? What? Zach, you know what that is? That's you're not telling us the whole story. Y'all hear that? Steve. What? What are we missing, dog? What are you not telling us?
Honestly, we had that date planned, I think Sunday or Monday, and then she had to cancel. She told me she had to babysit her sister's.
Where's that? Wait. Where is the where? Hey,
See,
swipe.
Leaving shit out.
You leaving shit out. I said
That
send
was
us everything.
after.
Send it. Swipe it right now. Let us see it. Send it to us right now, motherfucker.
Guys, this woman said she had to babysit her sister's child.
Man, get the fuck out.
Come on, bro. She is showing you she doesn't desire you sexually, bro. The evidence is all over the place.
Do you know the woman would say to us? She'd be like, "Well, can you babysit, bitch? I'm about to give me some dick. You think no?
Exactly. I ain't babysitting a motherfucking thing.
I ain't babysitting.
Hey, Steve. Why would I want to be around your kid when I'm trying to be around that man's kids? I'm trying to have his kids all over my face. Know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
All right, I sent you the email. Steve.
I'm babysitting his kids tonight. You know what I'm saying?
So guys, y'all see why game is so important. Y'all leave stuff out, dog. Why do y'all leave stuff out, man? Matthew, I didn't get it yet. Send it again, Matthew. Oh, I got it. It just came up. Matthew, why are you leaving shit out, dog? Why?
I wasn't even trying to leave nothing out.
Matthew, come on, dog. All right, Matthew. Hold on, let me pull these up. All right, I'm pulling these up. All right.
Yo, man.
Matthew, wait a second. Matthew, can you please kindly scratch her fucking name off so we don't share, please? My God, Matthew. I was about, hey, Zach, I was about to, man, they be like, oh, I know the bitch now. Yeah, man, come on, Matthew. Scratch her name out, man. Come on, Matthew.
Yeah, you got to come on, man. You got to think about that. Hey, discreet. Be discreet. We don't want her name and her likeliness on the internet.
Yeah, hey, appreciate the kind words. Appreciate the kind words.
So here's the thing. Can we tell you guys all the time?
Yes.
When a woman canceling a date is a flake. Right? I need you guys to understand that a woman canceling the date is a flake. Now, here's the thing. If a woman is canceling a date with enough time to spare, right, perhaps you can work with her, but only in this sense. Like now, if she, let's say the date is scheduled for Friday at 9:00, and she hits you up at 4:00 in the afternoon and tell you that she can't make it, I can work with her if she offers to make it up to me, right? So an example of that is this. If I offer a date where we're going to go get drinks, right? And she can't make it, the only way I'm fucking with her is if she calls me in advance, no texting. She got to call me. That's more personable. Call me in advance and let me know she can't make it. And she says something along the lines, I'm sorry. Please allow me to make it up to you. Maybe we can still grab that drink. How about I pay? Right?
Exactly.
I can work with her then. Now, if she waits till the last minute to let me know, I can't fuck with her at all, no matter what.
All right, so now we scratch the name out. So let's go and download these two. Here we go, gentlemen. Here we go. And there we go. Shout out to the lady that sees us as cuties. But hey, gentlemen, there's even game in that, man. You have enough game, y'all can just go ahead and holler at. See, women will tell you what they think if they feel that you can handle what they saying. All right, so let's get to this. Let's get to his let's see, 39 first and 40. Okay. So let's get to swipe 39. Let's see what happens. So he said to her this. So let's look at this right here. Excuse me, sir. He said, okay, we went to that part. So she says, hey, okay. She says, hey, I apologize. I'm going to have to rain check for later, our date. Now, Matthew, what did you say at the 20-minute mark? What did you say to her?
Now, after she told me that she was going to have to apologize, that she had to apologize, I said, I hope everything's okay. That's fine. And I'll hear back from you later.
What the fuck? Wait, why?
No.
Why?
Just in case she got into a car accident.
Wait a second.
Well, you said she had to babysit somebody's kid. Which is it?
She had to babysit. Now it's a car accident? Is it aliens next? What the fuck are we talking about?
No. She, because she didn't tell me anything. She just said, hey, I have to apologize. I'm gonna have to rain check. I don't know what she got going on. So I said, okay, that's fine. Hopefully everything is okay. I'll hear back from you when I do.
Oh, so
And
so
that's
she okay, real quick. Okay, so Matthew, just so I understand. So she never initially told you why she rain checked it. When you left the message, then she gave you that story after. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So she wasn't even going to tell you why.
She wasn't even going to tell you why. So, okay, Matthew, rule of Scott, Matthew, rule of Scott, Matthew.
If you can tell me what to do, you can tell me what to do. If you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Sometimes I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Dang. So, Matthew, did you ever tell her what the fuck to do, sir?
Yeah, he told her to wear that shit.
Yeah, exactly. Now you definitely gonna wear that shit I asked you for because you ain't showing up on our date. So why did you do that instead of be like, wait, I gotta play the voice?
Oh my God, what's so wrong? I hope you're okay. Did you get a scratch? Oh my God, did you use Neosporin? Oh my God, I just hope and pray that you're okay.
Come on, Matthew. Why didn't you tell her what to do?
Nah, I missed it.
What the fuck you mean, Matthew? You've been listening way too long not to tell her what to do. Let's look at this shit. So then she says, okay, I don't know what you said in 24. She says, yeah, nothing like that. And then you say something again to her, which we don't know. And she says, whoa. Wait, Matthew. You said, I'm unavailable tomorrow, so I have to let you know when I'm at. Okay, what did you say to her after she said what she said at the end? What did you say in that 56 seconds?
So he went and offered another date after she canceled.
What did you say to her? Because she never replied back, Matthew.
No, what's it called? Because the message before, I told her, okay, so everything should be fine. You should be free Tuesday, and then we can do that date.
No! Can you bring the message back up again, please?
I will. Hold on a second. Swag, motherfucker. Look, you don't understand the game enough to understand the power and impact of words, motherfucker. Your words that come out of your fucking mouth have more impact than you sending text messages, dumbass. A text message will be interpreted by the receiver through her fucking reality.
He's talking about you send a lot of voice messages. He said either call or meet her in person.
No,
guys, okay, real quick, because guys, I don't think they understand it. What he's doing, instead of texting her, he's allowing her to hear his voice.
Exactly.
Right? The voice text.
Which has more impact.
It's a method to his madness. We understand it. We get it.
Yeah, he's just fucking up because he's doing the wrong thing. He's saying the wrong shit. So I'm bringing the message back up, Zach. Here we go. Here's the message.
Okay.
Go ahead. You got
it. Okay. See, Matthew. Let me explain something to you guys. Okay. I want you guys to look at the deeper psychology behind what's going on right now. This is how women know they can, right? This right here, what you see right now. Let me break it down. Right. So she says, "Hey, I apologize, but I'm gonna have to rain check on our date later, or on our date later today." Number one, don't even message her. Leave her unread, right? Because here's the thing: the correct message for her to have sent was, "Hey, I'm gonna have to rain check it. I'm available on this day. How about I make it up to you?" If she don't say anything like that, you can't fuck with her. Now, so then you left her a message, and she says everything was fine. My sister's babysitter. Hold on, Steve, bring it back up. Right. So boom. So she gave you that excuse, and you left her another message. Okay, now go ahead and bring it down. So you went. You can bring it. So you went into a back and forth with her about her bullshit story, and then what you did was you offered her another date. So she knows I can bullshit this guy. I can cancel dates. I can be indecisive. I can be inconsistent. I can challenge him when he gives me instructions, and he will still offer me a date.
Yeah. All right. So, all right, man, Matthew, we're about to throw you back in, dog. So, any other questions, man?
Nah, I heard what I needed to hear today.
Come on, man. We've been telling you this shit all the time, dog. I don't understand why y'all motherfuckers don't listen, dog. I don't understand, man. Fuck. All right, man. We'll throw you back in, dog.
appreciate y'all.
Want respect, man. Respect. All right, man. Lines are open if y'all want to call in. Let's get back to what we were saying, guys. You have a question, put a Q. Y'all can call in. So we're talking about, we'll play it again. Let me play the clip if y'all just are joining us about the secret things that are going on with guys who have game in women. And Zag, we forgot to also mention something after this. Wait, listen to it here. After this,
My friend and I like to pass guys around. When we're talking to a guy, everyone has to try him out. And if we like the way he treats us and fucks us, we allow each other to date him. This helps us not get any bad guys that we don't deserve in our lives.
So also, guys, okay, so, and to be honest with a lot of you guys out here, we're gonna run into, and I'm dead, and Zag will have some of this. We're gonna run into women who are in relationships. We're gonna run into women who are married. Okay. Now we don't know that because a lot of women, and I'm being honest with you guys, a lot of women are cautious. They're very cautious. Now listen, there are three types of caution. Okay, there's relationship caution, there is engagement caution, and there's work caution. But hold on, we got another call. 470. What is your name, sir? And what's your question? 470 going once. 470. What is your name, sir? And what is your question?
Yo, this is Arbon, and I really got a question. It came to my mind that with the previous caller, when he kept on throwing offers back, it almost. And Steve, I know you had the little cosign from Damon John, and because I watch a lot of Shark Tank, right? And when they throw their offers out there, and when the women throw the counter offer, it ain't sounding good.
They cut them off.
Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they come them the fuck off. Yeah, they charge it. They say I'm out. They say I'm out.
Exactly.
Right. So we're saying that when you have nuts and you don't make women special, you can say I'm out. And that's what turns women on. Y'all always say I'm in. You're disrespecting me. I'm in. You're wasting my time. I'm in. You want to play games? I'm in. You want to challenge my authority? I'm in. You got to start saying I'm out to make a woman. Now, real quick, because Zach understands, okay, there are going to be times where you're going to run into a woman that's going to tell you the company line. I don't want to deal with a player. I don't want to deal with a guy that has a bunch of women. And if you don't want a relationship, then this is going to be our last conversation. And you know what Zach and I would say, caller? Like, come on, caller, what we going to say?
I'm out.
Yeah, exactly. I'm out. And you know what? You know why it fucks a woman up that when we say I'm out? Because she's so used to these weak motherfuckers begging, like, can we work it out? I'm sorry. Let's do this. So when we say I'm out, it fucks her reality up because it triggers something in the emotions that override her behavior, her beliefs, her morals, and her judgments to say, well, I mean, oh, so you're just going to end it that fast? I mean, they'll do anything because they want to keep the conversation going. Zach, you got it, sir.
I just want to say zero tolerance.
Zero.
See, Matthew was tolerant of bad behavior.
Yes.
And what Matthew was going to do was he was going to reward bad behavior with a date.
Yes.
And he wanted to reward bad behavior with his dick.
Yes.
But she didn't.
Let me throw this in. I don't mean to cut you off there. Where Shark Tank, sir, he gave up all his equity.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much what he did.
Yeah.
And that's what I want guys to understand, right? Because he's been around this young lady for 2 months. He worked with her, so she had very good insight to who he really was, right? So regardless of what he tried to prop himself up to be with the voice notes and voice text, she had insight to who he really was already because she's been around him enough. So let me say this real quick. My bad. Let me say this.
Well, you fuck.
Real quick. We'll get him in a minute. Guys, let me say this. And I want Matthew, if you're still listening. When you guys are starting to learn some game and you're starting to evolve your way of thinking and you're reinventing yourself, it's very difficult to reinvent yourself with the same woman. A lot of times you got to get rid of her and get new women. So the only person they know is the new you, not the old you. But go ahead, fam.
Oh my God. All right, caller, we'll throw you back in, dog. We appreciate the call, buddy, okay?
Yeah, I just wanted to throw that in there, man.
Respect to you. Respect to you. Thank you, sir. All right, let's get it. Well, real quick. Hold on. Cool Swag, you about to get this business, dog. Let's grab this call real quick. 832. What's your name? What's your question?
Yes. This is James. I have a similar.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yes.
James, I thank you for your calling. Can you please get off your fucking, what are you on?
Yeah,
Speakerphone. Okay. Don't we always ask everybody to get off your speakerphone, please?
Yeah, I'm off it.
Dog, okay. Is your iPhone that fucked up? What do you got, an iPhone 2? Are you fucking with me? You're off your speakerphone and you sound like that?
Yeah, I'm off my speakerphone.
Man, get the fuck out. Okay. Hey, Zach, do you see why we always tell them to get a Samsung and Android?
I see why. I might move.
Okay, all right. What is your question? Because you sound like you're in a bathroom or far away and in a galaxy far away. I'm sorry. So what is your question, sir?
All right. I had a similar situation where a lady flaked on a date. And I seen what Kzakin said about she should send you a text message about allowing her to make it up to you. If she doesn't say anything like that, do you charge her or what?
Sir, you were already charged. Well, I don't understand. Okay, gentlemen. You do wait. Do you understand that women love dick more than we like pussy? Do you understand women are nastier than us? First off, we got to get to that understanding. Do you know that women are nastier than us? Yes or no?
Yeah.
So if you know they're nastier than us and they love dick and she's not giving you any attention, that means she doesn't want your...
She doesn't want you.
Okay, I'm done. Go ahead, Zach. Fuck it. Never mind.
So number one, I didn't say text. A chick, look, if a woman gonna cancel on me and she's making it up, she got to call me. I'm very particular. You got to call me and get on the phone. Hey, let me explain why. Okay, let me explain why. Number one, if a woman was going to go to a job interview and she couldn't make it, do you think she's going to send an email or she going to get on the phone and call somebody?
Call.
Why? Why do you think she's going to call versus sending an email?
It's more personal.
Okay, it's more personable. Also, she understands the gravity of the situation. She understands that what's at stake. If I don't treat this like a professional situation, if I don't treat it like I really want it, and I come across indifferent to this opportunity, I can lose out on this opportunity. So a woman can't text me. She got to call me. That's one. Two, Steve is right. And I want guys to understand something. Exceptions aside, when women flake, you can't charge them. They've already charged you, right? Because if a woman really wanted to fuck with you, one, either she ain't flaking, or two, if something really happened beyond her control and she really can't make it, she doesn't want to upset the apple cart. She doesn't want to fuck up the new beginnings with you. So she's going to be on her best behavior. She's going to offer a date to you because she doesn't want you to look at her as someone you can't fuck with.
Yes, sir. All right, caller. So we'll throw you back in. We got to get to.
One more question, Steve.
Well, excuse me.
One more question. I was saying, okay, another thing I was about to say is that you said how the lady already charged, would charge me, so I would just leave it. I would just leave the situation as is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, appreciate you, Steve.
All right, man. You have a good one. We appreciate the call. Let's get to this. Let's get to this one right here. So, gentlemen, I thank you, caller. So, gentlemen, y'all have to understand. I know y'all get mad at me when I say y'all can't fuck, and I don't mean the act of fucking, because there is a layer. I gotta keep trying to tell y'all. Please get your crayons out. In order to tap into a woman, gentlemen, she's got to trust you. And then there has to be an emotional trust. Then there has to be a sexual trust. Once you hit the sexual trust, that means, okay, the emotional trust is her trusting her feelings to you without you running over them, laughing at her, judging her, or anything. Once you get past that, the sexual trust is more, I want to give my body to you. I trust my body to you to have, okay? Now, cool. Let's look at you for a second. You said you went on a date with a girl. You had fun. She had fun too. I don't think she had fun, motherfucker. She didn't have fun at all. I will explain later. You went bowling and had some drinks, okay? Then, here's why you didn't have fun. Look what we said. A couple of weeks. Okay, gentlemen, let me explain something to you. Do you know when a woman's act? You know when a woman's into us? They can't wait for the second.
They're not letting the first date in without setting up a second date.
Zach, they ain't letting that shit go. And Zach, sometimes they'll be like, you know what? Okay, date was good. Let me see what he can do with that. Let me see what he can do with that lips. Let me see what he can do with those lips. So we go outside, and I'll give him a kiss. And if that kiss is good enough, guess what she's gonna say? Well, there are people outside. Let's go into the back seat of the car. And then if that kiss is good, right then she'll say, you know what? Let's get to your place, my place, and go to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks, and let's fool around a little bit. And then she's gonna be like, yeah, you know what? Hey, look, let's do this. Look, I want to see you again. Look, let's do it at your place and my place. So remember, cool, that you're not the guy. You can't fuck. Now, you said do you understand that when a woman is fucking with you, first she'll message you, hey, I just want to let you know I got home. Thank you very much. I enjoyed the night. I enjoyed your lips. And I can't wait to talk to you in the morning. Hey, good morning. Oh my God. You know what? I just want to let you know I had a great time. Da, 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 da. Can we see each other again? You see, Zach? Boom, boom, boom. A couple of weeks, guys. That means 14 moons went by. And guess what? You had to reach out to her and you couldn't read the room. That motherfucking woman said, you know what? Not only can this guy can't fuck, he has no experience. And she told you for 2 weeks that you're a fucking loser. And then all of a sudden you try to get back in touch with her. And she said, yes. I'm like, why do you think she's, now watch, I'm about to throw this egg. I'm going to tell you why she flaked. Because she knew you didn't have any leadership, any sexual leadership. You didn't have any sexual influence. And she realized that my dildo and my fingers can give me more pleasure than spending time with somebody that's boring as fuck, Zag. What say you on this, brother?
So here's a couple of different things, Cool Swag. Okay, you said she had fun too. Yeah, you entertained her. You were bowling. She's probably laughing at your gutter balls and shit, right? So just because a woman appears to be having a good time doesn't mean that she's sexually attracted to you, right? That's one. Now, two possibilities here. Either she was never sexually attracted to you, which is why when you hit her up, she's like, I had fun bowling with him, but there's better things I would rather do. I mean, I would rather wash my hair. I would rather shave my legs. I would rather, do whatever, right? Now, also, here's the thing. When you're out on a date with a woman who is attracted to you, she's feeling you. Oftentimes, during that date, that woman is going to want to make sure you guys are going to see each other again. Yes. She might say something along the lines, God, I had so much fun. And she might grab you. Oh, my God. And she might kiss you. And when am I going to see you again? Right? Because she can't wait. She wants to replicate that experience as soon as possible. This woman, right? She had so much fun. She didn't want to replicate it. Right? So let that sink in. But also, I want guys to understand this as well. When you're dealing with a woman, you have to let women know you desire them. Right? Yeah. A woman has to feel desired by you. I'm not saying you necessarily got to verbalize it, but a woman has to feel desired by you. Part of the reason why a woman will sexually desire a certain man is because she already feels desired by that man, right? So that releases her, that gives her the freedom or the empowerment to express it without fear of judgment, right? Or ridicule or anything like that.
Yes.
So the reason why she flaked is because she was never sexually attracted to you.
She never wanted you, dog. And again, you weren't cool, man. You were boring. And I'm not trying to be mean to you, young man. You just ain't game the fuck up, mister, trying to tell us that was too long. And you have no motherfucking game whatsoever. And the worst part about it is you crawled back after 2 weeks. Why do you hate yourself?
Yeah, and I'm gonna touch on that when you get done. Hey, Renee, how you doing, baby girl?
The fuck are we doing to where you guys out here? Why do y'all run back behind women? I keep trying to tell them, Zag, the women should be running behind you. Okay. The women should actually miss you so much where they do this. The weirdest thing, guys, and only men get this, is push aside this thing called pride and ego and self-importance and the power of their pussy to crawl their asses back to you because they know that you're the motherfucking guy. But what did you do, cool? You were, for 2 weeks, you've been grabbing your phone hoping she would say something to your motherfucking ass, and she didn't want you.
And he caved.
You cave and beg. You like begging him, can you please give me another chance? Give me another chance. Give me another chance. You know what she went, this is how women do it. Wait, okay, hey. I guess. And she flaked on you, which told you you're not the guy, Zach. You got it, man.
But also, and I want guys to think about this, right? Don't listen to the motherfuckers on the internet that be telling you shit like, man, if you get a girl's number, wait like 5 days to text her. If you go out on a date, wait a couple weeks. No! You can meet a woman at 11 a.m. and call her ass at fucking 8 p.m., right? On the same fucking day, right? You can meet a woman on a Friday and set up a date for that Saturday. You call when you want to call. When you're dealing with a woman who's attracted to you, you can't call her soon enough. Yeah. She can't wait for that shit. And let me say this real quick. Let me say this. Let's say for the sake of argument, cool, that she was attracted to you. You waiting 2 weeks to reach out to her, in her mind, in her woman mind, is the sign of disinterest, and she can take that as rejection. Okay, that might not be what you intended, but she can take it as a sign of disinterest, and she might take that as rejection. So when you reached out to her, you might be thinking, well, if she took it as a sign of disinterest and she took it as a sign of rejection, why would she agree to the second date? She could agree to the second date. Well, you know what? Fuck it, I ain't got nothing better to do. I may as well. But then she thought about it some more and said, you know what? If he was really interested, he would have reached out to me before. Maybe I'm just a thing to do. Maybe he's just bored and has no one else to kick it with. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and flake on.
Okay, lines up. Mr. King, this is very important. I appreciate the question. I can show you my stuff, but please understand this, young man. And this is why we say, okay, cologne hits your skin different depending on your pH balance, all this shit that's going on with you. I don't know the scientifics of it. What I'm saying to you is this, sir. What I would do is I would take a field trip to Macy's or Dillard's. I'll say one of those. Go inside the mall, go into the front where the colognes and perfumes are. And what you do is you start sampling colognes that go good for you. Now, again, for myself, I'm an allure guy. I look, hey, Zag, I got the deodorant. Look, guys, I got the allure deodorant. I got the allure cologne. I got the allure bath. That's my shit. Allure. That's my thing. That's my, and Zag has his own. Every man has to have his own go-to, but the only way to find it is find what smells good on you. Because what smells good on me might not smell good on you. You know what I mean? And what smells good on Zag might not smell good on me, right? So Zag has his own colognes. I have my own colognes. You got to go create and find what smells good on you, young man. Zag, what say you on that, sir?
No, I wholeheartedly agree. You know what I'm saying? And this is why you go to the cologne perfume counter and you try on different things.
Yeah.
This is why you do that. Right. Yes. And also the pH balance thing is real. Because a lot of times, like one guy might put on some cologne and it may stay with him all day. You put on some cologne, your sweat pores eat that shit up. Within a couple of hours, you don't even smell like that shit no more, right? So it just depends.
Okay, young man, Mr. Mudd. I don't think you understand what good sex. Okay, think of. Okay, Mudd. I want you to think of a restaurant. Okay, all right. You know, a good restaurant has good service, and the service is so good that when you get around your friends, you're like, hey, man, I went to this restaurant. Man, from the moment I got there was valet parking for free. I walked in and there's a beautiful scenery. They welcomed me. The waiters, the wait staff, I didn't have to, like when my drink was half full, they came in and filled it up. The experience was so amazing that if ever I have a chance to choose where I want to go, I'm going to go back to that restaurant. Now, why I'm saying this to you is that your fuck game is so fucking minuscule, weak, and boring. Because I can tell you what you did. I know. You ripped her clothes off. You kissed her on her neck one time, licked her nipple, spit on her pussy, stroked for a good 2 minutes, nutted and rolled out. I know. I'm telling you this motherfucker did. So, do you understand what good dick does when you have good dick game and you're that motherfucker? Zag, do you actually have to schedule a meeting, or do you have to look at your schedule when she's asking you when she's asking you?
That's what I'm saying. Like, guys, it boggles my mind that a lot of guys aren't used to being out on a date with a woman or just having a sex session with a woman where a woman won't even leave without you promising her that you're going to see her again. Like, she's looking at you like, when am I going to see you again? I hope that wasn't just going to be the only time. Like, when am I going to see you again? Right, come on, man.
I love the way you made me come. I love how you made me feel. I loved your lips on my body. I got some free time at lunchtime. Can I see you to suck your dick? I've got free time. I've got an appointment around 7, but it should be over.
No, the game is black or white. Junebug, the game is black or white. See, y'all make it. See, the reason why you guys have trouble is because y'all create the gray area.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Y'all create the gray area. When you talk about the game as nuance, y'all create the gray area, right? If you're dealing with women strictly on your terms, it is black or white. It's very simple.
Yeah, and if you were fucking the right way, the black and white would be simply she's showing you in. Guys, women love good dick. They love hardcore orgasms. The bigger the orgasm, the more she can't wait to see you. So that means that while you were doing this, all right, and she's sitting here saying, "The fuck is this? Fuck it. What the fuck is this? Oh no, fuck this. Nah, I'm good. So Junebug, she just want to fuck with you, dog. You just not that motherfucker, dog. You can't fuck. But let's keep going. Question right here. How do you lock into listening more to what a woman is saying than worrying about what I'm going to do next? Because you got to be a student of the game. You've got to learn game pitch, sexual perfect pitch. You got to learn it. Like I was showing you guys last night. You motherfuckers don't even listen to women. Women talk to y'all and y'all just fucking ignore them. You don't want to listen to them. You want to do what the fuck you want to do, man. You've got to learn how to listen. Listening is very important. But Zach, what do you want to say to this young man?
No. First of all, see the reason, Steve, he exposed himself. So let me read his comment aloud and let me explain what I mean. He says, "How do I lock in listening more?"
I'm sorry. I had to laugh. I'm sorry, Zach. Wait, I'm sorry. Young man. If she can, okay, young man, let me tell you about women. Guess what? Some women say, Zach, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Zach. Some women say, man, can we get this over with? I'm not even wet. He's hurting the inside of my pussy. Okay, let me go grab my Oscar. Oh, daddy. Oh, God. Yeah, she's like doing, oh, daddy. Oh, God. You're doing such a good, oh, I'm coming. Oh, you're so good. Oh, you're so, bitch, that's fake orgasms, you dumb bitch. He actually thinks she can. I'm sorry, Zach. Please continue. I'm sorry, Zach. I just had a correction. Please, Zach. Please, you got the
Well,
floor.
and we'll touch on that in just a moment. But let me say this. Okay, so he says, how do I lock in to listening more to what a woman is saying than worried about what I'm going to say next? See, the reason why that's happening is because you're having conversations about shit you really don't want to talk about. This is why you're struggling to listen, right? It's because you're just talking for the sake of talking, and you're really trying to get to the sex, but you don't care about the answers to the questions that you're asking, and you probably don't care about what she's saying. Now, here's the thing, though. When you actually know how to get women to respond to you, then the things that you hear from the woman is intel for you to be able to utilize to get to the next bridge and the crossing, or the crossing in the road, right? My thing is, if you're leading the conversation, if you're dictating the pace and the flow of the interaction, you're not going to be struggling for things to say. You already know what to say. There is nothing on earth a woman could ever say to catch you off guard.
You know, living for Jesus. I'm glad you're living for Jesus. Praise God. But let me say something to you, sir. And this is what we were talking about the show today. Sir, I know you don't want to hear this. And I know this is going to upset your pussy. But guys like us save your marriage. You know why? Because we got to fill in the gaps you can't fill in. Do you think just because you got a ring on your fucking woman's finger that means she ain't fucking with someone who is a better lover than you? Would you think these women, do y'all actually think that these women can fake they're happy around you? We bring them happiness, motherfucker. And motherfucker like you, it doesn't matter. This is what we're trying to tell you guys. Like, you know what I was talking about before, Zach? Some women, we don't even know they're married. Because you know why? And like we get back to what we were talking about, Zach. Some women don't even tell us they're married or in relationships. You want to know why? Because they're afraid they've got something to lose, okay? Some women are afraid to explain that because they got to, Zach, they got to make sure that, you know what? Can I share information with this person where he doesn't dangle this overhead or try to fuck up what I have going on, Zach? Some women are, listen, guys, I'm telling you, some women don't want to lose their job, and they enjoy their relationships with you. Not to say they enjoy it, but they don't love it. They enjoy it, but they know that you can only fuck them to a certain point. So what they do is they search out real men like us, and what they do is we get the pussy. And then they as they start to realize that, you know what, I really can trust this guy, Zach. You know what I mean? And I just want to let you know that, you know, I'm kind of seeing somebody, or I'm kind of dating, or I'm kind of in a relationship, or I have a job and I have a high end position, and I just wanted to make sure, Zach, right, that you ain't the kind of person to get in your fucking feminine ass feelings and fuck up what I got. If I say it's over, if I say this is good for right now. So what you don't understand.
She says she's a lady, but here's the thing. Okay, real quick. You're okay, guys. If y'all are in a relationship, marriage, man or woman, congratulations, but you're not safe. Okay, just because you get into a relationship or a marriage, that doesn't mean that you're safe from the things outside of your situation. You're not safe.
Yeah.
There's no force field around you, you know what I'm saying, to make you safe.
Zach, it takes that one time when, see, a lot of women always want that fairy tale, but not the fairy tale, Zach, the romance novel. And what is the romance novel comprised of? The boring wife has a boring regular life, kind of like Bridges of Madison County. And then the asshole walks into town, drives into town, flies into town, and that woman, that guy get together and they bump heads and shit, but they end up fucking. And it's probably in the rain and shit, where he fucks the shit out of either pussy and all this other stuff. But a lot of women, here's the truth, ladies and guys, this is very important. All women know is average. And that's why they are actually in control, and in control of you guys. And this is where I give women credit. Because from their reality, Zag, because we're going back into the video, but from their reality, they're on top of the throne. They rule the pussy universe that you guys are in right now, because they think their pussy is special. But then they meet not the good guy, not the liar, not the guy trying to talk them out their pussy. They meet the villain or the asshole. And the connection, Zach, can be so fast and so quick that she can hate fuck you. Zach, listen to what I'm saying. I don't think they understand hate fucking. Guys, y'all know what hate fucking is for y'all guys out there, because we're on the other side of the game right here. You want to know what hate fucking is I'm going to use my dog, Kerry K. Zaggin, because I know he's been in these situations, because we all have been in them situations. You know what hate fucking is? Hate fucking is, yeah, I met this fucking asshole. Fuck he think he is? Yeah, his name is Kerry. He ain't even my size. Man, he's all short and shit. You know, man, I can't stand him. Man, can you believe what Kerry just put out? Man, I don't like what he said. Until her girlfriend say, man, why don't you just fuck him? What do you mean, why would I fuck him? I can't stand him. I hate him. I don't like him. But girl, all you've been doing is talking about him. All you've been doing is talking about. And it goes back to what we've been telling you. Hate fucking means not hate like us doing mean things to the woman. That means that you have moved her in such an emotional way that she can't stand you, but she's attracted to the fact that she can't stand you. To then get with my boy Zag, and he give her that dick, and he hate fucks the shit out of her. And when I'm saying hate fuck, I'm talking about, which is weird to the other guy, they talk shit to you. They want to rip your clothes off. They want to move furniture. They want to throw that pussy back, and they gonna tell you, oh, you want some of this? Oh yeah, I'm gonna throw that pussy back. I mean, talk shit, Zach. That's what I'm saying. That's what y'all understand, dog. There's layers to this. There are doors. And please understand, I'm not going to, every woman, and I'm going to tell you this, guys, every woman has one of these doors we're talking about. Every woman has it secretly, but a woman is never going to out herself like that on the front end, guys. Please understand. If any of these motherfucking women come in this motherfucker right now saying, oh, no, I would never. Yeah, I'm going to call them a fucking lie. Because, gentlemen, what they are on the front door is that what the fuck they are on the front end is a fucking lie. You won't believe all the nasty shit they do privately to motherfuckers that have games, Zag. What say you, brother?
No, I want you to bring up, please, Mary Quintero 951. I want to correct
Mary Quintero, and Law, we got you on yours. Hold on, Mary Quintero
951. Okay, so she says you got to be happy alone, then you can make someone happy. Now, you got the first part right.
Yes.
That you got to be happy alone. The second part you got wrong.
Yes.
No, people, okay, nobody is responsible for your personal happiness. Nobody on earth can make you happy but yourself.
Yes.
Right? So the first part, when you said you got to be happy alone, you're absolutely correct. This is how it's supposed to work. When we talk about a loving, healthy, balanced relationship, how it's supposed to work is this way. This man over here, this woman over here,
yes,
they are equally yoked. They are happy by themselves. Okay, although they are alone, they're not lonely. They're happy. They can make themselves happy independent of someone of the opposite sex. Now, when they meet and they get together, right, and they're compatible, she is happy, he's happy. Now, if they got into a relationship, the only thing they need to do is not to upset the balance they've created. They both came into the situation as happy individuals, right? But she is not responsible for making or keeping him happy, and he is not responsible for making and keeping her happy. It's impossible to make another human being happy.
Right. And real quick, we got other, and I want to agree on this. And Live Virginia, I'll explain that to you. I'll mark you. Hold that thought, Live Virginia. But like I say, my job and Zag's job is not to make a woman happy. Our job is to make her feel special. I don't make her happy. I can never make her happy, but the influence of a man who is happy will show a woman that she's allowed to be happy when she's around someone that's not trying to make her happy. So there's levels to this, everybody. Zag, you're fucking right. That's why it's my Zag is that motherfucker.
See, but that's the problem, though, and this is part of the reason why. This is why I say I assume nothing, therefore I expect nothing.
Yes, yes.
Right? It's not my job to make a woman happy. If someone says, oh, you know, doing this will make her happy. I'm like, then you need to find a man that's gonna do that shit then, right? Because my thing, and this is Steve. Okay, guys, you've been lied to. You've been lied to all your life, right? Society has told you a lie.
Yes.
As a man,
Yes.
you do not sacrifice your happiness for that of your family. You do not sacrifice your happiness for that of your woman. No, you don't sacrifice a motherfucking thing, right? Your happiness is your personal responsibility. Like I say this to you, and I'm gonna pass it to you.
Yes,
in
sir.
my life currently, right now, I'm a happy motherfucker. I have peace, joy, and tranquility in my life. If a woman wants to be a part of my life, she don't have to bring none of that shit to me.
Yes.
But she better not upset what I've built.
Yes.
That's it.
So let me say something to you, young man. Okay. And I am never ashamed of this. I'm proud of what I'm about to tell you. When I got out of the Army, I moved to Houston. I left Baumholder, Germany, and came to Texas. Okay. And I didn't have money. I was making, and again, I know it's gonna sound crazy. I was making like $4.35 an hour. Okay. My apartment was like $347 a month. I mean, it was different times.
Back in the day, rent, bro.
Right. Yeah. Hey, remember 99-cent gas? 99 cents. Yeah. So
Bro,
everything,
I had a 2-bedroom apartment, two bedroom, 2-bathroom with cable for like $500, dog. Like, goddamn it, those days.
So everything was good back in the day. So what I'm saying is, as young man, and please understand, listen. I would save one check. I would pay all my bills with one check, and with that, with the check I had, okay, because I would save one check, but with that check, that means that not only I had to pay bills, I had a car, but I would have to take the bus to save gas. I didn't have nice clothes because I was never defined by my clothes. Again, hamburger helper, ramen noodles, cereal, and TV dinners. That's why I'm lactose intolerant right now, because I used to eat cereal out of a cup and shit, guys. I'm ashamed. My apartment was not fancy. It was nice. It was quaint, but it wasn't that good. It was just for me. But why am I telling you this? Because I would go to the mall, and if I can get a sale or a discount or something, I would buy that. If I can get discounts on clothes, I would get that. I wouldn't buy because for the fad. I would buy what I could afford. So I'm just letting you know, and I'm being dead ass honest with you. I didn't have anything, but I was fucking so many fucking women who had money. I was having women drive me around in nice cars. I was doing all that jiggalo shit. Why? Because I was not defined by my clothes. See, if you're a loser and you wear a suit, you're just going to be a loser in a suit. I am not defined by my clothes. I never have been. I still dress down now. I wear my polos and shit. I wear what I feel looks nice to me, but I don't dress for people. I dress for myself because I only care about what I think. Now, I know how to match clothes. I learned that as a child, how to match things, and I learned how to wash whites and separate colors and things like that, which you should learn. But I'm saying to you, young man, before I throw it to Zag, is that your clothes, see, you're doing it for pussy. And I never did anything for pussy. I would always do it for myself. Because if you do anything for pussy, then you will always be influenced by pussy. And here is your problem, young man. You're tricking your money off for some pussy. You're tricking your money off thinking that if I wear a suit, a woman's going to see me as, again, what do you say? High quality? Wait a second. You'll never have high quality because your mindset is a low quality, weak, average man. Zach, you got it, brother.
You are a fraud. You are a phony.
Yes.
Let me explain what I mean. If you go back in the days, if you go back when the mob was at its height of power, right? You're talking about the 30s, the 40s, 50s, 60s. A lot of these mobsters wore suits. Can you bring back his question again?
Oh no! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'll find it. Go ahead.
Yeah. A lot of mobsters, they wore suits. So they if they were walking in New York down Wall Street, they look like a businessman, like all the other guys walking down Wall Street. But behind that suit are violent criminals, right? So how you look, right, is not an indictment as to your true character. So you're wearing a suit and ties, you would attract high quality women. You're not a high quality man, right? The fact that you have to put on a costume, because if I put on a suit, it's a fly ass suit and I look dapper as fuck. You put on a suit, you're wearing a costume because you're trying to pretend to be something, right? You are a mirage. You are a facade of a man because you're trying to pretend to be something that you're not, right? Just because you got on a suit, yes, a woman might see your suit and she might think you look handsome in your suit. But as soon as you start opening your mouth and start talking, she's gonna know that you're playing a part. You're not the real deal. But go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, and again, my if I wore something, it would be like from I think it was when Kmart Venture. It's called Venture. It's like a Venture in a Kmart. It was like before Walmart. So I couldn't afford Men's Warehouse and all that. I couldn't afford that shit. I didn't. So I would always get a nice T-shirt and slacks and a tie, but I made sure that I would never take my slacks and my shirt and wash it in the washing machine. I would take it to this weird thing called the cleaners, where they would press my shit, and it would look because I kept up with it. So, and I'm just saying, so don't ever think, because what y'all understand is when women start to see, because what they'll do is they'll go in your closet. And they'll start to, and they go in the closet for a few things. They go in the closet and look at your shoe size, shirt size, pant size, because in their mind, they respect what you wear, but sometimes they're saying, you know what? I want to get my man a brand new sweater or another this or another that. And they, again, a great man by Carrie K. Zagging, a great philosopher, who said her debit card works too, and that I will spend the money because my man is beautiful in anything and everything that he wears. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, no problem.
So real quick, can you bring up 1006?
10
this no 10 no below that, the last one. The last one.
Yeah.
That right there. Okay.
Yeah.
So inevitably, we'll get a loser that'll come into the chat.
Yeah, we're broke. Yeah.
And he's butthurt, right? He's emotionally triggered, right? He's basically a bitch boy. So he don't know us, right? He's never met us in person, don't know anything about us. But he's saying these guys are broke, right?
Yeah.
Right. So this is what females will typically do. And women, by no means am I attempting to disparage you in any way. But when women get upset at guys on the internet, right, they'll call guys broke, right?
Yeah.
And the reason why they call guys broke is because a lot of guys are insecure about their financial status or financial situation. See, this guy FB, he's an insecure guy, right? And I say that because he is saying something to us that he thinks will bother us, because he would be bothered if someone said it to him. So y'all see how bitch made these guys are?
Yeah, and gentlemen, listen, watch this, gentlemen. You just agree with them. Yeah, you're right. We're broke. We're two broke guys.
I live under a cardboard box right now. I got a cardboard box.
After this is over, I've got to go to a corner and I've got my cardboard and I got to ask for food because I'm broke. So, the thing is that for many people out there, remember realities, guys. This is very important to understand that hatred comes from those who cannot understand those who are farther deeper into something that they can't see. So what that young man is doing is he is reaching out for help, because if what we're saying doesn't have any influence over him, he would have just cut us off. But he thinks that he has power with his words, but his words are showing and exposing that he's got actually man. Okay. So I'm just saying that if you feel that we're broke, we're broke. But gentlemen, here's the good news. This is not about money. This show's not about money. This show is about the wealth of you loving yourself. So whether we're broke or not, or whatever, for everybody to say we're broke, that's fine. You can say we're broke. But I sure like to show you my first class thing. And I just, like I said, I just had to, hey, Zach, I got a chance to pick my meal that I'm gonna have my first class flight. But I'm broke. But again, even though I live on 4 acres of land, I'm broke. You're right. I live on 4 acres, but I'm broke. You're right. So you're right. But this is not about my money or Zach's money. What this is about is for you guys to look at your bank account here and learn the wealth that you can have here. Because only a broke person here is going to get mad at somebody that's telling you how not to be broke here. So it's okay, man. It's cool, man. It's cool, man. It's all good. So let us continue, but we appreciate the kind words, sir. Thank you very much for your kind words.
Yeah. And let me just say this. Don't be mad because your father went to the corner store for some eggs and never came back.
Never came to fuck back. Yeah, that motherfucker.
Don't be mad. You see, Steve, I just want to say this. You see how these guys, when it comes to men, because he's never been around masculine men before.
Never.
Right? Because if he had, he would have came into the chat with a different mindset and a different perspective.
Mindset, yeah. But
so he's been around women his whole life and shit. So what we're saying is making his Tampax tickle his clit. You know what I'm saying? And he feels some type of way. But go ahead.
Okay. Wait a second. Let me ask you, sir. Everything, if you pay attention, dumb bitch, is a teachable moment, dumb fuck.
Oh, here we go. We got another song.
I just don't understand that. Guys, understand power, and I need y'all to understand power.
Steve, let's look at his YouTube channel. When you get a moment.
I already looked at this YouTube channel. You know his YouTube channel? He has nothing. The motherfucker, look, we're talking. Wait, we've got a guy that's a thumbnail. But here's the thing. We're so broke that we can't afford you to even be in here. So we're gonna get you out of the room. See that? That's how broke we are. But anyway, as I was saying, for all you guys out here, let's get back to this question right here. Because a lot of guys are just like, we can always tell you that a lot of young men get mad when they realize they're fuck ups and losers. And so they get mad at the winners. But anyway, Robert says, how do you get over someone? Sir, I don't know why y'all allow women to have influence over you to a point where you're broken over a fucking woman, dog, unless you're emotionally attached to her, which you should never be. You should never be attached. Hey, thank you, baby girl. Thank you for the 1111, baby girl. Thank you. But go ahead, Jay. Hold on. I will mark that. But Zach, what would you like to say to this young man before we get?
My thing is, here's the thing, right? When you love yourself, you don't need the love of a woman to fulfill you.
Yes.
You don't need the love. Now, don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. A woman loving you, a woman who really gives a fuck about you and she down for you, it's a beautiful thing. Right? I've had a few in my life. It's a beautiful thing, right? But you don't need that shit. Okay, you can desire it, you can appreciate it when you have it, but you don't need that shit. So when a relationship ends, this is what people got to understand. There's an expiration date on everything. Nothing lasts forever, right? Your life will be a revolving door for people, especially women, right? One of the things that I always say is you enjoy people until it's no longer enjoyable for you. And then it ends. When a woman leaves, and this is what I would challenge you with, Robert Thompson. When a woman leaves, what does she take with you? What does she take with her? I want guys to really think about this. When a woman leaves your life, what is she taking with her? Okay, and I'm gonna tell you what the answer is in just a moment. What is she really taking with her that you don't already possess yourself? The only thing she's really taking is pussy, right? So if a lot of you guys were really honest with yourselves, you feel some type of way because you can no longer fuck her. You feel some type of way because all that nasty shit she did in the bedroom, some other guy's gonna be doing that with her. Because what is she? Does she take love? If you love yourself, she can't take that with her. You already got that for yourself. What does she take with her that you don't possess yourself? So why would you have a hard time getting over something where whatever she took with her, you already have in abundance? So go ahead, Phil.
So living for Jesus, back to you real quick, because you said something we have on here, because we got to continue the show. Is that's why I keep trying to tell you, living for Jesus. You only know what you know, but deep down past your conscious and subconscious, there is an erotic side of you itching to be unlocked. Every woman has that side. I mean, you actually tap into it when you play with yourself and masturbate and how you come for yourself. But there's a part of you that is looking for someone who can access that thing that you can access without begging you for it. So there are levels to this and doors to this. So the way you feel and the way you think, I keep telling you, baby girl, you need to watch Bridges of Madison County, because you're the wife in that show. And what you think is you just have a plain regular marriage, and that's not bad.
She's a bored housewife.
Yeah, she's a bored housewife. It's not bad. It's just that your problem is you better hope or you better pray that a real motherfucker doesn't come in your life. Because the moment he comes in your life, he's going to flip your world upside down. So just to know that, Zach.
Yeah, because Steve, to your point, I guarantee you he's never explored the depths of her sexuality.
Never. He's
He's never explored it, right?
Yeah.
And that's probably because he don't have an edge to him. Actually, see, you say living for Jesus, you say this was in, your feed, right? The moment you clicked on it and heard something you didn't like, you could have just dipped on out, but you chose to stay and comment.
And you love what we're saying.
You chose to stay and participate.
Yeah.
So there's something that's very intriguing about what we're saying, but living for Jesus, you're having an internal battle with yourself, right? Your social conditioning and your upbringing is telling you get away from these guys, but your loins is telling you to stay.
Right. Okay. Real quick, Phil, please stop poisoning these young men with this Hallmark fucking bullshit. You can't heal when you are influenced by pussy, Phil. Broken bonds take time to heal. Let me ask you a question. How can you heal when you hate your fucking self? How can you heal when you worship women more than you do? Come on, dog. Y'all got to stop. Y'all, listen, I appreciate you being here, Phil, but please, sir, get this fucking Hallmark ass. It's going to happen. Motherfucker, he's broken. He's hooked on that fucking woman for life because she has ripped his reality. She is in control of him. She owns that motherfucker because he doesn't have a standard. So all this bond shit, heel shit, that shit ain't gonna work in the game, dog. She got him.
Let me say this. A lot of you guys, there is a big difference between a profound emotional bond and connection versus an unhealthy attachment. What a lot of you guys have are unhealthy attachments to women. Right? Because if you had a profound emotional bond or connection, all that means is that you have a closeness with a woman. That's all that means, right? When that situation ends, when that relationship ends, the closeness that you used to have usually dissolves rather before the relationship even ends. It's already starting to dissipate, right? But what you're trying to do is you're trying to hold on to that feeling of yesteryear because you have an unhealthy attachment. You don't have a bond with that woman. You have an unhealthy attachment, which is why you feel some type of way. I have never been depressed or saddened or cried over a woman wanting to leave.
Yeah.
She can leave if she wants, right? And some of you guys, you can't fathom having that type of mentality where a woman is telling you she's leaving and you tell her, all right.
No, give a fuck and keep moving. But Manny, we're gonna move on from you. But dog, look, everybody can't look. I know sometimes ducks want to be lions, but sometimes you just gotta stay in your lane, dog. You're a duck. You're soft. You don't have no balls and you don't have no spine. You've been listening to us long enough, and this is not for you. Okay, this is not for you. Okay. All right. Now hold on. Wait. Let me Brandon. Wait. Phil, we're gonna lock that in. We're gonna get back to you in a second. Brandon. This is why you fucking fail. This is what I'm talking about, guys. Why do y'all motherfuckers judge women the way like this bitch ass? Brandon, this is fucked up. When have I told you to judge women? This is fucked up, Brandon. Because that's just like saying a white person saying, all black people love watermelon and chitlins and hot sauce or something like that. You don't judge women off of what the fuck your bitch ass judges them off. This is fucked up, Brandon. Hold on, we have a phone call, but that's fucked up, dog. You don't judge fucking women, you dumb fuck. Hold on, let's grab this call. Zach, do you want to say something before?
No, when you said watermelon, chicken, and hot sauce, I mean, you got one of the three, right? I love me some hot sauce, but I don't fuck with watermelon and chitlins, though. I don't do that shit.
I don't like chitlins and hot sauce. So 701, what's your name and what's your question? How can we help you?
Hey, what's up, Dan? What's up, Zach? This is Devin.
What's going on, hey, buddy? Can you speak up? Wait, can you speak up a little bit? We can't really. Can you speak up a little bit, sir? We can't hear you. But get off your speaker, please. Yeah. And Phil, we got you next, dog. Because you don't even know about the game, but we got you next. Go ahead. What's up, buddy?
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you better now. Yes. How can we help you, sir? What's up? Yes. How can we help you?
Yes, sir. I just had a quick question. I want to know, like, when you on a date with a woman, who do y'all prefer? Do you like? Is it cool to sit beside the lady or sit across?
Well, let me ask you a question. Are you on a date with her or is she on a date with you? Ooh, but what did you say though? You said when you're on a date with her. See,
your language exposes you.
You just got exposed, buddy. So you're afraid to sit next to her because you feel that she doesn't want you next to her at all because you're on a date with her. When do we teach you guys to go on dates with women? Because that means you got to do everything on her terms. Am I correct?
Right.
Yeah.
So caller, I'll answer your question like this. If a woman is across from me while she's on a date with me, you know what I love to do? I love to look into her eyes. I like to look and peek through the windows of her soul. Right. So much so that she putting her head down because she can't maintain eye contact. I'm like, hey, put your head up, look at me. Look at me.
Boy.
Right. Or if she's sitting next to me, I want her to feel my body heat. Oh yeah, I want her to feel every temperature, every degree of who I am. I want her to feel that, right? So whether she's sitting next to me or across from me, that whole interaction is gonna be sexually charged. I got it covered either way.
Yeah.
That's the only point I wanted to make.
So why do you ask this question, young man?
No, I just because I've been on.
Hey, 3-card king, that was a good one. That was kudos. That was a funny one.
But I've been on situations where I've been sat next to, I've been across. I would just ask because I listen to y'all a lot and I be
but we teach you. Then you shouldn't be asking us. You gotta believe in yourself to stand on what you want to do. If you want to cross for her, you stand on that. If you want to be next to her, it's up to your king. Remember, you're not us and we're not you. We're trying to teach you how to think for yourself to make the decisions for yourself to stand on, buddy. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. So whether you okay, but here's the million-dollar question. When you're next to her, what do you do?
I don't know. I'm all about her, my arm around her, we feed each other, a little bit of everything.
Well, we don't know. What are you doing? What are you saying to her?
Whatever come to mind.
Well, here's the million. And what restaurant are you taking her to?
I don't know. They got these little exotic restaurants downtown.
Okay, take two. Wait, cut. Let's go with the script. Let's see. Zaggin cuts off for a second. Zaggin pops in. Steve says, what restaurant you take her to? And it says, Steve, I don't feed fucking women. That's why I don't sit in front of them or beside them unless I'm giving them ice cream. So can we try this again? Zach, you pop in and pop out again, please. And action. Okay, caller. What restaurant are you feeding her at?
Well, the one you would say,
Nigga, do y'all see them? No.
The one you would say
Stop.
was your face to the pillow, ass up in the air.
No, you didn't take it. No, you didn't take it to the face of the pillow, ass up in the air. We never teach you to take it to the face of the pillow, ass in the air. I give you 3 choices. We're the first choice. Leg spread your ass cheeks. That's the first one. Feeding the ducks. The second one is on the corner of your face of the pillow and your ass up in the air. Coffee, because it's getting warm out there. Tea, because it's getting warm. Ice cream, because it's kind of cool to do. And that's it. Or the corner of my dick on your forehead, my balls in your mouth, and get cocoa or wine or something. But why are you feeding women, young man? I mean what?
So
I'm going out because I want to go out.
Dog, you know. Caller. Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, and be honest. Please be honest. The restaurant or the restaurants that you take these women to, how often do you frequent these restaurants? No, listen.
Oh my God.
Listen. These places you take these women and you feed these women. How often do you frequent these places by yourself? How often? Don't lie.
I wouldn't say like I sit in always by myself, but probably on some I go order to go.
So is it safe to say, caller? Is it safe to say that you rarely go into an eatery and sit down where you're being served by a waitress or a waiter and eat by yourself? Is it safe to say you rarely do that?
I mean, I'm
Bro,
not
just answer the question, fam.
During lunch or something. Not at nighttime. Not at nighttime.
Okay, exactly. So the only time you go out to eat at night is when you got a bitch with you, right?
No, that ain't the case. That ain't the case, man.
Come on, bro. This is the point I'm trying to make. This is the point I'm trying to make. This is how you niggas know you don't love yourself. Now, peep what I'm saying. Follow me.
Is this wrong? Is the female paying for the date?
Okay, man, you paying for it, nigga. Stop lying.
Ain't no woman paying for your date. Stop lying, dog. Stop.
No.
Dog, stop. Look, dog. What? Okay, wait. Here's a minute. Wait. Call it. Let me ask you a dumbass question. If a woman is willing to spend money on you and feeding you on a date, why ain't she feeding you at her fucking place and then fucking you then?
A home cooked meal.
Why would she? No. I'm saying, why would she feed you when she could be fucking you at her place? She ain't. Okay, guys. Women are not.
That goes on too. Not every call is a square when they call.
Wait, no. Caller, listen what we're trying to say to you, dog. Let me explain what Uncle Zach is trying to explain to you. You're missing the whole point. Can you tell me about your waiter?
It'd be different.
No, can you tell me about your waiter?
You can pick one. You can pick one.
Tell me about your waiter.
I can't say because it's different ones. I haven't took your approach and keyed in on one specific one every time I come to the place.
If you key on my fucking approach, when did I say feed a fucking woman?
It ain't that. I haven't seen if the person paying for the shit most of the time.
All right, young man. If a woman says to me, I'm trying to wait. I
want to be cooped
hold on.
Wait.
Cooped up in the house to fuck? What are we talking about? What you mean cooped? Nigga, hold on, dog. Wait.
Get it anyway.
No, dog. Wait a second. Wait. Because I honestly, I'm actually trying to think. I don't think I've ever had a woman say to me, "Let me take you out to dinner at a restaurant. I mean, I'm being honest. I'm trying to think of that because anytime a woman wanted to cook or eat like that, they would have me come to their place and they would cook for me. So I've never. That doesn't make any sense.
It'd be like, nah, see.
No, I'm I'm dead ass serious. I'm being honest. I'm tell
you how it said I'm trying to tell you.
How does that fucking work?
Like you can normally converse, and like, you know, it might be like you want to grab some eat, or that person bring it up. You know, we'll agree what restaurant we go to. We'll go to the one they like.
But that's the point. I've never had that, Zach. I'm thinking,
they
brother, they don't do that when they want the dick. They're not saying I'm going to. You know, they go out to restaurants with suckers.
These are women I've been on for years.
Dog, I don't give a fuck if you know weeks.
So caller, real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all dudes really need dating rules. Like you really gotta have some dating rules that you never deviate from, no matter how bad the bitch is to you. So caller, real quick. You know, many moons ago, right? You know, I met this young lady on a Friday night, right? I met her on a Friday night. We're in a dance club. You know what I'm saying? You know, we getting touchy-feely. You know, she's with it. You know, I tried to take her home, you know what I'm saying, to bless her with some dick. But you know, she straight up told me, she said, well, I'm not leaving with you tonight, but we can do it some other time. Right? So I told her, I said, cool. Why don't you take my number? We'll get together and make it happen some other time. Right now, this is a Friday night, mind you. The very next day, Saturday, right? We end up on the phone, and she invites me out to eat. She says, hey, I'm going out to eat with my girls. Why don't you come along? I'll pay for you. I told her no. I told her no. I said, look, I'm going to have to decline that. But when you get done eating with your girls, give me a call, and we'll make it happen. Now, there's two reasons. Well, there's 3 reasons why I declined her request. 3 reasons. Before I go out to eat with a woman, we fucking first. That's one, right? That's why I declined that, right? And we had already talked about fucking. So we gonna do what I want to do first. We gonna stick to my terms and conditions first, right? The second reason why I declined her request is because for me to share a meal with the woman, she got to earn that type of time. Okay, the third reason I turned down her request was because I ain't trying to meet her fucking friends. I don't even like her like that to even be around her fucking friends. So I'm not gonna let her dictate a motherfucking thing.
Yeah. Okay.
I got to respond. I got to respond to this. Okay, what if it's a female that's been on your roster and you've been dealing with her for years? She didn't deal with you on 100.
Okay, that's different. I'm talking about women you just met. I'm talking about women you just met.
And you know you can fuck any day of the week.
Caller. I'm talking about women you just met. I'm not talking about a woman you've been dealing with.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm talking about. What I'm going on, I've been knowing these. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Anyway, all right. Do you have any other questions, man?
Nah, man, that's all I wanted to ask.
All right, respect to you, man. We'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call, sir.
Thank you.
All right, Zach, we gotta get to that, your other thing before you. We got to get to the video. So, guys, we're talking about the secret of women, but we got to play the next video. So let's play the next video. Zach, do you want to say anything before we play the next video?
I just want to say, when y'all hear this video, when y'all see it, rather, I mean, listen to hear, but I want you to see the demeanor of the women. Just pay attention to the demeanor because it's very, very, very important. Pay attention to the demeanor.
Right, and again, I say doors, okay, behind closed doors. Now, this door right here is a woman saying that I don't care who sees us. This is my man, and that's his other woman. So just remember that there's levels to this. Remember, we always told you there's levels behind women's sexual intentions and all that other stuff. But again, this is the secret. When you have game, this is your life. This can be it. Here we go. Check this out. It's loading up. And
throuple, when you go on dates, who pays for them?
He pays. Yeah. He pays.
So you have to pay for your food, her food, and hers.
I just say pay for our food, yes.
Yeah.
When do they pay?
We don't.
They don't. When they pay me their attention.
Well, you're giving attention to.
That's okay too.
What else do you pay for in your throuple?
Really, anything.
Bills?
I mean, yeah, bills.
Everything. Our separate bills.
So wait, you guys live together?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
But what do you do for work to afford 2 girlfriends?
I'm actually a content creator like you.
What kind of content?
Gaming, streamer.
And how big is your following?
I'll say altogether about 700K.
Do you think if you didn't have that big of a following that you'd still be able to pull 2 women?
Absolutely, yes.
What gives you that confidence?
Because I'm confident in general. Yeah.
Zach, Zach, and again, okay, so, and again, guys, we're talking about doors behind doors. Now, Zach, I always told you, Zach, I always used to say this, like in the 90s, early 2000s, when I go on dates. Okay, this would be a date for me because I was arrogant as fuck. What I would do is I would say, okay, I want to go to dinner. Okay, I want to go to dinner. So what I would do is I'll call one from the West Side. I say, hey, you know what? I want to take you to come with me to dinner. And she's all excited. Oh, yes. All right, cool. Got you locked down. Then I'm going to call one from the East Side or the North Side. And I'm going to say, you know what? I'm going to dinner. And I want you to accompany me. And I want you to accompany someone else to dinner. And they would, hey, watch this. They would somewhere. If you gave me a little attitude, I'll call the next one. You frown, I call the next one. But a lot of them would do it. And not to say I would bring both of them home, Zach, because I don't want to lie on my dick. Yeah. But I can have dinner with 2 women, gentlemen, and Zach, be cold enough to send them home and go fuck somebody else. I don't even need to fuck the 2 women, but I can. But if I wanted somebody around, well, we got another call. But Zach, I know you want to say something about this.
Yeah, I just because those guys, because we knew this was going to happen too, Steve. He said he's leading with his status in his pockets.
Yes,
we don't know that. Okay, and guys, when I first heard it, I thought kind of similar to how you guys thought about it. We don't know that he led with his status in his pockets. We don't know that, right? What we heard him say is when they go out to eat, he pays for their food, right? When you're dealing with women and they're on your program, they're showing you deference, humble submission, and respect, and they've shown you that they're worthy of that type of treatment. There is nothing wrong.
Nothing at
with
all.
You treating your women, you know what I'm saying, with respect. There's nothing wrong with you taking your women out and treating them to a nice evening out. There's nothing wrong with that. Now, if you're coming out the gate and you're automatically spending money on women you just met and you're trying to win them over or win their affection with the money, then that's the problem. But we don't know the full story behind them. All I know is homie got 2 babes on his arm. The women aren't ashamed to go out in public with it, and they're letting everybody know this is our man. And he's like, these are my girlfriends. Yep. So I'm not mad at it. Now, again, we don't know the full story as to how they came to be. But I do know this. You got to have a little bit of game to get 2 women to fuck with you in that way. I mean, you got to have a little bit of game to get 2 women to fuck with you in that way.
Yes, sir. Okay, area code 607, sir. How can we help you? What's your name and how can we help you, sir?
Hey, it's me, Jazzy.
What's going on, Jazz? Oh, I'm sorry. What's going on, Jazz? How can we help you, man?
Why you look like you sound like you just woke up, man?
I was just seeing the Zag wasn't blushing, so I just kind of had to.
She got jokes.
Can we help you, Jazz?
No, I was just calling to say hey, guys.
Okay, well, we like to say hey back, but again, women reach out, and I don't understand what people think that women don't want to reach out to us and shit. But
man,
anyway.
we women want to learn the game just as much as y'all men do. It's not a little bit.
So Jazzy. So what are you yearning to learn that you haven't yet been schooled on?
I'm trying to figure out what makes you tick.
Ooh, you want to figure out what makes me tick?
But see, you got to learn that on the back.
I'm trying to figure out what makes you tick, Zach.
You got to.
No, I mean seriously, just like we women, we trying to learn the game too. I mean.
So, Jazz, are you trying to position yourself for something greater later? Is that what you're saying?
Sure.
All right. Well, just talk to him on the back end, okay, Jay? Look at her snickering. All right, Jay. We appreciate you, okay?
Appreciate you calling.
Right.
Thank you, Jay.
Yeah,
all right.
Have a good one.
We will. We're men. We always have good ones. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Anyway. Oh man, but no, get back to the old boy. Again, we don't know the situation, but like I say, there's nothing when a woman. This is why I keep telling you. And Zach, I kind of talked to Lakari about this. If you look at Lucario's and his page, he shows him and April having dinner. He shows him and April ice skating, and him and April spending time together because April is showing what a woman. See, gentlemen, there is nothing wrong with. See, okay, let me back this up so y'all understand. When we take women out and we do something for a woman, it's not for pussy. I mean, it's not. It's actually, and Zach, that's why we still stay in the green, because they do so much for us on the back end. They do a lot of things.
They do a lot.
A lot of things.
They invest a lot. See, when a woman is investing more than just her body, right? You appreciate that. Let me just say this real quick. The difference between us and guys of our ilk, if you will, and the average guy out there, the average guy spends money on women with the hopes or the anticipation that something will happen.
Right.
When we spend money on women, it's an appreciation for something that's already happened.
Right. So just want to let y'all know that. I mean, I think that's the beautiful thing. But see, it's not you. But you want to live it for pussy. You're not living it for yourself. That's what I'm saying. If you listen to what the young man said, that even shocked the interviewer. See, this is what we're trying to tell you. When he said what he said to the interviewer, his reality could not even accept what he's saying. A lot of people think that you have to have money to have women. You have to have money to have threesomes. Zach, I can tell you times where a woman told me, I got to test you out before I let you fuck my friend. And sometimes you fuck them too good. They don't want to let you have the friend because
they want to keep it to themselves. Yeah. Women are selfish and stingy as fuck. I just want to know. I just want to let you know, women are selfish and stingy when you fuck them.
Yes, man. That's why you like, fuck, man. Fuck. That's why you like, man. And look, guys, when you don't show out too much. Show what you can do a little bit. But if you show too much, again, some women were like, nah, you ain't gonna fuck my friend. I ain't giving that dick to my friend. I'm gonna keep that dick to myself. But there's another layer real quick for you, Zach, because I know you're about to. But another layer is, I've always said, Zach, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, you and a woman already smashed, and she's kind of in a relationship, and she still love you and all this other shit. But she's like, you know what? I'm gonna not let that dick go to waste.
Mm-hmm.
So what used to happen, Zach, is that, okay, look, you don't want my dick going to waste. Okay, well, look, women have girlfriends, guys, and I'm saying this on the back end. Women have girlfriends, and all their girlfriends are going through something that a dildo and a finger cannot fix. Oh, wait a second, we got a call real quick. Hold on, let's grab this call. Area code 315. What is your name, sir, and what's your question? 315 going once, 315 going twice, 315 last time, goodbye. So getting back to what we were saying to you guys out there, and again, I'm not, remember we told you there are levels of what women do behind closed doors. We're just giving you different levels. On this level, where a woman is going to say, we're going to have an understanding. Whenever my girlfriend is feeling some kind of way, when she's feeling sad, when she has a breakup, or she just wants some dick, can I call you up and you just knock her off? You just go ahead and fuck her and make her feel good. And I'm gonna try everything I tell my girl. Don't put her feelings in this shit. It's just something between y'all. It's just a quick understanding that you just broke up with your guy. You're feeling bad. Well, girl, I got the remedy. I'm gonna make someone call, and I need to know. And then that's what say, okay, exchange information. You just go fuck her. And that's no. What's up, Zach?
No, I want to say, because I'm about to bounce. I just want to say real quick. What guys have to understand, what makes a woman more acceptable of the sharing is when she feels like her position isn't threatened.
Yeah.
Right? And that's all it really is. It's in a way, it's kind of them being a little territorial, right?
Yeah.
She doesn't want her position to be threatened. See, this is why when you're the type of guy that fucks anything, or that jumps just because a woman is cute. Women can't trust you to make sure that their position in your life is solidified, right? Which is makes them feel some type of way. Go ahead.
And Zach, and let's take another door real quick. So if I can't fuck and I'm doing some shit, I'll call my boy and say, okay, I got somebody for a dog. Look, I can't fuck tonight. Hey, look, I'm either playing video games. I'm doing something. I don't know. Maybe it's a dick resting day. I'm just, hey, look, I'm not, hey, can you take care of this? All right, I'm going to set it up. Then I'm gonna call her and say, I got one for her. I want my boys come through. And that's it. And listen, I'm saying that there are so many levels behind closed doors based off the woman that on the front end acts holier than thou and perfect, but behind closed doors, when they get around a man, Zag, that knows what he's doing, that doesn't judge the woman, that just makes it a sex thing and leaves her alone. He doesn't hound her, harass her, or bug her. You're going to be in a prime position to be shared by her friends, man. And I love that shit, Zach.
I love it too. On that note, there was something I wanted to say before I bounce.
Yeah, you do that. Let me go
okay,
ahead.
so chemistry codes. I'm just going to answer that question real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna answer it after you. Go ahead, go ahead.
Okay. So he says, what should be the purpose of dating as a man? Here's the problem I have with that question. Here's the problem that I have with that question. As a man, I can't tell you what dating should mean to you. Okay, you're your own motherfucking man, right? I know who I am. Do you know who you are? See, I know why I date. I know why I make the decisions that I make when it comes to me dealing with women, right? You need to know for yourself. You need to figure out for yourself why you do what you do or why you don't do the shit that you would like to do when it comes to women. You have to figure that out for yourself. Now, if you need some help and you need some self-discovery, get some coaching. On that note, Steve.
All right, got you, Zach. I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, we're going and Zach, we're going. Yeah, Zach's flying out a few days and stuff. So we appreciate you, Zach. So let's go ahead and keep going real quick. Let me bring this in. Let me flip this up, and let's keep talking, gentlemen. Let me go ahead and bring the number up here, and let me explain something to you, young man. So let me help you out with your question, and please get your crayons out so I can explain where you're going wrong. Your problem is, again, you're looking at everything through the wrong lens. You're looking at what is your purpose of dating as a man. First off, you're not a man, so please stop saying you're a man. Right now, you're a male, and the problem is that most of you motherfuckers, you're dating already, and then what you're dating is why you have trouble dating. You guys are dating low self-worth. You're dating fear. You're dating excuses. You're dating validation. You're dating a low self-image. So you want to know why you don't understand what the purpose of dating is? Because all you're doing is dating things in your mind that's tearing you down, knocking you down, and holding you back. But yet you want to ask the question what the purpose is. There is no purpose for someone who is dating things that are holding them back. So when are you going to understand? And you've been here too long to even ask this asinine question. You don't even know how to date yourself, more or less date somebody. Because to you, dating has to end in fucking. You have to have, for some reason, I got to fuck her that night. I got to ask her. So that means you're not actually dating for many of you guys. If you are doing something for pussy, then whatever that thing you're doing, you're full of shit. There is nothing wrong. Guys, this is why when you can fuck real good, you can go out and go on a date and have a good time without fucking. But you guys want pussy so bad, you think the pathway to pussy is dating. And that's why you're fucking up. Because you're not looking at the game the right way. What you're doing is you're a guy dating bad things. You're dating fear, you're dating anxiety and all these things inside of you, but yet you're asking, what is the purpose of it? There is no purpose and meaning for a guy that's a liar, that is disingenuous, and you're fake. Every time you date, you're a fucking fraud. You do not date to fucking date and enjoy the company of a woman. You date because you think that's going to be the easiest way to get pussy. And that's why you're so fucking confused. And that's why you guys lose. Guys, y'all should not move and date and do things for an end result of pussy. She doesn't have to fuck you. There is no written rule that says a woman should fuck you. There is no written rule whatsoever. And if she chooses to end the date and not do anything, you can't get mad at her. If she says, you know what, thank you very much, it was nice knowing you, and she moves on, you can't get mad at her. But you know why y'all guys get mad? Because the expectation you have is that the only way I'm gonna fuck is dig in my wallet and take her out and try to impress her, and then that way I can fuck. And that is what is crazy to me. And the fact that you're asking that question, that's a problem. That's a problem with you young men. And this is why women are not trying to fuck y'all. I'm glad y'all are trying to fuck. I'm glad y'all trying to date women and all other stuff. But what is the reason why you're dating? See, most of you guys don't understand the low self-worth that you have. You guys don't have an understanding of yourself. See, what did I tell you guys? The thing about myself and Kay Zaggin, the thing about Lucario, Miles, 1950, and King Dre, the thing about us men is that we will always accept ourselves regardless of what we have or don't have. We will always love ourselves, and we will always have an interpretation and an understanding of what we are, and we just don't give a fuck what other people think. But most of you guys can't do that, and that's why a lot of you guys are asking the question. That's why he asked the question. He's looking for a cheat code or a cheat sheet to be able to try to get some pussy. And y'all have to understand. Now let's tie this in to women's darkest secrets. Gentlemen, behind closed doors is where everything is at. And I will never tell you different. You'll never, guys, I know that most of y'all are in a world where everybody tries to show you things, tries to, you know, a lot of you guys out there, you see guys in fancy boats, fancy cars, luxury. You see a lot of women on a yacht or something like that. And a lot of you guys say, I want that lifestyle. But let's think for a second. Gentlemen, you have to come to grips that there are women out here that have sugar daddies. You have to come to grips that there are women out here that's paying bills, paying rent, paying car notes, paying all these things. You have women out here who have a lot to lose. And these women are not going to fuck their lives over just to give you a quick nut. They've got to make sure that whatever happens, you can handle and be responsible enough to be cool with when she says goodbye and she rolls the fuck out. You got to be cool with her rolling the fuck out and not trying to fuck up her life. You're saying, why can't we see ourselves for who we are? I don't, sir. You can't see what you can't see because you don't know what you don't know, sir. Your interpretation, this is why game is so important. You can see yourself. Nobody says you can't. The problem is you see yourself, but you don't like what you see. But a person with game, whether he's in a wheelchair, whether he has one arm, one leg, fat, his face is all crammed up. Matter of fact, if y'all watch the penguin, penguin doesn't walk straight. Penguin's all fucked up. But penguin loves himself and doesn't give a fuck. The penguin moves totally different. If y'all watch the penguin, I always tell y'all to watch that shit. That's a motherfucking game and that shit. But you guys have never taken a moment or taken a time to actually accept yourself. Because accepting yourself, gentlemen, at the end of the day, is actually a steady line, like your compass, and moving in a direction and never flinch. And you will always hold the power of yourself because of the belief you have in yourself. But you can't, I know it sounds good, and I know a lot of y'all write this on paper, but it's not going to help you. It's not going to help you until you become a student. You'll never know the depths that you have. And when women can see those depths, that's when you get the benefits. That's why you don't have to ask for pussy. You don't have to beg for women and things like that. It's The Penguin. It's not a movie. It's a series called The Penguin. It's The Penguin. But what I'm saying to you guys is that when a woman can actually recognize that you are not feminine and emotional, she has no problem fucking you on the back end. She has no problem dating a guy and fucking you, being in a relationship and fucking you, because she knows that you're the only person that can fill in the void that whoever she's with can't fill in the void. Now, for a lot of you guys, we say, well, she's a fucked up woman, right? But is she actually fucked up, or is she actually honest? But your job is to mess up what she has when she just wants you to be a part of what she has going on. Because, gentlemen, let me tell you something about women. She's going to give you the opportunity to come in and fill that little position. But believe me, she will find somebody else to fill the position in. She doesn't give her. She's like, listen, either you're going to fill the position or you're not. She doesn't care. But that's what I'm saying to you guys out here. You guys are looking at the game the wrong way. You're not looking at the back end. Gentlemen, always remember, we've always told you this, business will always be conducted on the back end. That's why for many of you guys, when people or content creators push receipts, it's a very dangerous thing, because a lot of receipts that y'all see are not the receipts that you get when you have game. Okay, a guy's on a boat and there are 8 women on the boat. How is that a receipt? It's just a guy on a boat with 8 women on the boat and they're driving around. But people think that he's actually fucking all those women. No, he's not. He's not fucking all those women. And I'm sure a lot of those women on that boat or plane or car, wherever he tries to flash and flaunt them, that they don't have to worry that the guy that they're fucking is cool with them hanging out with another guy. Remember, I keep telling you guys, you can't have any feelings in this game, and you can't get mad at a woman that has another guy that she's spending time with. You can't get mad at her. But see, most of y'all guys want to handcuff women, and you want to say, well, you are not allowed to, and you should fucking be with me, and you can't do that. You gentlemen, on the back end, every woman that you see will have that one or maybe 2, you don't know, guys. You don't know. But it's none of your business. But I tell you guys this, if you can't take your emotion out of this, you'll never get on the back end. Everything goes on the back end, the orgies, the threesomes, sharing girlfriends or not, or spending time with one or not. Everything happens on it. Guys, what did I used to tell you? Guys, if you go to the grocery store tomorrow, if you get a chance, okay, just go to a regular grocery store in your neighborhood. And on the grocery store, I told you this, I've been telling you this shit since the 90s. If you go to your grocery store, most grocery stores will have a bulletin board, okay? Now, some of you guys just go past it because most of you guys don't do it. You know, sometimes it has basketball tryouts, Girl Scout or Boy Scout tryouts, babysitting, and then somewhere in there, there's going to be like bunko party, poker party, or something, because there is it's okay. I was I was watching, and I watched this morning around 3 a.m. It was I love the show. It's called Eyes Wide Shut with Tom Cruise. Eyes Wide Shut. Eyes Wide Shut. Okay. And most people don't understand that all around you, and I won't say the eyes, if you haven't seen, I know y'all have seen Blade. If y'all have ever seen Blade, there was one Blade, I think the last Blade, where they had markings all over the city to guide you to where the party was based off of the markings and stuff, right? So the thing is that the beautiful thing about Eyes Wide Shut is that everything, or thank you, Blade, too. Everything around you is its own secret society. And you'll never know. You'll never know. And every time you see a woman at a soccer game, baseball game, a football game, and they're clapping for their kids and all that shit, when it's time to fucking have fun, there's a lot of fucking and a lot of orgies, a lot of threesomes, and a lot of shit going on. And there's a world, let's put it this way, there's a world of things that are going on right under your nose, and you don't even recognize it because you're not privy to the information, because people are not going to give someone information that can fuck everything up. And that's what we always say to all you guys out here. There are people that, like I say, Eyes Wide Shut, they wear masks, they dress up, they're orgies, threesomes, or guess what? There are women out there that say, you know what? I had a long day. Can you come by and just fuck me? I'm just really stressed out. I just need a good fuck. Can you just fuck me? And you just go over there, you fuck her, and you move on. And you know what? I got a date with somebody. I need to bust a nut real quick. Can you come over and tap me out before my date? Now, for the regular guy that hears that, you're gonna be like, well, you fucking slut, whore, bitch. See, I knew you had a highlight. See, you ain't in. In order to get in, one must release all that manosphere stuff. You cannot judge a woman. Listen, every woman you know on the front end, I keep telling you, even tomorrow night's Pineapple Show is going to lie about what they are on the front end, because women have a role to play. They, everybody's already judging them and wanting to fuck them, but they can't seem like they're easy, because they're easy, but they're not easy. They're not just going to fuck you just because you want to fuck them. But they can tell in your language they can't fuck you. Listen to what I'm saying. Miles said it best. Not only does your language expose you, your language tells them I can't. Listen, gentlemen, I tell you all around, okay? And the thing that I always say to all you guys out here, which is so important at the end of the day, is that when you guys out here realize that women have shit to lose and they just need somebody just from a moment, whatever that moment is, can I call you without you judging me? Can I call you up without you laughing at me or ridiculing me or questioning what I do? I just need someone there when I need somebody there. But you can't do that when you're sitting around, oh, women have high lay counts and women are modern and women ain't shit and all these women out here do this and that. A woman's not going to fuck with you. They're not. They're not going to fuck with you at all. But women have their side guys. They have people they want to talk to when they want to talk to, people they want to go to dinner with, and people they want to get intimate with. That's all on the back end. But you'll never know that, guys, because most of you guys want to see results on the front end. This is why you'll never get on the back end, because you're saying, I need you to prove yourself to me to show that you're getting these things for me to see and follow you to get those things. It's not going to happen that way. Hey, listen, everybody that has game will always tell you the back end. All business is conducted. Y'all guys think, most of y'all guys think that contracts are signed on the front end. If you watch, I always tell you, watch industry, watch Billions, you watch them kind of shows, you'll see that deals are made on the golf course, the clubhouse, or in orgies and swinger clubs in the cigar room. Deals are not made on So y'all guys think everything's made on deal. Like, you're in the boardroom and y'all get together, something is signed and they clap and they shake hands. No, deals are made on the back end. Deals are made on the back end. And some of the deals that are made are dealing with sex on the back end. Hey, I need you to go ahead and fuck this guy for me. Okay, I'll go over there and fuck him for you. All right, cool. And they go about their way. But again, guys, it's a lifestyle that a lot of you guys say that you want, but you can't handle a woman fucking. It's hard to swallow that pill. And you want this woman so bad, and you want her to love you so bad, and you want her to want you so bad that you cannot accept that she's fucking somebody for free while you're paying for wasted time. That's why we always tell you, man, don't waste your fucking time with women. Don't do it. Don't waste your time with fucking women, but stop making it about pussy. If you're making it about pussy on the front end, she can't give you any pussy. If I give this guy pussy, I can't get rid of him. Do you see what I'm saying? Because I can tell from his experience that he has not had enough pussy in his life to understand that everything we have to do is on the back end. And that's why y'all, hope y'all see, most of y'all are fucking up on the back end. The front end, because y'all trying to fuck. But let's get go. Area code 603, sir. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
Yo, what's up, Steve?
What's going on, Haig?
Not really a question, but something that you just said that stood out to me.
Yes, sir.
About deals happening on the back end.
Yes.
And one good example that related to a point earlier in the show is when the caller called in about talking about Shark Tank. So one thing that's really interesting about Shark Tank is that the show is edited in such a way to make it super interesting and engaging, and thinking that the deal happens in like the 20, 15 minutes that like we would view it on. However, the deals actually can take sometimes even more than a day for them to actually come back.
Right, because there's paperwork, contracts. Yeah, there's paperwork, contracts, and all that shit.
There's
Yes.
paperwork, contracts, but even amongst themselves, like the sharks take time to decide whether or not to proceed with the deal. So even though it's portrayed in such a fun and interesting manner, there's a lot more stuff happening on the back.
Oh yeah, wait. They don't know. They don't know when they go on Shark Tank. They got to give a certain percentage of their business up anyway. That's what they don't know. They think they can just walk on the Shark. They got to give up in order to go on Shark Tank. They have to give up part of a percentage of their business up front. They've got to give that automatically up. Because you're not going to just walk in here and try to sell your product for free advertising. You got to give something up. But I keep going. I'm listening to you.
Of course. Yeah. So, I mean, there's definitely lots of aspects and things that happen on the back end that, we don't necessarily see happening on the front end.
Yes.
Even that, because I know a few people who've been on the show, even the whole pitch in the beginning, even though it looks like it's 1 minute, 2 minutes, that thing could take 15, 30 minutes for them to go through, comb, and ask questions. So it's a whole thing that's arranged, prepared, and things like that. So there's a whole bunch of talking back and forth, consolidation, and agreement.
Right, and the editing, even if it's a hour conversation, they edit it down, making it look like the editors are smart. They just grab this, grab that, and make it seem like they just talked to him for a few minutes, and then all of a sudden these motherfuckers saying you got the deal.
Yeah, but just even in the game, everything, a lot of stuff happens on the back end.
Oh yeah, everything happens on the back end. Right, because Hagen, think about this. As I said before, they don't understand about the 3 levels that I keep trying to push: trust, emotional trust, sexual trust. Okay, so if you don't have those 3 things, she is not going to fuck you. But if she fucks you without those three things, y'all better be wary of a woman that does that without giving up. That means that she ain't shit. Well, listen, a woman has to be certain, Hagen, that if we gonna do some fucking on the back end, that at any time I can leave you alone, walk away from you, don't talk to you, or go date someone else, and you have to be fine with it. You are not allowed to ask me questions. You're not allowed to bug me, bother me, anything. You just got to understand, if I stop talking to you, reaching out to you, that means I'm meeting somebody and all this other stuff. And when I come back with no questions asked. But Hagen, most guys can't even do that little bit of shit, dog. Because they put their feelings in it. And women don't
get invested.
Women don't want you to be invested in them. Just be invested in yourself. Enjoy the experience, and then go about your way. That's the rule of being a gigolo. It's a rule of, it's not even, let's scratch the gigolo lifestyle. Let's look at swinging and orgies for a second, which a lot of guys wish they could be a part of, right? They have to make sure that you can shut your fucking mouth. They got to make sure that they can trust you. They're not just going to bring you in just because you want to fuck a bunch of women. No, they like you said, checks and balances. Checks and balances. But everybody wants this, I need it right now. I need to fuck her right now. But go ahead. But what's your question, buddy? What's up?
No particular question, but I just wanted to add that in there because it was something that connected with what you were just speaking about.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, like you have to always be working on the back end, and what are the things that you can know that you're making progress with, like the levels of trust?
Well, trust means that, and trust is not a big issue. I mean, it's a big thing for her, but it shouldn't be a big thing for you. Because remember, trust doesn't mean you get pussy. Trust means that there's a different shift in her reality when it comes to you. That's all trust means. Trust means that you're privy to certain kind of information that I wouldn't give you before. So trust is not a big thing. You should not be happy because a woman trusts you. That shit don't mean shit. Now, emotional trust still is not fucking, Hagen. Emotional trust is at that point is saying that, okay, let's look at it. Think about it as, all right, so think about it as the three layers: the I won't, I can't, the I do, the I am, right? So the first level is trust, to get out of the first level, right? And then you have to go into emotional trust. So emotional trust is the next level of a shift of reality that says that things that make me sad, things that make me happy, something that has happened in my life, something that has concerned me, things that are personal to me, I can share those to you because not only do you accept me for who I am, you'll accept me for the thoughts that I have. You'll accept me. So that's when they start to share, feelings. They'll tell you, I care about you. I'm thinking about you. See, guys, y'all want to force these fucking women to say that. I'm saying on GP, they'll tell you, I'm starting to fall in love with you. I'm starting to feel more connected to you. And they are finally going to share it because remember, trust, and then the shift to emotional trust, where she is emotionally starting to connect with you. That doesn't mean relationship, though, Hagen. It doesn't mean that. Now, if you wanted to have one, yeah, you could have one, but the connection can be just we fucking around and messing around. It doesn't have to be relationship when there's an emotional connection. But then the next and final shift, when she realizes, okay, I trust him enough to keep his mouth closed. I trust him enough to understand my thoughts, whether they're good or bad, that he accepts me and doesn't get mad at me and judges me. So then the last shift is starting to flirt, and then it goes into sexual trust, meaning that I want you to look at my body. I want you to listen and lower that down the background, Hagen, but I want you to know my most inner nasty thoughts, things that make me wet, the things I like to do to play with myself, my toys, my fingers, fantasies I may have, my breasts, my body, they want to share that with you because of those three layers right there, and saying that, you know what, that you understand me and we have an understanding. Now remember, Hagen, it could go relationship or it can go just straight fucking, but the sexual trust is saying that I trust you with my body. I trust you with the naked pictures I send you. I trust you with the audios of me playing with my pussy that I send you. I trust you with the videos I send you of me taking a shower. I trust you so much that I can take a shower while you are. It's a level of trust that most guys don't even know about on the back end. And these are back end things, Hagen. These are all back end things that when you stop forcing the pussy, running behind the pussy, or trying to fuck her. Because remember I told you, Hagen, when you're like, okay, I want to fuck you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everything I just said is off the table. Everything I said is off the table. Because what she's saying is that you are placing a judgment on me. What did I do to make you think that I'm just so easy? You see what I'm saying, Hagen? Like, what did I do to you that was so bad that you see me as a slut and a whore, and I've done nothing but just say good morning to you? I asked you how your day was. I smiled at you. What she's saying? What have I did? What have I done to make you think that you can just fuck me like that? Like who do you think you are, right? So when she's thinking that, Hagen, everything I said is off the table. You'll never get there because she recognizes that you're untrustworthy. I can't do nothing with you. You're the guy. Listen, if I told you a secret, you'll use it against me. If I send you an ass and titty picture, you're going to show all your friends. You'll post it on the internet if we break up. You know, she can't trust that because she can't trust inexperience, Hagen. And most people that beg for pussy are very inexperienced versus the ones that put their dick first and make it about the dick. It fucks up her reality because she's like, wait a second, this person is not actually trying to fuck. He's what is he doing? You see what I'm saying? Hagen? Like, what's the move here? What's the play? I don't get it. He's so calm about things. He's so relaxed. He's like a show, like a movie called Cool Hand Luke with like Robert Redford. Like he's just so laid back with it. He's like, if it comes, it comes. But if it doesn't, it doesn't. But the trust comes from the way you make her feel, if that makes any sense, Hagen.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Right. So this is why
she wouldn't have to be like, used to having the guy like trying to get her back to her place,
right,
or something like that. And obviously she's feeling the emotions, they communicate, and she recognizes the difference in him, allows her to
now Hagen.
Yes.
Now let's move to Zag's famous statement. This is why you got to share us. Now watch this, Hagen. Okay, so she's at a crossroads. There's one road to the right and one road to the left. The road to the right is that I'll find a guy that is insecure, needy, desperate, creepy, that maybe he can't hold his temper. Maybe he's insecure, and maybe he just is going to stalk me and follow me, and he's going to make my life a fucking miserable hell, right? Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Versus, all right, there's a guy to the left. I know he's a ladies' man. I know he's fucking. I know he has other women. But let's look this over. He's not desperate. He's not needy. He's not judgmental. He's not going to treat me bad. Matter of fact, he's going to pay attention to me and listen to me. And he is going to treat me with respect. He's not going to look at me like a whore or a slut or somebody easy. He's going to accept me for who I am. And on top of that, that when I'm with him, he's not talking about other women. He's making me feel like the only woman in the world, the only one. He's focusing on me. He doesn't throw other women in my face or anything like that. He gives me the freedom to date who I want, see who I want, and do what I want. And when you got time for me, you give me time. And she weighs all out. There's no negative benefit there. It's the best thing, because some women sometimes just want to fuck. Sometimes women don't want a relationship. But when she says that, okay, you know what? I will share, and I will be part. Now remember, this is behind scenes. Because on the front end, all these fucking women, oh, I'm just a one-woman guy, and I would never, man, bitch, shut the fuck up. Like, you know what I mean, Hagen? They lie like a motherfucker. On the back end, you don't make her feel like a side chick. You just make her feel like a person. But on the right end, they'll make you feel like a side chick. Because they'll look, all he wants to do is fuck me, nut, and leave. That's their basis on the right side. The left side is that, look, we don't have to fuck right away. We just got to go towards that, because if I feel like you wasting my fucking time, I'm going to get rid of your motherfucking ass. I ain't playing around. If you're going to be on my roster, my program, you going to give up some pussy and some ass. And if you're not, you getting the fuck off. Because that means that I got a spot for you, right, Hagen, that another woman wants to occupy. So why would I give you a spot and you ain't doing shit? Get the fuck off you got to get the fuck off the roster. Another one has to come on. But that's why they have no problem sharing a man, because a man is not going to tear them down, judge them, or make them feel like shit because they want to leave or because they found a new relationship that they think is going to work out. What is crazy is that that they're shocked of how they come to us, Hagen, sometimes crying because they're afraid to tell us that we got to say goodbye. And what fucks them up is when you just like, okay, cool. And that makes them mad, Hagen. They're upset coming to us saying, you know, I don't want to leave you, but you know how things are, and I just want to find it. And you're like, cool. Like, why would you say that? You see what I'm saying? We can't win. Because what we're saying is that if you want to go, go. If you want to stay, stay. But I don't give a fuck either way. And that's not me being mean. That's me saying free will. If you want to go, go. But if you stay, you know the benefits of being with me. You know the benefits. Not you, Hagen, but they know the benefits. So you just got to weigh the benefits out. But that's the difference, Hagen. And all that shit is on the back end. So that means that she can date and tell guys I'm single, because that's true. But just because she fucking someone on the side doesn't mean she's a bad person. Isn't that her right to fuck when she wants to fuck?
Yeah, she's her own person.
She's her own person. But who is the other person that sit there and judge her and call her a slut, knowing he's trying to fuck her anyway the first night? You see what I'm saying? You can't do that. Yeah. But this is why they want to share us, because they know a motherfucker with experience, a person who is good in bed, they can manage not only the roster, Hagen, but they can manage the emotions. Because if you cannot manage the emotions, then they're not going to fuck with you. And that means if you're emotional, you can't handle the emotions, buddy. Does that make sense?
Yes, it makes sense.
All right. So we'll throw you back in, Hagen, okay?
All right. Thanks, Steve.
I respect to you. Thank you, sir. Let me get this question right here. Why do we have to give her the benefit of the doubt she hasn't? James, what the fuck are you talking about? What is it? James, what is the fucking benefit of the doubt? I need to know this question. What is the benefit? What the fuck are we talking about? What is the benefit of the doubt? What is the benefit of the doubt, sir? What is the benefit of the doubt, James? I don't understand. What's the benefit of the doubt? I don't understand. What is the benefit of the doubt, motherfucker? What the fuck is wrong with you losers? What is the benefit of the doubt? Sir. Why would you treat a woman that you don't know like a whore? Why would you treat a woman that you don't know like dirt under your shoe? Tell me. Why would you do that? Why would you treat her that way? I'm going to ask you a question, James. Why would you treat her? And this is my question. What has she done to make you want to treat her like a whore, James? A woman you're chicken shit scared to talk to women, you weak bitch. But yet, you want to treat her like a whore? Please, I'm asking you. How is it you know nothing about her, but yet you want to treat her like a whore? Again, what has she done? I'm asking you, James, what the fuck? And please, everybody understand, this person above me, he's scared to talk to women. This bitch-ass motherfucker is scared of women, talking about treating like a 304. So tell me, what has a woman done, James, that gives you the right to judge her and think that she's a whore? Please tell me. What has she done? What has she done? I'm asking, James, tell me. What has she done? I'm waiting, James. And this is why I kick you out of the fucking room. Y'all, gentlemen, do y'all see why women don't want to do anything on the back end? How is it that you guys, look, I know some of you motherfuckers are racist. I know some of you motherfuckers are judgmental, but I never understood what is the influence of a woman and why is it so great that you want to degrade somebody that you're scared to even fucking talk to? Got crickets. James, I'm about to kick you the fuck out. And don't you ever come back. You better get on the phone right now, James. I swear to all that I am, guys, y'all know this. I locked this in. James, when I kick you out, you can never show your face as James Bond. You got to change your whole entire name. Because if I fucking see your name and we're on any show that I'm on, I'm getting rid of you. You have 1 minute to call in because I can't stand bitch ass fuckers like you. You're the one fucking it up for everybody. 15 seconds. Thank you, Omar. It's time to get you out. Don't you ever come back. If I see your fucking name again, I'm going to do this to you. Get the fuck out. You bitch ass motherfucker. Let me get this question here, guys. Guys, I'm almost done, guys. Got a question? Go ahead and ask. We're about to wrap this up, guys. We have a show tomorrow in the afternoon, and then we'll have a few-hour pineapple show because we're all going to be heading to Miami the next day. So I want to let y'all know. Is Standard working with a square reinforcement? What do you mean by that, sir? What do you mean by that? I don't understand what you mean. It sounds like you're mimicking something. What do you mean? What do you mean? You don't have a square. You're not a student of the game. So what are you talking about? You're talking about something you don't even know. So what are you talking about, sir? I'm asking you, what are you talking about? I'm asking you, sir, please. I'm trying to help you. I'm asking you, answer the question, or you're going to get the same business. I'm going to kick you the fuck out. I'm not playing around. If you're going to interrupt the class by asking a question, what the fuck do you mean by square if you don't even have one and you're not a student of the game? This is the last time I'm going to ask you, or I'm going to get rid of you. Guys, y'all think we fuck around here, man. Y'all think we play around with y'all, man. You can't sit around and ask a question and then run from when someone questions you. Sir, let me explain something to you, all right? You don't love yourself. That means you can't be in the game. You have low self-worth, sir. That means this is why you can't be in the game. Do you see what I'm saying? You can't be in the game. You can never, the game is going to show you a deeper, a deeper, more profound level of yourself. But you can't see that when you are bitch made, young man. So what are you talking about? What is a square? You ain't in the game. So why are you talking about something that you don't know about, sir? Help me understand that. Why are you talking about something that is not for you? I ask you, I'm not being mean to you, sir. I'm just asking you a simple question. Tell me. Okay? Tell me. I'd like to know. Tell me. I'd like to know. Guess tomorrow we'll be talking about levels of the game tomorrow. I guess we'll talk about levels of the game tomorrow afternoon, I guess, before we do the Pineapple Show. We'll talk about levels of the game. That'll be our show tomorrow, levels of the game. You know what? Okay, look. I need you to call because I'm getting tired of these fucking goofy-ass things you're saying. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So get off your lazy ass and call in right now or I'm kicking you the fuck out. I'm trying to help you, but I cannot help you when you are speaking in hieroglyphics. Please call in, sir, and I will help you. And if you don't call in, I will help you by removing you from this place for people who actually want to learn. No, he doesn't have 15 seconds. He's got 45. He's got 45 seconds. So you need to call in and get off your ass because I'm telling you right now, I'm going to do something we do to women easily, and that is dismiss you. So you have 30 more seconds. Time is ticking. You need to, okay, time's ticking. We're not playing. I'm just showing y'all. Well, hey, look, I'm about to lock and load. I'm locking and load right now. So big guy, I'm sorry this is not for you. We wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. Just go to the red pill. Take care. Get the fuck out. Gone. This is what I'm talking, guys. If you really want to know something, you got to do that, okay? All right? And for all you guys out there, we get rid of people all the time, and we don't play around. Because we're doing these guys a favor. We're not being mean. It's just this shit ain't for them. Why? We don't want people wasting their time. There's no reason why you need to waste your time here if you can't be man enough to speak up for yourself. So you just got to get the fuck out. And anytime y'all see James Bond, get him the fuck out of the room. Anytime you see this guy, get him the doors to the game, get them the fuck out the room. We're going to force them to change their own name to stay in. We're going to force them to change their own name. Air code 361, what's your name? What's your question?
This is Christian. What's up, Steve?
What is your name? Okay, what's your question, sir? How can I help you?
What are some ways to create trust to be let in on the back end?
Sir, how old are you?
20.
Okay. Why are you lying and asking this asinine question knowing all you're trying to do is get some pussy?
I mean, I just...
Sir, I'm asking you, why would you ask me this asinine question when all you want is pussy?
Isn't that part of the perks of being on the back end, though?
You know why I get access to the back end, caller?
Because of the way you move.
Do I move? Do I make it about pussy?
Nope.
So then why do you think I get in and you can't get in?
Because
you want
you don't
pussy.
need it.
No, it's not about needing pussy. I'm saying that you don't want to get on the back end because you're a fucking man that can shut his fucking mouth. You want to get on the back end and get access to pussy. But do you understand you can't be on the back end? You are not worthy. You're okay. You're Tom Cruise's character. Have you ever seen Eyes Wide Shut?
Nah, but I heard you.
Okay, you need to watch it. You're Tom Cruise in that movie. You're Tom Cruise in the movie Eyes Wide Shut. You know what that means? That you are not allowed in the secret society that is going around of getting free pussy. You're not allowed in. And why do you think that is?
I don't know.
Listen to you. You got your fucking feminine ass emotions right on your bitch ass shoulder. You sit around and you make the game about women. If you got some pussy, you will be running behind that fucking woman. You will fuck up their lifestyle, you'll fuck up their jobs, and you'll fuck everything up. Do you not understand, motherfucker? You don't deserve to be on this society. You're not in. You can't get in because you making it about pussy.
I mean, I wouldn't run after it.
Nigga, you would run after it because you're trying to get pussy. You want to be on the back end to have access to pussy because you can't get in on the front end. And tell me I'm a fucking lie.
I mean, I'm getting pussy on the front end.
Nigga, you ain't getting no pussy on the front end. Stop fucking lying.
Steve, why would I lie to you?
Call the bitch up right now and tell her come over and suck your dick if you're getting some pussy right now. Go ahead and call the bitch up. Come on, mister, I'm getting some pussy. Call that bitch up right now and tell her come suck your dick. And if you don't, I'm going to hang up on your ass because I hate fucking liars. So are you going to admit that you're lying or you going to call that fucking woman up? What are you going to do? Which one?
No, well, like I have a woman right now.
Oh, you fuck. I'm hanging up. Goodbye. This ain't for you. Get the fuck on. Get the fuck on. See what I'm saying, dog? Come on, man. Come on. Let's get the last call. 612. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can we help you?
Hey, my name is Tony.
Wait, sir, can you please speak up and not get off of your speakerphone, please?
Yeah, hold on. Can you hear me?
Sir, I need you off your speakerphone. I need you to speak up, please, okay?
Okay, hold on. Hello?
How can I help you, sir?
Yeah, my name is Toby. Calling in because I was listening to what you were talking before. You were talking about how there's a second layer.
Yes.
To everything, stuff
yes,
like
sir.
that, and that opened up my eyes to like a lot of things that I've been experiencing in my past up till now, and it's like, wow, I've never really realized that. You know what I mean?
Realize what? What are you talking about? Wait. Realize what? Realize what? What are you talking about? What layer? What are you talking about?
How, where you don't know what you don't know. Like basically, you're talking to somebody, but they might be having somebody else. They might be a part of a group that participates in orgies or something like that. And it's like, okay, that's kind of like out of my scope, and I don't think about that when I go talk to somebody else like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, well, but you're not, but see, you don't talk to women to fuck and have orgies.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that there's a bigger picture to what most of us are watching the show.
Oh, what you're privy to. You're okay. Always people, you got, okay. This is why I always tell you, you're new, so I just like tell you, this is why I always try to direct you young men to Billions, House of Cards, and Industry. Because what y'all don't understand, sometimes they show you secrets that y'all just think is like, oh, that's just movie talk. No, there is a world going on beyond the reality that you're in, that you're not privy to the information. Everybody has levels of information. You see what I'm saying? So the information that Zag and I are showing you tonight is on a level that we're on. But there is deeper information past our point. We can only go to the point of where we're at. And that point is that women on the back end love to be loved or be fucked by us because of the secrecy, understanding, and non-judgments we have for women. So there are always doors behind doors and levels behind levels. So you've got to prove that you're privy to the information to get the information versus someone just handing it over to you. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So how do you portray that? Like, show that person that like you are about that life without seeming like you going off in the wrong direction.
Well, here's the
Or do
problem.
you just kind of be yourself?
Well, yourself sucks. So no, don't be yourself. That's the problem. You're being okay. No disrespect. No, I don't mean to be a dick here. I'm just trying to explain. Okay. What I'm saying is from your reality, you have, and you don't mean to have, you have a judgmental thing about women. How much red pill stuff have you watched?
I like a lot back in the day. But
Okay, but you have. Okay, so it's well, that's part of the problem. No, I understand. It's no disrespect. So for a lot of you young men, just because you leave a cult doesn't mean you leave the cult here. So that means that in your reality, you unknowingly judge women. With you will look at a woman and you will either see slut, whore, you think lay count, oh, she must be sucking and fucking a lot of guys, or you will automatically look at her in a different way. Not to say you do it all the time, but it creeps in. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I got a story about that actually. Can I share that?
Sure, go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, so there's this girl, like she looked like a church girl, and I was so obsessed with her, and I would like do anything for her.
Right.
Basically, she let me on for 6 months. And you know, back in the day, this is back in the day.
Yeah,
and
but
what I found out was she was like fucking like half of the dudes there and here, and
right, but why? But I'm asking you, why do you care what she's doing or what she's done?
no, that was just back in my day. Like I didn't even know. You know what I mean? But like that's what broke me from.
But
how
did you find out?
By the dudes fucking her, because some of them were my friends, and then I realized.
But listen, what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Try snitching, sharing information. You see, I talked about this before. I said a lot of guys who will probably get some pussy on the back end will take her trust that you have for her and share it with your boys. You ain't supposed to do that shit. You gotta. You see. Are those guys still your friends?
That was a long time ago. I don't talk to
Okay,
those
because
guys
they wouldn't be my friends. You want to know why? Because you can't keep your fucking mouth shut. You're supposed to keep business off the street, dog. You're not supposed to share intimate things. If she's fucking a lot of people, let her fuck a lot of people and leave her the fuck alone. Or be smart about it. Okay, watch this. I met somebody that was fucking a lot of people. I never fucked her, but guess what I got from her?
What's that?
Access to her friends. I told her that, look, we can never fuck. I can't fuck with you that way. I respect what you're doing. I can't fuck with you that way. But you know what? Whenever your girlfriends need a dick, let me know. And we had an agreement. See that? We were cool about it. I wasn't mad at her. But if she has a thing about fucking a lot of guys, I can respect it. I'm not going to disrespect it. I understand it. But that doesn't mean we got to fuck. I'm not going to judge her for wanting to fuck a lot of people, nor will I judge you for wanting to fuck a lot of women. I'm just saying that.
See,
what's up?
See, I judged her.
Right.
So like, after we like stopped talking and all that shit.
But see, you judged her because you got
to come back to me and talk.
Right, but I'm saying no. A man doesn't judge women. Y'all, a man, listen. You should not judge yourself, women, or other men. That's feminine.
Okay.
Who are we to place judgment on somebody? Who are we?
Does that say that in the Bible somewhere?
I'm not a churchy. You take that shit somewhere else. I'm just saying, I'm asking you as a man, game from the street. We don't judge women for what the fuck they do. I only judge women or move with women on how they move or don't move around me. I don't give a fuck what she's doing. But with all due respect, if she's fucking a lot of guys, I'll take a step back. I'm not gonna get mad at her because we have an open understanding, and she'll share information. And then there's women that say, you know what, I just, You know, just sometimes I just want to fuck, you know, but I really don't want to I really want to tie down with anybody. I'll fuck with someone like that. Or someone that's saying, you know what? I'm a serial dater. I love going out. I love dressing up and I love that. But I don't, you know, I might kiss them or hug them or something. And I'll be, there's nothing wrong with that. But you got to let these women live and let them do what they want to do. Does that make any sense, young man?
Yeah.
So I'm just saying that the reality that I'm trying to show is that if you want to get on the back end, it's a society and rules to be accepted on the back end. But you can't come in and try to get on the back end because you want pussy. You're not going to get through the doors. You can't come in this thing saying, I want to do this thing to get some pussy. Because look, being a gigolo, see, people think being a gigolo is all about fucking women. Do you think that, did you know that? Did you know that? People think that gigolos are all about fucking women. Did you know that?
I don't know what it is. I mean,
well, I'm about to tell you what it's about. You know what it's about? It's not even about fucking, dog. It's about doing emotional things that their men and boyfriends are not doing. Holding them, rubbing their faces, talking and looking at them. The fucking is a prerequisite of the things that they pay for. They pay for hug. They pay for attention. They pay for you looking at them. They pay for you sweet talking them. They pay for you romancing them and seducing them. That's what they pay for. The prerequisite of those things is them giving you pussy, if that makes any sense.
I see that.
Right. So it's not even about the fucking. It's about more they're paying for a connection. But some women are actually doing the same thing on the back end. They just want to connect with someone to feel like a woman. And the only one that can make a woman feel like a woman is a man. When a woman feels like, a lot of women walk around and they say, I feel so dirty and disgusted. I don't understand why these guys are just sending me dick pictures and trying to fuck me. I mean, what did I do wrong? And guess what? They start crying to motherfuckers like me. Cause they're like sad, like what did I do so wrong? Why can't people know that I'm not out there trying to fuck people, right? And I'm not trying to change them. I'm just listening or understanding, and they fall in love with that shit. You know, I just feel really connected to you because you know what? I can actually talk to you because behind every conversation we have is a conversation we had. And you're not trying to fuck me. You're not trying to use my vulnerability against me to manipulate me to fuck you. And that's what these motherfuckers do. They'll win their trust, they'll win the emotional, but they do it to fuck the woman and break her down. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So is there any other questions before we wrap it up, sir?
No, that's all I had. Thank you.
No, I appreciate it. Anytime you have a question, buddy, make sure you call in, okay, big guy?
All right, thank you.
I respect to you, sir. Great call. That was a great fucking call. All right, guys, last round of calls. Yeah, sir, what does it specifically mean to give a woman structure? And well, okay, FPS, there you go again, dogs. The structure is not about the women, nigga. Stop. Why do y'all make everything about fucking women? What is this giving women structure shit? I don't know how many times I keep telling y'all give women all this structure just because you want some pussy. Guys, we're about to wrap this up. We got a few more minutes. You got a question, go ahead and put it in. Man, stop that, dog. You gotta stop that. Please, dog. Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop that. I told you enough movies, yet you haven't even watched. So do that, add Penguin or Tulsa Kings, and you're good. But y'all gotta stop trying to manipulate women, dog. Y'all can't. Gentlemen, I am telling y'all, when you get in this society, it is a beautiful thing. They will pass you around. Okay, so I want you to think your neighborhood is a series of connected pockets. Okay, let's just say real quick. I'll break this down real quick. A, B, and C. Those are the neighborhoods of small pockets. Okay, and in those small pockets of wives, girlfriends, and women that will not only share you but pass you on to the other neighboring pockets because you're trustworthy. Again, this is secret society. This is eyes wide shut. It's all there, right? Okay. And as eyes wide shut and stuff like that, these societies, these secret societies, that they know that you could be trusted. But I will say this: the moment there is a lack of trust, the moment that you become feminine and you try to hold a woman down, you get angry and bitter, you will become a poison to the A, the B, and the C. You will be shunned from the group if you come in with the femininity. It doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. Okay? That's what I'm saying. So it's something to think about. There are women out there that they work hard, they play hard, and they just want to fuck somebody without the feeling. Just come over, fuck me. I might cook something for you or not, and you get the fuck on. And I go on my life. And if I'm walking down the street with a guy and you see me, you just keep on walking. Guys, this is what I'm saying, dog. If you're walking down the street and you see her, you don't talk to her, you just keep moving. You keep moving, you keep it moving. Guys, when I was back in my day, because you had game and shit, because y'all don't have game, and you're fucking high-end people in jobs and shit, you got to keep it moving like y'all, like boss employee type shit. You can't get all mad and try to fuck up their life. And that's why we tell you guys out there, in order to do this right, you got to take your feelings and your emotions out the game. So, gentlemen, we'll talk about tomorrow the levels, and we'll talk about the stages of the game. We'll talk about some of the stages and break those down. Okay, we'll talk about the stages of the game. Okay, we'll talk about those and break those down and understand what you need to be students of this thing. There's stages in this. It's not just saying I'm a student. You got to learn this stuff. This is what I'll be talking tomorrow. We'll talk about tomorrow around 12, probably around 12, because we have a pineapple show that we'll do a few hours, and then we'll be kicking it live shows and whatever the fuck from Miami or whatever. So we just want to make sure that y'all understand that everything we talk about on the back end is that there are guys living this life. There are married men living this life, guys who have girlfriends living this life, women the same. Everybody's fucking secretly, and they're gonna continue to fuck. But if you're coming in this shit thinking that they're whores and you want to judge them, you ain't gonna get in this society. You're not gonna reap the benefits by judging women. You can't. You cannot do it. And listen, and I'm not saying women are fucking a bunch of guys either. Sometimes a woman just wants one motherfucker. There's one motherfucker I just need one dick. That's it. Some women just looking for one. That's it. Okay. But on the front end, she has a bunch of guys taking her out and doing things. But sometimes they just want one guy. And guys, the best ones I love the most, the ones that want to masturbate and get their pussy played with. Oh my God, that is one of the greatest benefits of that, dog. On the back end is when women want you to just call me up right now, and cause my pussy's throbbing, just talk to me so I can rub my pussy. Man, guys, that is access outside of the A, B, and C, because that access can be in another country. It could be in another state. So your reach to these societies can reach other countries, dog. It just doesn't have to be in your neighborhood. So I just want to let y'all guys know that. Last round of questions before we wrap this up, and we will chop up some game tomorrow, as well as the Pineapple Show tomorrow evening with myself and Zag. 50's got some business to take care of before he flies in Thursday. So Zag and I will kick it off for a few hours. And then I think Wednesday morning we'll do a riding with the dean. While I'm going to the airport in the morning, we'll do a riding with the dean early in the morning because I don't think I'll be able to do one Friday for you guys. So usually, I try to kick one Friday, but I only have my hands tied up with a lot of shit. So I'm at least try to give you all an hour show Friday morning. So I just want to make sure we give y'all guys overseas some game and stuff like that. So last round of questions. Gentlemen, if you have any, go ahead. If not, you're ready to get your pathway, the man mindset at gmail.com, the man mindset at gmail.com, the man mindset at gmail.com. And that's what we're saying, okay? And that's it, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. Why is it that it scares to, well, sir, because you're so used to the known, you don't want to go outside that because you're afraid it's a bad place. But that's the place you got to be when you have game. In order to be a student, you cannot be in the reality that you're in, where you will never grow and you'll never have and see the potential that you have. Being where you're at is slowing you down, and holding you back. So it shouldn't scare you. I would tell you, I'll give you a movie, Sir Kyle. I'll give you a movie to watch. I don't know if you see it, but you need to watch Wanted. Okay? That'll be your assignment, Cal, okay? I want you to watch Wanted, okay? And that's starring Angela Jolie and Morgan Freeman, okay? It's called Wanted, okay, Cal? Write it down. It is called Wanted, okay? And if you write that down and watch it, you will understand that the guy in the movie kept suppressing himself. And what I'm saying is that sometimes instead of suppressing yourself, Anthony Jackson, I'm gonna kick you the fuck out the room. Wait, hold on 1 second. I can't wait. This person's blocked. So let me kick them out the room. He's blocked. So let me get him out the room. But anyway, let me get back to you, Anthony. I'm kicking you out the room, dog. Get out the fucking room, dog. I can't stand. I don't like motherfuckers wasting. We're trying to help you guys, and then you have people sitting around here bullshitting around and shit. I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time. But I'm just saying, Cal, it's kind of an action movie, but the depth and the mentality that you have right now is important that you watch the show. So if you can watch the show and you can see why it's important to not suppress what you feel is fear and anxiety, but to let the lion go, you will then be able to expand your reality. It's just in your mind, you label these things as fear. Whenever there's something you don't know, you get nervous, okay? Okay? And that's all it is at the end of the day. And if y'all can see that, understand that, and move on that, y'all win. And that's what we want you guys to see. We want y'all guys to know, and we want y'all guys to move on. And if you can see, know, and watch those things, y'all should be fine, okay? No, there's a show called Lioness. I just started watching Lioness. I'm gonna try to fucking see what that's about. That's some shoot up army shit. I like that army. I like that shoot up shit. So they got a second season coming out. So I got to catch up with the first season. So I'm gonna add Lioness. Matter of fact, I'll probably watch some of that tomorrow. So okay. Last question, Cal. You said, so does that also tie into when I talk? Yeah, hey, Cal, it's everything. Because Cal, and make sure you come in the show tomorrow. But the thing is that you are putting too much into a woman versus putting all that into yourself. And that's why you feel the way you feel around women, because you have lied to yourself and you have named something. What's up, 43? Hey, Jamie, what's up, girl? What's up, Jamie? How you doing? Hey, and pretty soon, Jamie, I'm going to be looking for a new, we're going to start to do game time, Jamie. So if you want to start to do game time, let me know. Get at me, because we're going to be setting that up again, Jamie. Just let me know, okay? just let me know. Get at me, Jamie. Shout out to you. Shout out what you're doing and stuff. But getting back to you, Cal, at the end of the day, we want to make sure that there's nothing wrong with looking at a woman and appreciating the curves of her body, but we've got to make sure that you're better. Yeah, I'm good, Jamie. We're about to wrap this up, but I just want to say what's up to you. Hope everything's good with you, girl. Hope everything's good with you. Shout out to you. But Cal, just check out that movie if you can, sir. If you can tonight, check it out, and we'll definitely continue. Okay? Yeah, get at me, Jay. We'll discuss and see if we can go ahead and knock out game time and stuff like that. Okay? So anyway, guys, that's going to be the end of our show. It's the Man Mindset. So we'll see y'all around 12 o'clock. We'll talk about the levels of the game, the levels of reality, and the levels that'll help you change your reality. Well, sir, I don't, hold on, man. God damn it, dude. Do I have to do everything for you? I mean, come on, dog. Let me see if Netflix has it. I'll look at Netflix first. It's either Netflix or Prime. Hold on, give me a second. Let me hold your hand. Let's see here. Here we go. So let me search. Let me see. Wanted. No. Oh, guard. No. Salt. So it's not on Netflix. Fuck. Try Prime Video. All right, see this shit. Let me see. Let me just check on Prime. Oh, that bitch is probably on Amazon Prime and shit. Hold on a second. And yes, it is on Amazon Prime. You can, it's available. Yeah. So it's on Amazon Prime, dog. If you have Amazon, you can watch it on Amazon Prime. Okay, sir? You can watch it on Amazon Prime. Okay? All right? Well, I don't know about all that. If y'all can share that with them, I don't know. Whatever these young men are saying, you can go somewhere and find out where it's at. So I don't know. I just got access to that shit. So I pay for these services. So, I've got Direct TV. Let me see if it's on my Direct TV. Oh, guys, remember I told y'all to watch Trapped. It's very important that y'all watch Trapped, okay? Very important that you guys watch the movie Trapped. Tell y'all you asked for a movie, watch Trapped. Let me see if I have it on my other TV. Hold on, I'm gonna look at my second TV right here. Here we go, Wanted. Oops. ED. Okay, so Wanted on DirecTV. Oh, I can watch it right now on HBO Max. So Wanted, yeah, you can watch it on HBO Max. So if you have DirecTV, I can watch it on HBO Max. But sir, if you have TNT, it comes on October 29th at 1 o'clock. But yeah, I can watch it right now on HBO for free. So you have different places that you can watch it. Okay, so that's your answer. Okay. Anyway, guys, it's watch. If y'all got a movie night, watch Trap, and I get a chance to go in there, I'll help y'all. Okay, all right, okay. Sir, can real quick boxing? Can you give this guy a link to Sneeko, please? Because I know he's trying to be funny and everything, but give him a link to Sneeko, please. I don't need to explain. Just can you, if you're still here, can you send him the link with Sneeko so your question to be asked? You just wait 1 second, G5G. Whatever your name is. I know you're a fake person, but they'll give you a Trap was released a few months ago. It's an M. Night Shyamalan movie. Boxing, are you there? I don't know if boxing's there, but if anyone could pull up the Sneeko conversation, please, and put the link out for this gentleman right here so we can have it, because he wants his answer. So y'all can just give me, if y'all can do that. No, Omar, he's an asshole and he wants to do that. And I don't know why 904 904, I don't know why you keep calling me when I keep blocking you, dog. There's no reason to call. I'm gonna keep hanging up on you, motherfucker. So stop calling, buddy. Stop calling. Anyway, so can anyone pull up the Sneeko? Yeah. Can you get this guy the Sneeko link, please? Because he's asking. He said, can he get a video where you apply your game in real life? So can you give him the Sneeko link, please, so he can see his beloved Sneeko calling me a pimp? Can you just give that to him, please? Because apparently he doesn't think that, we get women or whatever. So if you can just pull that up, box him real quick and post it so he can see it, and he'll be fine. So box and post that up real quick so I can do that, okay? All right. And Shishaw, you can't. You ain't built for this shit, dog. This ain't for you, dog. This ain't for you. This shit ain't for you, okay? So if boxing, you pulling that link up, let me know when you have the link so we can go ahead and give it to this young man so we can pull it up. Because watch this boxing. Once he sees it, guess what he's going to say? It's fake. It was staged. It's not real. He didn't really get her. He paid that woman. Why? I'm telling you, guys, it never ends. It never ends. Thank you, boxing. And whatever your name is, I just showed you 2 receipts earlier today, and it's still not enough. You see that, guys? See that, guys? You show them. I showed y'all 2 receipts live on the air, right? You remember the 2 receipts that I showed them? And then these guys, even though you show them the receipts and things like that I showed of a simple conversation of a woman showing me all these things and saying all this stuff, it's just not enough. They'll never believe it. So I guess he needs to watch a video. I don't know. So, but he's not gonna believe it. So his reality can't accept. Just go to the Man Mindset Testimonials and grab it, boxing. Come on, man. You gotta be fast. Boxing, you're quicker than that. Come on, boxing. Let's go. Dog, you can't spice up your marriage because you ain't man enough to do that shit, dog. You gotta learn the game, dog. Oh, so you say it's hidden? Okay, let me man. Hold on, let me see. Shit. I need to unlock those things if it can't. Okay, so it's probably hidden because the video got hit. Right. I remember because of what happened. Right. Hold on a second. Okay, give me a second here. I don't see how y'all guys just can't go to the fucking website and pull the shit up, man. It's on the fucking website, boxing. What are we talking about? Here we go. There it is, dog. It's not missing. There it is. I'm sorry. They dumbass couldn't find it. There it is, dog. Look, there you, I just gave it to you. I just gave it to you. Anthony Jackson, get out of this room. Get the fuck out. You don't belong here. Get the fuck out. There it is, dog. I just gave it. See that, guys? See that? There it is, buddy. There it is. It's right there. I just gave it to you. Me, Taekwondo, and Sneeko. No, y'all didn't need to. Y'all just go to the website. It's on the website under, go to the website under testimonials. So there you go, sir. So you can watch that and not believe it and see what I did, how easy it was. And if that's not enough, then fuck off and find somebody else. But anyway, so guys, we're about to wrap this up. Yeah. You say the link isn't working. It's work. I just clicked on the link. You say the link ain't working. I just clicked on it. Hold on a second. I don't know. Why is it working? Why is it work? Wait, y'all can't hear it. I just pressed the button. So, wait. So, guys, is the link working? He says it's not working. Hold on. Let me put the link in. Let me put the link in. Yeah, the link's working. What are you talking about? The link? The link is working. I just put it in YouTube. The motherfucking link is working. What the fuck is he talking about? Thank you. See what I'm saying? Of course it works. But he doesn't believe it ain't working. It works. Thank you, guys. You know it's working. And he's saying it's not loading. So that's not on me. If you look at everybody, they're showing you it works. Matter of fact, what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you one where I'm so cold that I'm telling a guy what to say to a woman and make her play with her pussy and come. Let me pull that one up for you since you want to. I'll give you another one to show you the game. Let me see if I can give you another one real quick before we wrap this up. My God, it's crazy how you try to give them stuff and they still don't believe, big guy. Let's see here. Let's see what we're going to do. The sex testimonial. See Steve in action. Is this the one? See Steve in action. Hold on. Is this the one? Hold on. There you go. Now, see Steve in action is me telling the guy live on air what to say to the woman, and she has an orgasm off of what I told him to tell her. Here you go. Here's another one for you. So if you don't believe these things, I can't help you. I can't help you, okay? Okay? Right. Right. And you're absolutely right. You absolutely right. And Evan, you're right. Evan, I agree with you. I agree. So why I don't understand. Listen. There's no reason. Okay, I want y'all to see something before I kick this guy out. This guy, gentlemen, we've kicked him out before, and guess what, gentlemen? He keeps coming back. You don't need to be here. You're right. You're right. I paid them all. I paid them all. Hey, Jamie, how much did I pay you for to meet you at HEB in 10 minutes? Jamie, can you call him real quick, Jamie? Why don't you tell him how much I paid you, Jamie, when you said you wanted to meet me at HEB for 10 minutes? Do you want to talk to him about that, Evan? Evan, do you want to hear that? Because guess what? Hey, I paid him, Evan. You got me. Evan, you caught me red-handed, Evan. Oh, my God, you caught me, Evan. Evan, I've paid all these women, Evan. You damn, Evan. I don't know how it is you outsmarted me and got me, Evan. You're absolutely right, Evan. I agree with you, Evan. So, with that being said, Evan, okay? With that being said, Evan, this is not for you. We wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. Hey, Evan, you don't need to be around someone who pays women. If I were you, Evan, I'm going to do you a favor. I wouldn't listen to me, dog. I pay women. So I'm going to kick you out, bud. Get the fuck out. And he'll be back. That's what they do, okay? All right? So we're going to let you go. The link ain't working, so we'll let you go. I know you don't want to see it, and the link isn't working. It works for everybody else, but it doesn't work for you, okay? So we'll go ahead and let you go, buddy. This ain't for you, buddy. We tried. It ain't working for you. Time for you to go. Okay. But as I said, man, okay? All right. So we got y'all guys out, y'all, man, okay? And gentlemen, I know, hey, dog, you right. Nothing gets past him. He caught me red-handed, guys. Oh my God, he caught me red-handed, guys. Oh my God, let me see if I can find one. Gentlemen. Oh my God, let me let y'all see real quick while we let him go. I want y'all to hear someone I paid off. Let me find somebody I paid off real quick. Let me find somebody I paid off. Give me a second. Now remember I paid this person off, so let me show y'all the payoff, guys, because he caught me red-handed, and I was like, damn, he caught me paying all these women off. He caught me paying these women off. Okay, all right, he caught me. Wow, he got me. He got me. Okay. And the crazy thing about it is, wait, let me get this on. 281, what's your name and what's your question? 281 going once, 281 going twice.
Hey, it's me.
Hey, what's up, J-Dog? Hey, what's up, Jamie? What's up? How you doing, Jamie? We got to talk and get you on game night. Start doing game night with you. Let me tell you, hey, Jamie, listen to what he's saying. Listen, I want you to hear what a man is saying. He says, I have no hair. And he thinks I'm a Jamie. Jamie, this guy is looking at me and judging me for when have I ever been ashamed? Why are my hats corny? How are my hats corny, Jamie? They're my hats.
I like your new hats, by the way.
Thank you, I appreciate that. But this guy says that I have no hair. What does my hair got to do with anything, Jamie?
He's just trying to find something.
Isn't that crazy? Isn't that, Jamie, isn't that amazing that they do this shit? It's crazy. It's crazy.
It blows my mind. That's why I'm
I can't make this shit up. I can't make this shit up. And the worst part about it, Jamie, he thinks he's hurt my feelings. I'm so hurt. Please don't do that anymore. Don't hurt my feelings. But anyway, okay. So yeah.
No, but this guy, obviously no game. He's bamboozled. He can't
Yeah,
wrap his mind
it's
around
amazing.
any of
Yeah,
this shit.
yeah. So
And this is what to
yeah, it's
have to deal with.
that it is crazy that you send them receipts, you show them things, and they just can't. Their reality cannot accept that a 53-year-old motherfucker still has game. They can't accept that.
No, they can't.
Yes. But yeah, they stop bullying me. But anyway, hey Jamie, hey Jamie, send me an email, holla at me. We're gonna set up working game time and everything with you, okay?
All right.
Okay, yeah, just holla at me and we'll talk it over, okay? Just send me your number. We'll talk it over. I'll call you and we'll chop it up, okay?
All right.
All right, I appreciate you. Thanks so much, okay? All right, respect to you. Thank you. Okay, guys. So I'm just saying that I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry. And if you feel that I'm a bully, before I kick you out, this ain't for you. I don't want you. Hey, if you feel I'm bullying you, let me do you a favor and get you the fuck out so you don't have to worry. There's no reason to listen to a bully. There's no reason. Anyway, so guys, we appreciate you guys out there. Guys, we're going to chop it up tomorrow afternoon, and we'll chop it up tomorrow evening as well, okay? We'll talk about the levels, and I'll create that, okay? All right? Okay? And, well, you know, and I appreciate the kind words, sir, but again, listen, it's just people, and they're allowed to hate, and they're allowed to be racist, and they're allowed to, but looking at another man and judging his face or his hair, you should see, as many shows as I've done, I have my hat off. I'm not ashamed of my head. I have a nice round curvy head. I can grow hair. I just cut it. You know what I mean? All right. Yeah, right. Hey, Jamie, I'm gonna send it PayPal, girl. Just give me your Cash App. I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna send that shit Cash App. Yeah, I just like the brand. I use this to show you guys how I want you to think. Okay? That's what I'm saying, okay? All right. So you're saying, hey, Steve, the link works, but the Sneeko video is unlisted, is hidden, so no one can search it directly on you. Yeah, I'll figure out how to open it up and unlock it. I got to go in there and unlock that, but I just got to kind of wait it out to another month or so, dude. I got to be on my best behavior because of what happened. So I had to, I got to be on the call. I got a strike because the site got hacked. So I got to be on my best behavior. Then in December, I can open it back up. So I'm just right now just being cautious and just ride and escape because of what happened. So anyway, but guys, but y'all get it from the website. Go to the Man Mindset. Y'all can see it on the front page. Halloween game, all that's still there. But yeah, we're gonna chop it up. And Jamie, make sure if you have time to pop in tomorrow so we can introduce you as our new game time lady, if you actually want to do that. And we'll do that. We'll knock it out. Okay. So anyway, guys, we appreciate you guys out here and stuff like that, man. And we'll definitely chop it up tomorrow or today. And we'll do that. Okay. All right. So yeah. So well, Shelly, we understand, but yeah, Jamie. So you 12 our time. 12 our time. I mean, she lives kind of close by me. 12 our time, Jamie. If you can make it, because I'll be doing it for a few hours. So if you can pop in for a few minutes or something like that, we'd love to have you in to introduce you as well. Okay. But yeah, just send me an email. Just send me an email. I'll call you and we'll talk it over and everything like that. If you want to, it's your call. Okay. I appreciate you, Jamie. Thank you. All right, guys. So as I said before, to all you guys out there, man, we appreciate each and every one of you guys. Please appreciate yourselves, and we're gonna keep pushing out the information, pushing out the content to you guys all the time. Okay. So guys, we're gonna wrap this up. We'll see you guys in about 12 hours from now. We'll do another show. I'll go ahead and set that up. We out this joint. Peace.